Alright, looks like we're live, people. Hey, it's Unstoppable Sweaty again. We got another day of House of the Trading Post series to cover for you today. We got Nicaeus versus Pfefferon, Zilax versus Gruntbelt, Silver versus Jimmy, aka Captain Link, and Hotdog versus Domo. So we got a lot of series to cover today, people. So we give people some time to show up because this is a House of the Trading Post event. Thus, we're going to have a nice group of people coming to watch this stuff live. Also, I'm going to be sharing with some other servers as well, so maybe we could get the Wars of Liberty people in here too and some other ones. Because, yeah, once we're done with these series, I might go on to, like, cover some Wars of Liberty series for you too. I think I got some best out 5s. Should offer a bit of variety, so that'll be fun. But anyways, yeah, this is looking pretty good, honestly. Trying to get my keyboard set up here so I can type all this stuff in. Yep, I just shared it with the HOTP server, so we should be ready to go. Yeah. Hopefully you're all having a good day today. Just got started myself. Looking forward to doing all these recordings for you. These HOTP events always offer a lot of nice competition, I find. Yeah, it's always fun to cast them, you know what I mean? I feel like it's pretty easy to follow what everybody's doing and come to my own conjecture of how they're gonna win or whatever. So yeah. Yep, hopefully we get a larger than normal pool of people watching today because I'm pulling in for my people as well. Yeah, it should be a very cool event either way. Oh, what's that? The hot dog series has gone some recordings there. Yeah. Oh, live cast? Wait a second. You want a live cast, man? Alright. That's fine. That's good. You want live cast? Oh, for the hot dog series, because the hot dog series was starring right now. Just about. I mean, we could totally do a live series if you want, but it might lag up like crazy though. Yeah. Yeah, hopefully no slow mo stuff because whenever you do like live, it lags like crazy compared to when you do it as a recording. I don't know why that is. It's the same sort of stuff, but I don't know. I should think it shouldn't lag like crazy like that, but that's just me. Yeah, I don't know what they did to the Viv Edition with the whole live game thing because occasionally some recordings in Wars of Liberty will have like slow mo as well, but it's nowhere as severe because even if it does do that, you can like press the fast forward button and you know, it'll go at like a decent speed and you can sort of move around and stuff. So yeah, it's very weird in that sense. Well, if that's the case, then I better look for the browse games, right? Yeah, oh yeah, no, I'm gonna have to be on the lookout for that. Spectator mode. Let me put spectator mode on. We'll have to be on the lookout for that then. Yeah. And I might have to change the names on this thingy too, if that's the case. We'll change it to Hot Dog and Domo then, if that's true. Yeah. Let me change these names real quick on this board thingy here. Yeah, that should be a lot better. If that's the case, that would be best out of. Would that be the best out of 5 or the best out of 3 series? Oh, that's part of the best out of 5 pool. Oh, interesting. So there'll be at least 3 matches out of that one. I guess just give me the lobby then at this point. Yeah, should be good. Looking for more servers to share with so we can get started. I also need the lobby name from them too. Then we'll know where to join in on. Yeah, that's the one thing about live games is you always have to jump through a ton of channels and stuff to find it. Totally. Other than that, though, live series can be really fun to cover because the good thing about doing live series is you don't know who's gonna win. I feel like if you have recordings and you see like only 3 recordings in the best out of 5, you know that somebody won outright, which is unfortunate. But at least when you do it as a live game, then it's totally up in the air. You don't really know who's like dominating who, or if anyone's getting dominated, or it's just a back and forth. There's a bit more mystery to it, which I like. I think the more mystery there is, the better it is, personally. But I could be wrong. Yeah. I better get down there and look at that chat very carefully. Okay, let me find that room. They just sent me one. Let me find that right now. I have to get rid of the. That's weird. I don't see it. They haven't started yet, right? Alright, so they haven't started yet, so yeah, we won't be seeing it in here until they start up the game officially. Yeah. That's the one thing that's different about the newer age titles than the old ones. In the old ones, the spectators would be live in the lobby with the people, so you wouldn't have to like do this back and forth sort of sorting thing. But at the same time, you were at the mercy of the host, who could boot you at any time if they didn't want spectators as well. So I guess there's a price to pay, basically, so that random people can indeed go and spectate the game if the host allows it. Without, yeah, you know. Because I remember there was a few times back before I started doing YouTube that I wanted to like observe Age of Empires 2 games live and stuff. And there would be a few hosts that would let me do it, but they would be very, very, very reluctant. Oh, they would get very salty about it. And then if they lost, they would say that I was colluding with the opponent and giving them insights onto the map. It's like, no, I don't even know this guy. What are you talking about? Yeah, you'd basically become a punching bag because they played poorly and they wanted to blame you for it. I'm like, yeah, no, it wasn't me. You just messed up X, Y, and Z. Can't be doing that stuff. Yeah, no. Yeah. Nowadays, you don't know who the spectators are, so you can't throw those accusations, basically. Yeah. I mean, you still can, but it's a little bit harder because you don't visualize their name, per se. If you want to say that there's like 50 spectators analyzing the map constantly to make sure that you win the match, then yeah, you can be paranoid like that, but it's gonna look a little weird. It's snowing outside my window right now too. Yeah, I guess they said that wasn't gonna happen. Now it's happening, so I don't know what they're saying. Somebody messed something up pretty badly too. Tell me about. I set it up. It should work. Who's this guy DMing me right now? Oh, it's Kyber. Star Wars Kyber. Yeah. Ever since I joined the Star Wars Battlefront Kyber server Discord, I've been getting pings like every 15 minutes for new lobbies set up. Even though I don't even join any of them, really. Yeah. Alright, let me look for hot dog game. Maybe if I remove this from the results. Trying to find it. This is weird. Yeah, I don't see it on here, man. Huh, this is very strange. I don't see it. Yeah, that's very weird. It doesn't appear. Because I keep looking for the right things on there and it's just not showing up. Maybe it will now. Who knows? AoE 3 is very weird in that sense when it comes to refreshing the servers and everything. Amazonia. Amazonia Deathmatch. Team games. They're all a bunch of locked lobbies. Yeah, most of them are all locked lobbies here. There's only like one versus one on Deathmatch. That's about it. I don't see any other spectator mode enabled lobbies here at all outside of that set. So I don't know what's going on, but... Oh, I found it. Okay, let's look at it, folks. We're transferring in right now, people. It's loading. Okay, we found it. Alright. Just give it a few seconds and then it should boot right in. Okay. I'm going to swap over the screen right now just so we can view it. Here we go. Here is our wonderful series, Hot Dog vs. Domo, game number 1. And let me, alright, here we are. So let's get the graphics set up over there. Just so you know, this is a live game, so this is happening in real time. Up here we got Hot Dog as the British, and down here we have Domo as the Portuguese. So we got British versus Portuguese on a water map. Look at how much water is on this map, people. This is a lot of water. A lot of water. So this offers a lot of possibilities for this map, especially for the Portuguese player. The Portuguese player could go total water boom on a map like this. This is really calling out your name as Portuguese to go water boom. I mean, the Brits could do it too. They could certainly pull out a schooner's card and do it themselves, but especially the Portuguese are going to love this map. So yeah, it's going to be a real interesting match to say the least. Obviously, the land crossing is super narrow here. You could very easily wall this off too, so that's another thing we have to look out for. Definitely on this map for sure. So yeah, let's look around and see what we can see here. So up here we got Brits putting down 2 manor houses. Yep, that's what you do as British. You immediately build 2 manor houses so you can get 2 free villas right off the bat. And from there, just focus on food, age up as fast as possible, and then chop wood, so you can get more manor houses. That's the way you do British. As for Portuguese, it really depends. I mean, the Portuguese could do multiple things here, right? Obviously, he could go sort of in the realm of Fish Boom, which I would say is probably the smartest move. You could just play regular land deck too. Even if you do that, I would still run some sort of counter water on a map like this, because honestly on a map like this, your first instinct should be to go fish for sure. Especially since the water is so expansive. Definitely. But we'll see. I mean, we'll have to look very carefully to see what sort of decks they run, pretty much, yeah. We'll see though. Any decks yet? Nope, none yet. It's still a bit early in the game. We'll see once they get their shipping in, what they end up getting. How many on hunts we got there? We got about, let me see, about 10 on hunts so far. So yep, they're just racking up the vills for food. Let's look at that treasure. What did he just steal from his opponents? 75 food? Oh man, 75 food, that's pretty good. That's going to affect your age up timing. That's really swell. Really swell. Especially makes things easier if you go for the fishing strategy to be able to make sure you upkeep on your food as well. So that's good. What else we got here? Any other treasures worth noting? Well, we got this one. 85 XP. We also have 75 coin. That's another one. Alright, so now we are going to get our first shipments in the game, yeah. And how's the Explorers doing up here, by the way? It looks like there is a bit of a brawl going on up here, honestly, between the 2 Explorers. Kind of chasing each other down. It's going to be real interesting. Oh, interesting. So this is a good way to take advantage of this map. Because the map is so large and easy to defend, it looks like the Brit player Hot Dog has gone with Virginia Company, which means he's going to be cheapening these manor houses to go from this expensive cost of 140 wood down to below 100 wood, thus making it much more spammable. So yeah, this is a pretty smart strategy on maps where you can defend your base early on pretty well, because it means a lot more early villagers, right? Standard play would normally be to ship in 3 vills and play pretty normally, but if you do have the option, get that Virginia Company in as your shipment, and you're going to get those manor houses up super quick and then get the free vills from them out just as quick, basically. So yeah, okay, so this is called Tourney. It is a fishing boom deck, so the Brits will be engaging in some sort of fish boom at some point, because you see this card here called the Schooners card. Schooners card makes your fishing boats cheap, and they train faster too. So yeah, basically it allows you to spam a bajillion fishing boats onto the map pretty much, which is quite good, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, so that combined with this is huge eco right here. He also has some naval defense as well. He's got caravels, he's got improved warships, frigate, and the naval guards there too. So he's got some defenses he can rely on to defend his stuff, which is really good. So that should go very well. How about on the other side of the map, though? We got Domo running another fishing boom deck. That's what I expected from Portuguese. Picked up Schooners as the first card. Likely going to see a dock from him right away if he hasn't done it already. Yeah, he hasn't put down the dock yet. He's just chopping the wood right now, but I'm assuming he's going to take some of that wood and he is going to invest in a dock and some fishing boats early on for that. A lot of this match is going to be played on water. I'm just telling you right now, from the way the map looks. This is to be a huge naval warfare this game. Should be quite nice. Yeah. It is lagging a little bit, but it's not too bad, you know what I'm saying? We are already starting to see the age up and stuff, so it's okay. It's alright. If it gets too bad, though, we'll switch to recordings, though. Yeah, because if it gets to, like, the point that they get all their recordings done by the time that we get through this one, then yeah, no, I'll totally switch to recordings, but yeah. Alright, yeah, so the dock is coming up over here. You want to get that dock out as fast as you can. Get that dock out, start getting fishing boats. They're going to be super cheap now, very affordable. And you want to eat up as much of this fish as possible before your opponent does. And be ready to garrison if your opponent ships in some caravels or some sort of other counter water card to sort of fight that. So it's going to be a bit of a challenge. Looks like both of these guys have a battery tower on this map as well. This will definitely help defend the coastline a little bit, as well as this trade socket once you establish the TP, which I recommend both players do when they have the chance. Looks like Core Master's halfway to getting... okay, so he's getting Core Master 400 wood. That's going to go right into the fish boom. Should be very helpful. Also helps you keep up your pop space. If he wants to like make a caravel and aggress on his opponent, he could do that too. It's another option. Possibilities are endless. British. He is aging up with Governor. Oh, Naturalist. He's going up with the Naturalist. Interesting. So yeah, basically the Naturalist is like a food card disguised as a villager card. It's kind of interesting because Naturalist gives you free villagers and it gives you free herdables. And what you can end up doing is you can actually eat those herbables right away and get a ton of food off of them. And that's often what you'll see players do to help them go for like a fast fortress. It's pretty strategic actually, yeah, no. Because you get the benefits of like the Philosopher Prince with the food, but then you get vills on top of it, so it's an even better investment long term. Gangsaw coming in for the Brit player. This is something that you'll see them get even on land maps. Because obviously wood chopping is really important for a Brit player. Their biggest advantage is the manor house and the production of free villagers with each manor house that they build. So you need to keep that wood income going. And every architect that you can research early on, like Gangsaw, to improve that rate, it's going to go miles. And not only that, this guy's trying to play a water boom on top of a manor boom, so the wood is even more essential here, because he's going to be maintaining eco on both land and sea, so it's going to be even tougher without all that wood. That being said, though, it looks like the Portuguese has the head start on the fish boom, and he's already got 2 fishing boats down. Strategically, he will put his free covered wagon right up against the beachhead right there. Good idea. If British comes in to try to pressure your water economy at all, you just blast him with the anti-ship attack on that TC and go boom, constantly. He'll have the TC back here if he gets really close, and then he'll have this TC here if he's a bit further out. So that makes the water boom very secure, at least for his base. I mean... let's look at the fish. So this one should be safe. This one could be a bit tough up there. I'm just looking like realistically how many fishing patches he's got that could be considered reliably safe. And then if you move out, this will become a bit more risky, and probably where we see war vessels sort of battling each other out for that. Coming back to the British side though here, trying to get back to his side and see what he's got. No dock yet from him. He's just focusing on the manor boom right now, which again is perfectly fine. He's going to be bringing in 700 wood. And after that, I would assume he's going to get his 600 wood and just establish the land economy first, and then pull in the fish later, basically. Portuguese, getting their TC almost constructed there. Yeah, this is going to be a strong fish boom by the Portugal, though. He's already double docked. He's got a dock up here, and he's got a dock down here. That's a lot of fish he's getting, basically. I'm trying to see what else is going on the map. Any forward bays? Nope. Nothing of the sort. Grabbing onto this moose hunt over here, I see. Likely going to be herding that in towards the TCs, I would imagine. Yeah, right now I think both players are just going to lock into a huge economic boom before they do any sort of military action. The most we might see is like maybe somebody popping their caravel card on the water and trying to pop somebody else's fishing boats, but that's about it. I don't think we'll see any sort of like land-based assault right away. This map really is welcoming for a boom player, because it gives you a ton of space to establish a boom on land and on sea at the same time. So that's definitely what we're going to look at here. It's going to really come down to who booms the most efficiently and who puts those resources to good use. That's what I would say for the most part on this sort of map. That's the 85 XP treasure that I talked about before. And once Portuguese gets it, they're going to be able to get 85 XP, which is going to propel them into their next shipment. If he's going to play more into his boom, he'll probably go with the rendering plant. Just get that fishing rate up by 30%. Plus 25% on the whales once you get in the real late game towards the bottom of the map. Or he could potentially pop out his caravels as well. That's another option. So that way he can maybe guard the coastline now and try to blast British vills as they're trying to put the docks up. Because honestly, if you could get your caravels out now, you could like deny British the water access and really, you know, crowd them into their base, which might be a smart idea. We'll see if he does that though. British now just bringing in their 600 wood. That's going to lead to even more villagers, honestly. Still keeping up with the Vill queue as well, which is very nice. How many manor houses are we on for Brits? We have about 20. 20 manor houses. That's so good. That's going to be very good for the Brits. That does mean the British player is up plus 20 villas over his opponent. Because each manor house gives you an extra villager when you build it. So he's up about 20 settlers. That's a huge number. The only thing that's really keeping Portuguese on even footing is the fact that they're literally going for a double dock fish boom on the other side of the map. If this was a land map and you saw something like this happen, it would be like game over for you. But because it's a war map and Portuguese is just legendary at fish booming, they can turn around that advantage very quickly. And on top of that, of course, every time you age up as Portuguese, you get a covered wagon as well. So you're also considering multiple villager queues from town centers as another means of catching up. So it really is going to come down to the best man here. I don't think these civs really, at least economically on this map, are not going to have a huge advantage over each other. If both players play their part perfectly, will be a challenge for either side. That fish boom is still going on here. This dock is still popping out. This one is still popping out. One thing I find interesting is Portuguese are so dominant on the war right now. They're already pushing towards the mid-water. Right there. It does look like the Brits are just starting to get established on the war, though, with their first dock here. And then they're going to get another dock right over here. Oh, where's this dock coming from? Oh, they built a dock up there, too. They're going triple dock fish boom. Did he get schooners yet? He didn't even get schooners yet. He's paying full price on these fishing boats right now. I think he can get away with that just because his economy's been geared towards mostly wood for the mare boom. So transitioning into full price fishing boats is not a bad idea. Though I would expect he might get schooners later on just to not only discount the price a bit but also allow him to train faster too. Because he has a lot of catch-up work to do on the water if he's going to grab the water from the Portugal player. He is pulling out his caravels right now. A 2 caravel shipment that will pop out right about here. And those will be right on top of these fishing boats, starting to pop them out of the war. That's mainly where he's going. He's also going to be training caravels too. Yeah. Yeah, he's going to train a caravel out of this dock. Out of this dock, yeah. So yeah, he's preparing a strong naval assault here. I think he's planning on completely reversing Portugal's water dominance. It'll be up to the Portuguese player to bring in their own caravels and counteract with their own caravel ships that they train up. However, British will get the initiative, which means a lot because there's going to be a lot of sunken fishing boats here because of that. Alright, so the first 2 caravels will be shipping right here, right now. This fishing boat, I guarantee, is going to be the first one struck. Let's We hit right in that spot. Fishing boats are going down. Yep, that's gonna get... Ooh, look at this weird situation. The fishing boats are moving so fast that they couldn't even target onto him. Wow. He's gonna garrison inside of his fishing boat until he gets some sort of safety over there, though, obviously. And, what do we got now on the Portuguese side? Azor defense. Yeah, he's shipping in his 2 caravels right now, plus he's getting the Exile Prince. Doesn't have a shipment. I would say if he gets a shipment, he might get his big, heavy frigate boat over there to counter him. That would be a strong play there to counteract this. He'd have that plus 2 caravels. So, yep. Right now, British are claiming the whole water for themselves, and all the Portuguese fishing boats can do is kind of just skid off into the docks and garrison until Portuguese can muster some sort of a naval attack to deal with it, basically. We're also seeing a barracks here from Portuguese that's already starting to train up some muskets. And also the covered wagon from the Fortress Age up. Where will that TC go? I would assume it's going to go... Yep, it's going to go right over here. That way you cover this dock right over here with the anti-ship attack, which makes it much more impossible to go after that dock. I mean, obviously when you garrison a dock with fishing boats, the dock will attack the boats as well, but... the TC just locks in that security. It's still going to be tough, though, because now British are coming in with about 4 caravels. This is a huge naval assault. Portuguese caravels will be appearing right on top of here. And they're going to probably unload their assault with the cannonballs right there, basically. Alright, so the caravels are attacking those boats right there. I'm trying to see what's going on. Yep, obviously British with the more dominant navy were able to clean that up. How's the TC doing? The TC is going up right now, it looks like. Very nice. Oh, jeez Louise. That TC's going down now. That's not good. It's not good at all. Yeah, no, that TC's going down. Because now he's got like 4 caravels attacking onto it. That's brutal. It's crazy. Cazadors are going to be trained at the barracks too. This is definitely a tough situation because now we've seen a complete swaparoo here where now the British are the only force that's going to be on the water. Yeah. That's the thing I take away from this situation is I don't think you have the time to be able to build a counter-war response as Portuguese. You're going to have to get these fishing boats sort of out of here and try to grab as much fish as you can. Grab as much fish as you can because you're going to lose these fishing boats. Well, maybe not. I think he can hold on to this fish and then he can move sort of up here to get this one. But his ability to get fish on the water is severely hampered right now. The only reason that this area is sort of safe is because of the TCs here. If the TCs weren't here, yeah, these fishing boats would be a goner. But yeah, no, Portuguese can't fish over here now. They lose this area. They lose huge swaths of the water to the British player now, and this is very, very concerning because look at the score difference. Hot Dog is, you know, he's almost at like 13k eco. Score up there of 13k, whereas Portuguese is still down at 10k. So, yeah, Portugal's going to have to find a way to push back from this. You know, he is doing a bit of land military, but because of the size of the map and the way it's shaped, land military is not going to help you out a lot. It'll only help you, like, defend from amphibious attacks. That's about it. So yeah, he's still forced to garrison his dock there, but at least he's got the TC anti-ship attack to basically force these boats out if they get too close. So yeah, look, see the damage the TC does to boats? It's actually pretty phenomenal. It's like 75 crush damage. Basically securing this coastline. Oh, that's a good attack there, basically. let's see what happens now. Alright, so the caravels are there. Cool. I actually want to look at the British production. So the British are going to open up Stable, it looks like. Now, Stable can be a very powerful tool here because with Hussars, they're a fast unit. You could potentially get them down here and start doing some pressure. So I think, yeah, Hussar could be a very good aggressive weapon by the Brits. He also has Longbowman here too. I think he got it through the Adventurer, right? About 6 longbows there. He's got 2 barracks. He's got some military here, so if he is attacked, he does have ability to defend. He's also picking up the armor plating for his boats to get their HP up. That'll be very good for dominating the water even more. Also bringing in the 700 coin. Very nice. Very, very nice. Yep, garrison inside the dock. He really can't push any deeper than he is already because, again, the TCs will just shoot at his boats. And boats are very expensive. They're like 300 wood and 100 gold. So you really can't afford to lose caravels too much. So yeah, as long as you can hug the coastline here for now, do it. After this fish is gone, though, it's going to be really tough, and he's going to have to make a gambit with these fishing boats about maybe pushing down here for as long as he can and making good use of them, because right now he's in the safe water area, but once he's out of the safe water area, he's going to be taking some gambles. Portugal doesn't have a lot of wood to be able to get down to more docks and some more navy to try to counteract it, so yeah, it is going to be a bit difficult. Looks like the explorer went forward with his 1 musket and 3 cazadors, and he actually rushed the enemy explorer. Now, I think they'll die very quickly to the Hussars once he goes into their base, but it is kind of a bit of a funny little raid over there. He could get this treasure too, about 90 coin. That could be very useful. If he could pick up the 90 coin, that could propel him into like Industrial Age, which I think would be a great idea. In Industrial Age, I would say maybe get some factories. Start pumping some wood out of them. Start getting some real navy and fighting back on the water. Yeah. At least that's what I think. Looks like he's going to have enough gold anyways for the Industrial Age right now. Yeah. What will he age up with, though, is the question there. We'll have to see what politician ends up going with. Yep, he is going with the Tycoon. So the 1,000 gold, right? Yeah, that should be very helpful. That gold can go right back into your navy, potentially. Plus, he'll have a 4th covered wagon, right, that he can build a 4th TC with, exerting even more map control, right? Ideally, he's going to probably want to get the TC down here again. Somewhere in maybe this area. So that way he can grab the fish over here again and have a bit of an easier jumping point to get this whale and fish over there. Yeah. He's going to want to establish the coastal control that they lost when the caravels attacked him, basically. That'll be quite important, I would say. Got 12 Hussars there, and then a batch of Longbowmen. Yeah, this is actually a substantial force by the Brit player. Handcav and archers, that's pretty serious. Because these archers and Hussars cover each other very well. Basically, the Hussars can cut through artillery and skirmishers. And then everything that kills the Hussars, whether that be muskets or dragoons, the Longbowmen end up dealing with very well. So this could be a major push. Also, British arrives just as the Portuguese are establishing a stable over here. So that means this is going to prevent the Portugal player from getting any dragoons to deal with the Hussars immediately. Alright, so the musket is in melee mode. He's going to be wiped out instantly from that many sword slashes. And now the Cazadores will be creamed instantly. Very, very nice. Yeah. Yep, and then you're going to want to attack onto the stable next, I think. Yep. He is still going to try to go for some Dragoons, though, I think. And try to pull them out of there, possibly. Yeah. He could get a batch or two of Dragoons out, depending on how quick the British player is. And try to at least have a bit more anti-cav in his stack. He's also training up Halberdiers, too. Halberdiers could be a really strong play here. I would just say watch out for the archers, though. But yeah, no, Halberdiers can be a good pushing unit. I'm just worried right now because he's in a sort of a vulnerable pickle. He doesn't have a lot of expendable resources because of that industrial age up. That he's going to be able to defend right away. He's going to have to pick up that 1,000 gold from the age up and hope that he can divvy that out very quickly for his defense. That's really about it, I would say, for sure. Factory's coming out right now. Pikeman. Oh, Halberdier. Yeah, go Halberdier, I guess. Yeah, go Halberdier. Halberdier basically is like much better than a Pikeman. Pikemen are only good because of their spam ability, really, and their siege attack. Halberdiers, on the other hand, can do a lot more combat roles in melee, usually, if you can afford them. Unfortunately, these Dragoons are trapped. They're trapped in this sector here. He can't really get them through here to help the rest of his army out, so he's gonna have to work to try to kite these Hussars, because here comes the Hussars right now. He's got 3 of them, and he's gonna be popping in another 3 of them, unless he can get some houses up. Is he getting houses right now? Right now he's being severely housed. He's being severely housed right now. He has all these resources, but like no pop tax. Oh man, look at that! Completely surrounded. Yeah. This was a big leap by Portugal to try to go for a stable here, and it ended up backfiring severely. Because now that British knows about the stable, he's going to be right on top of that now, and now Portugal will not be able to really train anything out of it. He'll have to take that time, maybe get some Halbs, Cazadores back in his base, maybe get some artillery. He is going Organ, it looks like. I think he has the Grape Shot card too for him, right? Yep, he does have Grape Shot, so he can get these up a lot stronger if he wants. Yep, Halberdier, Organ Gun. That could work somewhat. I would still say be careful, because Longbowmen and mass can be a threat to artillery, just as much as a culverin can, so be careful of that. You know, especially because this is a British player who's up like 20 vils above you, since like way early in the game. He probably has a ton of wood right now. I mean, let me look at his stockpile right now. Yeah, he's got plenty of food and wood to like spam Longbowmen. Oh, wait a second. He hasn't even gone Fortress Age yet. Is that true? He hasn't even gone Fortress Age yet. He's been playing pretty heavy into aggression. He probably will be going Fortress Age soon, though, and picking up Yeoman, I would assume. And then maybe Siege Archery. Yeah, at this rate, you may as well just get Siege Archery and Yeoman and just go full Archer. I don't really see any better paths at the moment. Yeah, no, totally not. Yeah, I think that's the one thing that's given the Portuguese player some sort of security is the fact that he's like literally 2 ages ahead of them, and he can potentially really hit him hard with organ guns and get the Rebald tech on him to make him even better. Yeah. Plus, you got the British, like, constantly surveying the coastline for any sort of docks, any sort of vills on the coastline that he can blast. It's kind of a tough situation right now for Portuguese trying to push out of here. All he can do is wall up. Yeah, no, get a wall there. Make sure the enemy can't get through you. Can the enemy walk through this opening right here? Because if they can, you might want to cover that too. Yeah, alright, so the Brits are going into H3 now with the Bishop. Bishop gives you a covered wagon, so British will be up 2 TCs. So 1. That'll allow them to catch up a bit on the Vill numbers, I believe. Well, how many Vills does Portugal have right now? For reference, let me see. The Brit player has about 38 Vills, whereas the Brit player has about 59. So you got 59 Vills plus a large fish boom taking place with the Portuguese completely kicked off of water right now. Yeah, that's not looking good. Like, the British player is holding all the cards right now. The only thing he's not holding the cards on is the technology. But he is acquiring that very quickly through Fortress Age, and I will guarantee you, he could jump into Industrial Age very quickly with 1,000 coin. So, that technological gap is gonna, be closed up rather quickly, I would say, for sure. He can also pick up, I'm trying to think, what can he get here? What else could he get? He could get a fort, that's for sure. We might see a battleship today. That'd be funny if we saw a battleship rule Britannia. That could be quite good, actually. Quite good. Let's look back at the Portuguese player, though. Yeah. Yeah, this is kind of laggy, though, I will say. So, yeah. Maybe we'll do recordings for the rest of them. Alright, so you got Dragoons here. You got heavy cannons over here. That's great. Oh, he's doing heavy cans out of the factory. Honestly, at this point, he might need to. Because he needs all the strong weapons he can get right now. He's getting everything. He's getting Cazadors, Dragoons, he's popping out heavy cans, he's got some organ guns, he's got some helps. A little bit of everything. Sometimes a little bit of everything can be helpful. Like when we see Revnak do it, and sometimes it can be kind of dangerous because you're not really specializing in any significant force to really push you ahead, but I'm kind of seeing he's just doing a mismatch of anti-cav mixed in with artillery at the moment. That's sort of the idea, I think. With a bit of Cazador, I guess, maybe if you run into a Dragoon or two. But, alright. This will be a big push, though. I mean, 3 heavy cans is nothing to laugh at. And he's shipped in 2 of them, too, so he's sent that shipment in. I would say if you're Portugal, try to push rather soon if you can, because you don't have a lot of time here. It's like one of those Age of Empires 2 games where you're down 50 Vills or something, and you have a small window winning the game if you just rush in that moment. That's kind of what you have to do here. You need to push right now if you're Portugal. You don't have a lot of time. I mean, your eco is kind of rubbish right now. You don't have a ton of Vills. British has a full war boom happening right now, plus more villages than you by a long shot of 20-30 Vill gap. So, yeah, you don't have a lot of time to be messing around here and wasting it. So yeah, you're gonna want to get your army and start pushing through the land area that you can. Also, be wary of the water, because here's another problem this map is gonna have for you pushing on land. Basically, when you have artillery moving along the coastline here, right, especially around, say, like this area, these ships can come up right against the coast and use their, they can use their bombard attack, their broadside attack as it's called, and snipe the cannons dead on 1 or 2 hits. That is a big risk, so you're going to want to be careful of that right away. And I mean, at that point, he would probably be willing to risk losing a few caravels just to snipe your heavy cans and destroy your whole push. So, yeah. That being said, though, he is going to add in a culverin. I mean, that could be smart, especially if Brits pull their Falconet shipment out. If they do their own culverins, you'll need your own. Now it's turned into an artillery war at this point, and things get very, very messy. Oh yeah, no, things get messy once again to an artillery war, because then it comes down to the person who knows how to micro their culverins the best. Yeah, it's something that you learn a lot in the arena scenarios, how to micro culverins in huge pitched battles. So yeah, we'll see if it turns into a culverin war or not. I mean, we're going to have to look back at the British player and see what he's popping out. So he's doing more longbowmen, pricking up the siege archery. He already got Yeoman. He's already got, yeah, he's going full archer. He's going industrial age with the logistician. That's going to give him a fort. Then he should be able to get these up to guard longbows very quickly. So yeah, he's going mass archer. I think that's fine. Mass archer's fine. You know why? Because they'll wipe out infantry, and then they can use the snipe artillery too. Maybe not as safe as a culverin, but pretty close to it, because they got the range and rate of fire to pull it off. Yeah, because as you know, with like muskets, they have to walk up pretty close to a can to shoot it and stuff, making it a really bad idea. But longbowmen have a range of about 26 with Yeoman in this game. 26 range. That's a huge range. That's just under the standard range of the artillery, right? I think an artillery tends to have like 26 or 28 range itself, so you're kind of firing within the range of the artillery, which means you can already barrage them very quickly with your range attacks. Okay, so the longbowmen wipe out the dragoon, and the longbowmen are going to come to secure the native site here, the House of Whittlebuck. House of Whittlebuck will be a pretty nice one to collect, I think. Yeah, the longbowmen doing a great job here. They're scaring off the halbs. But here comes the cannons, though. Let's see if those caravels show up from the coastline and unleash some broadside attacks into them. If you're the water-dominant player, that's what I would be doing right now. I would be gambling your caravels to, like, snipe off, like, maybe 2-3 of these cannons right away. And on top of that, you got the fort right in this spot, too. I would say probably the Brit player has good defense here. I think Hot Dog is losing a huge opportunity by not moving these caravels and just sniping the cans from the coast. Because now he's going to have to deal with all these heavy cannons, these culverins, these Orn guns. He's making more work for him. Oh, no, and his fort's not even done yet, too. That's another problem. Yeah, because British has the advantage here. But he's got to defend properly. He's going to lose a fort now, when he could have maybe mitigated that by doing the thing that I said. So yeah, fort's going to be down. That's going to force the British player to retreat a little bit. Maybe use the TC as sort of, TC's here as a bit of a meat shield to distract the cans. And now I would say you want culverins, yeah. I think now there's just so much artillery being compiled in from the Portuguese player, because he's still doing heavy cannons from factories, it looks like. Or not factories, factory. He hasn't gotten his second. He hasn't even gotten his second one yet. Once he gets that, he'll probably stick that on too. There's just so much artillery here that I don't think it's safe to do the longbow defense anymore against him. You're gonna have to have a few culverins, and it looks like that's exactly what he's doing. Exactly what he's doing there. So you got about 2 culverins right there. So you can get out some more base. Some more culverins. see how the Culverin micro goes here. I'm going to watch this very carefully. So it looks like he's setting up right about here. He's going to get the organ gun dead on one hit. That was expected. If he's Industrial Age, he should be getting Culverin Royale as well. I think that's a big problem. Yeah, get Culverin Royale. It's a pretty affordable tech if you can get it. It just gives you a little bit more damage and a bit more defense. Especially since the Portugal player hasn't even picked up his Culverin Royale yet. Okay, the Portugal player just retreats. Oh, no. No, that's a bad position because now it's going to be hard for his... I don't like this position from the Port. I feel like he should have just kept pushing in. He's going to lose his whole force here. His whole force is going to be dead. Oh, man. Oh, man. This ain't good, man. What is going on, son? Oh, no. Oh, Lord Almighty. This is not good. Now, let me see if the fast forward can help it a little bit. So, it doesn't look like the fast forward is even doing anything, really. Yeah, no, I think it's the slow-mo bug from the game. Yeah. Yeah, often when I change the fast forward, it doesn't really fix much. It looks like Hot Dog also lagged a bit, too. Yeah, I can see the snail icon on Hot Dog, so maybe he was lagging a bit in the gameplay as well. Huh. Good match. Let's give that point to Hot Dog then. Overall, I think basically Hot Dog leveraged the British very well for this map. He was able to run a good mana boom, was able to get a good fish boom later on. He knew how to go aggressive on the water and slap the Portuguese out. Yeah, I think Portugal was being too passive early on in the water and wasn't really ready for a caravel push. And they ended up losing all their map control both on the water and on the land because he lost a town center and basically had the caravels right up against his coastline on half the map. So, yeah, that was a tough one. So, yep, we will now give that point to, I think we will give it to, let me see, I'm trying to see who we're, all right, Hot Dog's on the left, right? So we'll give Hot Dog a point there. And find the next recording now. I think we'll do recordings. I think recordings is probably going to be the way to go here, honestly. So, yeah. Let me pull up a recording now for the next one. But before we do that, we have to go back to our little scoreboard here and update that as well. I'm going to look in that Discord right now and see if they have any recordings for me to do. Because I think recordings would be a good idea, honestly. Yeah. Trying to read Discord right now, see what's going on regarding the series. Okay, so they doing Civ picking? What's going on their end? I don't know. Let's wait a bit because I don't see any lobby announcement or anything yet, so we'll just have to wait a bit. Yeah, yep, Rex would be a great idea. Yeah. I agree. So then I can just so we could probably do another series in the meantime though. Okay. We'll just cover another series in the meantime then. Yeah. I think we could do the Nicaeus versus Pfefferon series next probably then because that one is still in the previous part of the tournament where it was best out of 3, so we might just cover that one first and then come back to this afterwards, yeah. Yeah, no, that's the Fib Edition's fault for just having the slow-mo bug. Nothing we can do about it because we there's like 20 different ways to like fix it and then it just doesn't work half the time, so yeah. That's totally an Age of Empires 3D problem and nothing we can really do about it, unfortunately. Yeah. So yeah, let me find those recordings real quick, and then we can start. Yep, I just found the recordings. Let's pop them in right now. And you know what we should do too? We should probably just change the series over to Nicaeus and Pfefferon then, right? Yeah. So let's do that real quick, and we'll just keep a mental note of how the series is going now. Yeah. Up the game speed, IMO. Yeah, no, there was nothing I could do about the game speed. It was gonna lag the same regardless. Yeah. I do that all the time with other streams, and it just doesn't help on live games. That's why we do game recs, because game recs moves at a decent speed. The live games has all sorts of problems. Yeah. Yeah, let me put Pfefferon in here, and then Nicaeus on this side. And we'll just do their series first. They should be done on the hot dog side, I would assume. If not, we'll just do another series after that and come back. Yeah. Score. Let's put the score back to here. And let's look at their recordings right now. I'm pulling them up right here, right now. I did the liberty of downloading all the files already, so I wouldn't have to deal with this now, which makes things a lot easier. The only ones I'll have to download are the hot dog ones, obviously, but outside of that, everything else should be clean as a whistle. And I also did some research, too, to make sure I got the right order on the Rex as well for the Nicaeus series, so we should know right away which games to play first. So I'm pulling up the first one now, and I will be switching over the screen right now for you, okay? Here we are. Game 1 of Pfefferon versus Nicaeus. I will be updating the score here too, just so we can have it be standard. Perfect. Alright, there we go. So we got Pfefferon playing as Hausa, and Age of Nicaeus playing as España, Spain. A Spain versus a Hausa on New England. This is the phase of the tournament we saw last week, so they're still playing on New England and Florida. Whereas all the other series you'll be seeing today are played on a best out of 5 format on completely different maps like the one you just saw. So I know a lot about Pfefferon's Hausa because I remember covering it a bit on the PK Player Killers Clan tournament not too long ago. So yeah, I know that Pfefferon is a very skilled Hausa player, and I think he even pulled off some decent wins with them too, if I remember correctly. Or maybe I'm thinking of someone else. But yeah, no, he's got a pretty good house. So first is first, whenever you play an African Civ, first thing you want to do, build a granary. Granary will actually boost your hunting rate on your villagers, so they'll actually gather the food even faster. Also, the granary also takes all the hunts nearby and it lures them in, so they stand just like this around it, so you don't have to worry about running all over the place to herd them in and stuff. It takes away half your job, basically. Good sportsmanship over there, by the way. That's great. You always see that. Also, you got your livestock market up here to sell herdables when it's time. This map has sheep on it, so you do have the possibility of getting some more value out of this livestock market just with the sheep on the map, which is really good. Got a sheep over here too. Let's see if Hausa can find that one. Any other sheepy? Any other sheepy? I don't see any sheepy but that one, so maybe you can find that one. Oh, he got another one. Cool. He's going to put that right up there. That's great. Yeah, herdables are really important for African civs to use at their livestock market. No treasures. Your sheepy is your treasure. Use it wisely. But what treasures does he? A bear? 35 gold. 40 food. You just have to come up here, I think. There's some okay ones up here. And this is fine too. 80 food. He's looking in the wrong spot. Like where is Hausa looking? Yeah, see, he hasn't discovered this part of the map yet. Once he does, he should be able to find those decent treasures up there. Deck. This looks like a pretty reasonable counter-war deck for the Hausa. You got your 2 battle canoes in age 2, and then you have your Xebec in age 3. Should be pretty solid. He's got the Echinocobias. Really good backbone unit to go with when you play as the Hausa. This card turns them into like regular resource costing units instead of the influence costing native one, making them much more spammable and stuff and massable. Yeah, this map can be rough. Yeah, just like New England is in reality. Snows all the time. It's either super humid in the summer or it's freezing cold in the winter. And I can tell you because I live there, and that's where I'm streaming this from right now. So that's a pretty accurate assessment. He's going to go up with the Hausa Alliance. That one's a pretty strong one that we see people go with a lot. Spain aging up with Logistician. Oh, he's doing the Logistician build. That's awesome. That's awesome. When you do the Logistician build, it essentially allows you to gain extra resources from cards that you send in Age 1 from the resource. Yeah, see, you see these like infinite resource crates in Age 1? If you get the Logistician, when you ship these in, you'll get extra resources from other areas from it. It's really cool. It's a really neat little gimmicky mechanic. Plus, he's playing it as a fish boom deck as well. Guess he's got Fish Market, he's got Rendering Plant, he's got a ton of naval cards here, and here. So yeah, Nicaeus is going to go Logistician Water from the name of the deck, yeah. So yep, so now he's going to get about 300 wood, he's going to get 150 food, he's going to get 100 wood and 75 coins. So look at all the extra resources he's going to make off of this resource allocation. It's really, really nice, yeah. Should give him a huge advantage there. I want to start using the Logistician with Spain more often myself, so this will be a really fun one to see. I'm assuming he's going to send another one of these resource allocations as well, I'm assuming. Yeah. It looks like Hausa already has his war camp up right now. Very nice. Double Raiders. Ah, that's a good idea. No, Raiders are awesome. They can be good at killing vills. They're obviously really good at destroying skirmishers and stuff. Yeah, no, Raiders are pretty solid units. Plus, they only cost like 1 pop space, right? Yeah, they're very spammable too. Yeah. Yeah, Raiders are a pretty infamous unit for the house to use. This guy's university here, trickling out influence for him. It's really important when you do universities that you build it within the radius of your town center so that you can get the extra production rate out of it. So that's good. Nicaeus opening pikemen against Raiders. technically the counter, but unfortunately he lacks the mass, so the Raiders will have a bit of an advantage here. Yep. Took a few losses, though, but in the end ended up killing the army. Nicias will have to probably double queue up these barracks and fight from a more favorable position like a ball neck or something. So that way he can reserve more of his troops. Because right now the issue is he's got so much hand cav that he can just surround your pikemen and just kill them quickly so that their multipliers don't mean squat. That's kind of what he's going for here. Now this is better because now he's got about 10 pikemen. And with 10 pikemen he can do a lot more than just 5. 10 pikemen is like a real threat to these raiders and he has to retreat. He's also going to be training some crossbowmen though, because he knows there's a good chance that the Echinocobias are right around the corner. So he's not going to take a risk. He's going to get his archers in too, while bringing in another resource allocation there. So he's got even more wood to work with. Oh, he's got javelin riders too. Okay, so yeah, the crossbowmen will be really good against that since they're light cav. Yeah, crossbowmen forcing back the javelin riders. Looks like Nicias is going to go for a bit of a pike and crossbow push. Poor dog didn't deserve such a gruesome fate, but it is what it is. More pikemen coming in. Yeah, I mean, crossbowmen are pressuring the vills. He could get a vill kill here. Is he gonna? He does not. Is one shot from a vill kill and he didn't get it. What unfortunate luck that is. Oh man. Oh Lord Almighty. That was some bad luck there, man. It's okay though. Spain just got gang saw to improve their wood chopping rate, so that combined with the resource allocation should give them enough wood to keep this pressure up, I think. And it'll really be up to the House of Player how he plans on pushing this guy out and maybe pressing the forward base. He's got some Fulani archers here from a shipment, right? Oh no, he trained those up. He still has a 7 Fulani shipment ready to go. He's picking up the Ganansi here. This is the card that lets you train Echinocobias as like regular troops instead of native warriors. Obviously costs and pop in regular resources, but at least you don't have to spend influence on them, which is a lot more, you know, tougher to come by. And then they don't have a build limit anymore when you send this too, so that's good. And then you can train them from the war camp instead of native embassies, which is another advantage. Alright, so he's got about 5 of the econs right now, and he's just going to stack more and more. Obviously, Echinocobias are great against like masses of like infantry, because when they get so close to each other trying to do stuff, the econs can take advantage of their one splash attack here, one area of effect damage, to deal out tons of extra DMG to the units. Crossbows going for another, and this time they do kill a vill. Wonderful. You finally got your vill kill. You gotta get another one too. Oh no. Is he gonna, alright. I was trying to see if he could get some more vill kills, but right now he's focused on shooting these calves, which he did successfully. He just took out 2 of them basically for free there. Yep, up. Watch out. The raiders are coming in. Oh no. I think this is good for Nicias though, because the trees trade a bit of a ball neck that the pikemen can pop through and hit the cab with, and it makes it hard for the cab to like surround the units and stuff, which is good. Yeah, basically if you're playing an infantry, infantry and your opponent's doing cavalry, try to like force them into a bunch of trees like this, because it ruins the cavalry's pathing and you're more likely to gut them before they even do any damage to you. It's like really smart. And that's what you're seeing you saw right there. And now it looks like Nicias is gonna force back Pfefferon. I don't think he can hold the position right now. He might have to retreat. Yeah, no, he's got a ton of crossbowmen here. He's like shredding his infantry. He has to pull back. 7 Fulani shipment coming in out of desperation there from the House of Player. Whereas Nicias is going to keep up pikemen. He is shipping in about 5 settlers now too, so he is growing his eco. That's very important. Just because you're gaining the military advantage, don't stop on your eco either. Because the eco is going to be your sort of reward if you take advantage of it over your opponent for rushing, right? Because when you rush players, you kill their vills, you lower their score, and by training villagers yourself, your score will obviously be much better than that of your opponent and like increase that gap like tenfold, which is really good basically. Yeah, really good. Log flume coming in. That should help out the Wood Eco and Nicaeus even more. He's getting more cross movement as well. Getting ready to push around this side now. Should be quite good. Crossbowmen attacking the Vills. Ooh, nice thrusted forward with the pikeman there. Oh man, look at this micro war here with the crossbowmen trying to avoid getting hit and stuff. And these raiders constantly coming in and out, in and out. It's really forcing Nicaeus to do a bit of a dance there with this infantry. It's quite tough, actually. He's chasing the cab down with the pikemen, though. He's like running them out of there, but now his crossbowman line is dead. He's gonna age up with the scout to get some free hussars, and I think that is a great play because look, he has like no anti-cab right here. 4 hussars could be a big deal. And then he obviously ships in lancers, falconets, and he really presses deep on there. Yeah, no. Kill the fly archers. There's not a lot there. That's a freebie right there to take him out, and then you'll be able to chase the cab again. Just notice how he splits the archer off from there, so it doesn't slow his formation down. Good move. Everyone taking the time to deal with the forward base. Nicaeus is popping out a few muskets that he manages to squeegee out of there without taking any damage. A bit of padding for his army, if you will. He does reach Fortress Age, and he is shipping in 2 falconets. 2 falconets are on the way. That barracks right here is not going to be used because it will probably be razed to the ground. Nicaeus putting his hussars up to their deaths. Yeah, no, they're not going to do dilly squad. Doesn't even kill 1 unit. Kind of a waste, honestly. But maybe he was buying himself some time. Good shift click. We've all been there before, I think. Yep, best micro in the world, man. Best micro in the world. The shift click stuff. Muskets followed by crossbowmen. Yep. Alright. Let's get another barracks over here. I think he can defend here, can he? It's looking a little tough though. I mean, look at the mass. Look at the mass from the house of player. Look at all much stuff he's stacking in. Look at all the stuff he's massing in over here. This is kind of serious. I mean, really. It's really serious. Oh my god, look at all this stuff. Okay, the Raiders are going to climb on top of the Falcons. Goodbye, Falconets. It's nice knowing you, but, yeah. Raiders are just going to power through the muskets. Oh, Oh, this is a lot of pressure here from Pfefferon. Like, what do you do as Nicaeus to get out of this situation? Like, he's gonna queue muskets, but hey, they're gonna die as soon as they come out. Like, the only thing that's gonna, like, maybe push Pfefferon out is, like, the TC attack. That's about it. Nothing else really there to... Alright, Raiders are gonna seek out Vills, and that's, yes, they're gonna find some. Gonna take this one out and that one. So 2 Vills will be killed. He's sending the Lancers in now. Lancers should be able to clean this up, though. Alright, so that's how, sort of how Nicaeus survives this is with Lancers. Yeah, Lancers can be great. You know, Lancers will clean up all his infantry, no problem. The only thing he counters it is like the Javelin Riders. So just be on the lookout for that, Nicaeus, and you should be fine. Send up another barracks over here. Still killing Vills. Still killing Vills. I don't know why he didn't, like, he should have just microed to kill the villagers. Like, you know you're going to lose all your stuff to the Lancers. Just kill the Vills. Just kill the Vills, man. Yeah. Muskets are now veterans. They are a bit bare now. That's not enough Jav Riders, though. I wouldn't push in with that just yet. You probably want to stack up a little bit more. A little bit more, at least. Alright, he's got some Akans. Again, Lancers can clean those up just fine. More dead troops. My Akans suck. Oh, wow. Nicaeus like, whoa. How did I survive that, man? Yeah, no, he's feeling pretty good about himself now. Feeling a little good about yourself there, huh, Nicaeus? I would too in that situation. Thousand wood is a great idea. That'll allow you to put up some extra defense in your base, probably. I'm liking that idea quite a bit. Eventually you want to get Spanish gold. This card here, so all the rest of your shipments will give you 330 additional coin. Yeah, look at that big Akan mass, though, in stagger mode. Just saved the Villies at the last moment there. Skirms are out, though, so Skirms will be a serious threat for these Akans. He just needs to mass them up a bit better, but for right now, he can just scoot and shoot them and try to wipe them out a bit. And then he'll throw the Lancers in the front to try to hold them back. And then he can run forward with the muskets, too, and just clean up. Yeah. Alright, so it looks like so far Nicaeus is doing pretty solid here. Very good stuff. Beautiful. Oh man, the good defense. Alright, so it looks like Nicaeus is still in the game then. Yeah, no. At this point, Pfefferon's trying to like catch up with water booming. Going fishing canoes, yeah. Honestly, that's probably the best thing you can do right now is just go water boom. Just get as much fishy as possible and try to climb back that way. He's getting some builders there. He's got a couple of kingdom builders here. That's good. So yeah, he'll be able to put those to good use and build out his base a bit more. Gets a palace over here. And then where does the house of builder go? Goes where is that thing going? A third dock. Oh, he's going mega fishing boom right now. He's going mega fishy. Mega fishy. Yeah, no. I think it's a pretty good idea actually, considering the map. It's the one way he's going to gain an edge over Nicaeus potentially is with a boom of that size on water. More raiders. The only card he has left is 600 influence. That's pretty scary. Wow. Talk about being on thin ice. It's pretty scary, man. Got like no shipments left. Whereas Nicaeus has a whole crowd of shipments he can get. But look at this though. The Raiders, you know, pressing right up against the infantry, trying to meat shield and let the Akans get super close and leverage their splash attack. It did work. It did work, mind you. He got a lot of kills out of that, though. And then he just needs to throw the Raiders back in against the skirms. Yeah, no. Yeah, just do a little more meat shielding, man, and then you can, like, wipe out all these, too. Yeah, oh, this is a good pushback from Pfefferon, though. I will say. Though it is going to be a bit tough now that TC is right over here now. So, yeah, just be on the lookout for that, basically.
Me ordena. Preparado. Sí. Lo haré. Sí. Preparado.
Wow, he's got like almost the whole trade route under his stagecoach too. Nicaeus is going to be booming up pretty quick. Whereas Pfefferon is like spamming out food like crazy with all these fishing canoes that he's establishing. Look at all the fishing canoes he's got. He's farming that water up like crazy there. Crazy. Also, looks like Nicaeus is going to go for maybe like a sneak attack up here. Oh, he's got a hunt up there. Oh no, that's not nothing, man. He's going to lose a hunt. He's going to get hunted while hunting. Imagine being hunted while hunting. It's not a good situation. God, that's not great. Ooh. Oh, man. That's a huge loss right there, man. Insane. Oh, boy. Oh, 4 Falconets from the palace. Oh god, that's a nice surprise. Yeah, see, that's the cool thing about Hausa and Africans in general is they don't have to pay any like wood or gold to get artillery. They could literally just have a bajillion of influence farmed up and get a ton of cannons and surprise you with it. It's one good thing about the Africans is for sure. Because Hausa gets tons of influence from the universities. They also get influence from having herdables farming at the livestock market too. Like as long as they're alive and at the livestock market, the herdables will give you influence as well. So yeah, really good stuff basically. Looks like Pfefferon also shipped in 1k influence too, so that was another factor. Why, Nicias, why? Yeah. I don't think he expected this at all, honestly. Yeah, Pfefferon really has been pushing the envelope all game. This has been like tug of war between these two players. I'm just going to say that right now. I don't care who wins or whatever. This has been tug of war. We've seen one person in one person's base, and then the other one in our one's base, and then in that base. This is a good match for people to see how Age of Empires 3 at its peak looks. Because these players have really just been pressuring each other and rushing each other all game. It's never been one side, you know, it's been a fair competition of the wills here, honestly. Now Nicias is trying to defend with Veteran Musk, Skirm, and Culverins. He's going to try to Culverin these Falconets. Pfefferon, though, I think is going to try his best to not get them sniped, so he's going to be strategic there as much as possible. What does Pfefferon do now, though? It looks like he wants an industrial age of some kind. Yeah. Oh, he was trying to go for the trade route. Yeah. He's going up with Yoruba. Oh, Yoruba can be a nice one because they give you a lot of natives. They give you the Oyo Legionaries and the Iso Riders. That could be viable. That could be viable. What's this? A new TC from Nicias to claim the middle of the map. Good idea, honestly. Because I think the map control game is clearly in Nicias' favor. The only sort of area where Pfefferon is like uncontested right now is like water economy. That's about it. If it wasn't for water economy, you know, this would have been over a long time ago. But since Pfefferon is keeping the water economy real strong, unlike the Portuguese in the series that we saw just a little while ago, this makes a world of difference. And allows Pfefferon to keep like fighting and dueling against his opponent there. He also got a Culverin of his own with his influence, and he is able to actually take out the Nicias Culverins, which means the Falconets are now a serious threat once again and can actually push on the Spanish base with the help of these Akans, of course. Yeah. One thing I was always curious about, so the Ganansi Akanakobias, do they Shadow Tech when you age up? Yes, they do. Okay, so that's really good. Yeah, so yep, 30 range attack with one area of effect. That's pretty disturbing on its own. Nevertheless, he's got artillery behind him. Even stronger stuff. Shipping in about 1,600 influence now. Imagine what he's going to get with that. All sorts of things possibly, I would say. Oh no, you just lost it to Kovi's, man. Ugh. Now he's gonna have to retreat out with his Culverin too. I think he could get like one hit maybe. Try to get like one shot. Try to get like one shot out of this and like take out a Culver or something. Yep, good idea. Get like one hit or something, I don't know. I don't think, did he get a hit? I couldn't even tell. Oh, wow. Look at that. Insane. Ooh, good shots between. The cons have been just as effective as the artillery here, mind you. Oh, yeah, the cons are almost active like artillery themselves with the level of area of effect they're able to inflict in this mass. It's almost as like he has two cannons. It's like he has a bajillion cans right now because these guys are acting just as much as cans as the Falconets are. Quite big, actually. Quite big. This is a good match. I like it. Very, very nice match, actually. Oh boy, good culverin fight by Pfefferon there. Only took one Falconet loss. Quite good. He's moving full speed ahead. How's Nicaeus doing? Nicaeus has the economy, but doesn't have the age up though, so it's not like he can get like heavy cans or something. Kind of forced to just go skirm culverin right now. Yeah, and it's imperative too that he holds on to the massive muskets, so Pfefferon just can't come through with an army of Lafitte Knights or Raiders and stuff. So yeah, it's kind of a bit of a back and forth. This whole game has been like a ping pong match. Ping pong, like that. One person over here, one over there, one over here, one over there, one over there, one over there. Yeah, just like that. It's been like a ping pong match. These are the types of games you like to see. Just back and forth action all for like 30, 40 something minutes, man. That's what you like to see, man. Good stuff. Ping pong. Because I feel like I see a lot of game casts, and it feels like it's always like a one-sided narrative, and then I get kind of tired of it. But when it's like a ping pong match like this, it keeps you engaged. It makes you wonder who's really going to come out on top. That's what you like to see usually. Falconet is down. Lancer's making a nice difference there to it and allowing Nicaeus to plow through. Yeah. Oh, so it looks like Fefron claiming defeat. Very good battle there. And it just shows you age ups don't always mean everything. And I think we saw, yeah, I mean, look. Nicaeus was able to just maintain the eco and the massing in Fortress Age and was able to be an Industrial Age opponent, which I think was a pretty good match there, honestly. Yeah. Good job. Really good job, actually. So yeah, let's look at some post-game stuff here. This was a pretty fair game. I mean, the kills are around the same number. Resources more or less pretty close to each other. Yeah, I mean, this was a pretty fair match, honestly. You don't often see matches that are this well done. I mean, this was a really well executed match, I think, honestly, yeah. Oh yeah, no, nice. He has microed like a champion with his skirms and his artillery. The only time he fumbled was with those 4 scout hussars at the Fortress Age, where he just drove them into the House of Army because of shift click. Other than that, though, everything else was just golden, man. Golden. Yep, let's go up to here and change the score, and then we're going to move on to the second game and see how that one goes, yeah. Let me get to that recording right now, find it, and we'll get right into it. Might grab a few cookies, too, before we start, if you don't mind. I always get hungry for cookies when I cast this stuff, because it's pretty intense. I can see from the chat that you guys definitely enjoyed that game just as much as me. Why no Cav, though, from Nicaeus? Well, the reason why he didn't do Cav was because I think he was worried about Javelin Riders becoming a threat, and also because Akan and Kobe's are still technically muskets and can do some anti-Cav, so he probably wanted to do it using infantry and artillery, feeling it was a bit safer, honestly. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I see what you're saying, though. Totally get it. Also, let's check back in with the hot dog folk. Did they give me their recordings yet? Or are they still duking it out with each other? They might still be duking it out with each other. They might still be doing it, man. Yeah, I don't see any recordings yet, so they're probably still battling each other. Man, they're having a nice war over there. I like it. Yeah, so let me grab my cookies and then we'll play the next match. You can't stream without cookies, man. Italian vanilla cookies with chocolate chips on them. Very delicious. So yep, I already got the recording right here, so we will play it right now. Let me click on it, and then I'll just change the screen over for you right now. Let's get into it, man. Here we are, game number 2 on Florida. Let's go. Get this off. Here we are. Fefron playing his most signature civ, which is the Maltese. It's the first civ I've ever seen Fefron play before, actually, so I know he'll be top of his game here. Whereas Nicaeus will be playing the Italians. They should just call it the Mediterranean DLC matchup, honestly. Oh yeah, no, most definitely. Most definitely. It's kind of funny how Definitive Edition World's Edge released a DLC that mirrored Wars of Liberty's first major Civ DLC, which was also the Mediterranean patch that included Malta and Italy. So, wonder if there was some significance there. Maybe not, but maybe there was. Who knows? But, yeah, this should be an interesting matchup. Malta is a very medieval base with a lot of emphasis on playing crossbow pikemen, whereas Italy likes to leverage economics with free villagers, discounted buildings with the help of the architects, and then, of course, the Lombard functionality, too. Yeah. Pretty much what gives Italy a nice early head start is the fact that their architects here can build your buildings for free. And, as long as you don't mind waiting for the building to take a really long time, you can get the building for free without paying any sort of wood or gold at all or anything. But if you want to finish it more quickly, you have to finish the foundation, and then you have to pay up the rest of the, wood and gold for the building that you want. Another cool thing with Italy as well, researching any technology will give you free villagers too. So researching hunting dogs, gang saw, veteran musket, doesn't matter, free villagers. That's pretty good, isn't it? Oh yeah, no, free villagers is awesome. You should love to have free villagers, man. 'Cause most things in life are not free. So when you get free villagers, take it. Capitalism is always the first card to send is Italy because they don't get villager cards because of the free villager mechanic that I mentioned before. Malta though. How's Malta looking? Looks like a pretty standard Malta deck, honestly. He's got the British tongue for the longbowman. I like that. Totem Cop Hussar is also another pretty viable choice as well, basically, yeah. So that's good. Often you try to get this as your second shipment, the German tongue, because it gives you access to the settler wagons. And the settler wagons can be a really nice supplement to your eco in early game too. So that's always a good one to go for. Not only that, it gives you 2 settler wagons for free off the bat, which is like a 4 villager value, since every settler wagon is like 2 vills in one. Quartermaster is always going to be the best pick here because it gives you 400 wood, and then you can put that right in to get out 2 hospitals to start rushing your opponent with the infantry. Here comes Hanover Allies. Pretty good shipment to start with since they are native warriors, which means they don't cost any population and thus doesn't force you to build a house right away. You can use that wood for production. Military. So the first hospital is over here, and he will probably start going crossbow pikemen right away, I would assume. Oh no, Sentinel. He's going Sentinel. So Sentinel's an interesting one. Sentinels are basically these pricey musketeers that gain stats boosts when they're near defensive buildings like the town center, towers, forts, and such. So yeah, that's an interesting thing to start with, and then he's gonna then jump on to pikemen, it looks like, next. Alright, that seems pretty reasonable, honestly. Whereas the Italy is gonna pull out the Monte di Pieta card. That's always a nice one, because what it does is it basically fills your Lombards with 600 gold, and then it'll throw you back food and wood, giving you a nice mass that you can put into Pavasiers, and usually, yeah. Here comes those Torn Cups, though. So he is coming on the raid there. They do have a charge attack, too, so yeah, like... Oh, no. I was like, man, get the Architect. Get the Architect. That's a big loss. If you can kill an Architect, that's great. Alright. Yeah, no, the Architect actually costs coin. So if you can kill one, it like hampers his entire like macro, because then he loses the ability to get free buildings once you do that. And again, back he has to like pay gold for it, which is not easy. Training musket, and then he's going to ship in Pavasiers to hold the line, it looks like. Yep, pretty reasonable start. We got pikemen. Good for sieging, but I am a little worried with a musket archer comp if pikemen are really going to do well here. I'm awfully concerned about that. Yeah. See, this is the problem, though. Pikemen are basically going to be forced to retreat, honestly. Yeah. That's why I often like to start crossbowmen myself unless I see cavalry. Yeah. I think it's better to start crossbowmen so at least you have a backbone of range units. And then throw the pikemen in when you're ready to siege. Because in most situations where cav isn't involved, the pikeman's really just going to be a siege trooper for you. So you really need the backbone of crossbowmen. Yeah, he's making crossbowmen right now. You need the crossbowmen first, so at least you have something you can engage in a pitched range battle with. Then if you need the pikes later to go for the rush, just make the pikes then. But I get his reasoning. He was trying to be aggressive and stuff, but you know, when your opponent is doing like archers and muskets, pikemen are going to be like down very quickly on their own. And even with the help of a couple of sentinels and Totenkops. I see he's trying to press onto this side now. Looks like Nicaea sent a Fuzi to get a free Basilica down. That'll give him a ton of XP there. Just not enough troops here, it looks like. Yeah, no. How's his eco doing? Oh no, he's got Elmet. Oh, he sent the Broken Lands Company. Oh god, no. Oh no, not the Broken Lands Company. A Stradian and 3 Papalancers. This changes everything, folks. This changes everything. Yeah, no. He can't do squat once that comes out. Consider yourself like toast. Texas toast. If it went for that card, I think it would have been like would have been a fair fight again, and then would have been back and forth. But no, you gotta understand, Illy gets some brutal company cards. Broken Lance one is scary. A Stradian and 3 Papalances, that's like an infantry killing machine right there. And the Papalances, of course, have multis against all infantry, so even if you're running pikemen, who cares, man? They're gone. It's pretty scary when one shipment just like ends the game abruptly with around literally on the 10-minute mark too. Right at the 10-minute mark. Can't make that stuff up. Really can't. Oh, man. Oh, boy. That's all I'm going to say. That was an interesting one. Yeah, that Broken Lands Company, man. That was pretty solid, though. Broken Lands Company. That means that technically Niceas has won this series because this was during the best out of 3 part of the tournament that was last week. So, yeah, that means that Niceas does win this one. And he moves on to the next round then. I don't know who he'll be fighting, but he'll be fighting someone nonetheless. Cool. So how are they doing on the hot dog series? Do we have our recordings yet from the hot dog series or no? I don't see any game wrecks yet, so we will be moving on to Captain Link versus Silver probably. Yeah, let's do that. I like Captain Link. He's a very skilled player. And I respect him quite a bit because he also plays Wars of Liberty from time to time too, so that's good. Alright, let's go on to this series now. Let me find the recordings real quick and then we can begin. I just clicked on it now, so we'll just shift over to there right now. Oh, there we go. Perfect. So here we are with game number 1 of Captain Link versus Jimmy. Yeah. So here we are. Here we are, folks. At least that's what they labeled as game number 1 anyways, so I'll just assume it's game number 1. Yeah, so here we are. On the bottom here, we have Captain Link as the Aztecs. And up here, we have Silver Shield as India. So we got India versus Aztecs. That's always a fascinating matchup whenever I see it, so we're going to have to be very, very observant of this one, I think. Yeah, no, totally. I'm looking forward to this. Let's see how Captain Link runs his Aztecs. Should be pretty fun, actually. It looks like India did build a house, so they will be going for the 15-16 villager age up, it looks like. Yep, they're playing pretty normal there. Aztecs, though, he's got his community plaza and he's got his warrior priest on. Yep, that's the first thing you want to do, because the warrior priest carries a lot of weight on the community plaza, and thus you can get a pretty mean XP trickle from him being there. So yeah, 1 XP per second, not bad. It's actually really good, and it helps Aztecs get their shipments a little bit faster too. Where's his explore, by the way? It's right here. Watch out when you're doing yep, see, that's the thing you gotta make sure you do, man. Try to micro so that the Eagle Scout gets the kill. Because basically, the Aztec War Chief has a unique aura that nearby units gain more XP bounty from killing units. So, if the War Chief gets the kill, right, it won't do anything. But if you get, like, either the Eagle Scout or the dog to kill the unit, then they'll get the increased XP. So yeah, it's very important when you play as Aztecs that you make sure it's the Eagle Scout or whatever sort of army you got gets the kill and not the War Chief himself to get like double XP from it. which is really nice. Looking at the deck here, looks like a pretty normal Aztec deck by all metrics. Yeah. Nothing too out of the ordinary here, honestly. Yeah, no. Double War Hut, Puma Spear, Antonin. Yeah, pretty normal stuff, I think. Has everything it needs. For support cards, he's got the Antonin, the Coyote Runner, the Skull Knight, and the Jag Knight. Wonder if we'll see Skull Knights today. Maybe. Who knows? Right away, when you play as Aztecs and you reach age 2, it's a good idea to send their big bun from the TC right away so that you can get some free Jag Knights. Jag Knights, basically, kind of like pikemen because they kill cav and melee, but they also kill heavy infantry too, with the multiplier of about 3. So yeah, they kind of act like both pikemen and skirms at the same time in melee. Whereas India's going up with Agrifort, right? Yep, Agrifort. So I'm assuming they're going to go semi-fast fortress into Mahouts. That's at least what I would do in that situation. Pulling out the 3 warrior priests, I'm going to stick them right onto the plaza. Good idea. And at this stage of the match, you always put some bills on too, so you can do the warrior priest dance and get the rest of them out. As if you can get all 10 warrior priests that you're allotted onto the community plaza, it gives you so much XP. And then when you're fighting, you can put onto the attack dance and win more fights that way. It's really helpful. Where is he in the build limit now? Right now he's got about 6 of them, and his 7th one should be out rather soon. So yeah, no, he's doing a good job here working that community plaza. He's also going to ship in about 5 bills. I think he's got enough time to, probably. Seeing the Jag Knights is making India want to go Gurkha. I think that's pretty okay, honestly. Also, foreign logging coming in. Foreign logging is like a bigger wood trickle than the age 1 distributivism that India sends, leading to even more wood production. And as you know, wood production is really important for India since their villagers cost wood. So, without wood, you got no Indian economy, basically. Blanket filters coming out for the gold. What's going on here with Aztecs? He's got all 10 warrior priests out. He's going to put it onto the plaza right now, and I'm assuming he's going to put it onto the attack dance, right? Because you want to get as much damage as you want to get these troops here. Okay, he lures him into the TC to get some TC attack on him, too. He might target the Gurks with it, honestly. Is he? Yeah, he got a bit off the Gurkha there, looks like. Oh, he's got the emergency dance open, getting some warriors there. Some basic bow and arrow archers that lose HP over time like the Minutemen. And then he quickly shifts back onto the XP dance once he knows that the threat is gone. So now he's going to bring in about infinite 600 gold. Quite a strong card there because you can send it as many times as you want during the match. So even after Captain Link uses all these cards up in his deck, he can still run this. He can still run that. Kalmakek coming in now. Kalmakek basically ensures that your next age up is faster. Actually, double fast age up, so kind of like a second Exiled Prince effect, if you will. Ensuring that you age up rather quickly. And it's always used by the Aztecs because typically they use the messenger on their first age up, wasting it, and then in order to get a second fast age up, they have to send Kalmakek to get it back a second time, basically. It looks like civil servants is being researched by India. Okay, India's pushing in again with Gurkhas and Sepoys. He's got the warriors there still from his Community Plaza dance. Also his Eagle Scout. Jag Knight's pressuring the explorers. War Chief just dropped. Now he's going to lose his little XP aura thing, unfortunately. But still can defend. He's killing off some Gurks, it looks like, yeah. I think he can... No, that's a moose. I was like, yeah, which Gurk should you target next? It's a bit tough to say. Jag Knight shipping... Oh, nice. So he sent the big buns in with the... Oh, God. And then he's training in more of them. Very spicy. Look at all the Jag Knights he was able to amass up rather quickly there. Quite good. And then later on he has this card too, the Ritual Gladiators. So that he'll basically be able to get a huge mass of Jag Knights later on too. As he loses them. Now he's got a threatening mass. Like, Sepoys are dead. Gurkhas are dead. What do you do as India in this situation? Right, he's going British consulate. He's going so he's trying to set up the Fortress Age now to get his stuff. He's gonna have to get the Gurkha ship. He might have to get Arumis actually. Yeah, get Arumis. He's gonna have to get Arumi swordsman here to deal their splash damage against these Jag Knights. But he has no food though. He has no food though. Where's his food? Where's his comida? Where's his butter chicken? Gotta get that butter chicken, man, so he can make some Arumis. Alright, age is up. Great. Got a free Mahout there. I mean, even though it's countered by the Jag Knights, it is offering some good splash attack, though. Why is this Vils in the front of the elephant, though? Like, dude. Why? What the elephant do? What the elephant cook? Let the elephant cook. It's the only way you defend, man, is if you let the elephant cook. Okay. There you go. Actually, the elephant survived somehow. Interesting. Yeah, no, the Mahout somehow survived that. Now he's going to ship in 8 Gurks and about, how many Sepoys is that? 9 Sepoys. Okay, so yeah, he kind of bounced back with that. You know, he really bounced back, I think, honestly. It's great. Great bounce back story. Very solid push, honestly. Definitely enjoy seeing that stuff. Yeah, he did send the ritual gladiators to get like 12 Jag Knights back, which is huge. And he's still training more Jag Knights too. And he's adding Knight Attack, which adds more attack to the Jag Knights to get the most possible damage out. I find it interesting how the India player actually sacrificed villagers in the front of his TC so that the Jag Knights would try to kill the villagers while not targeting his army mass. That was a fascinating strategy there because he's given up long-term security with his economy to ensure that he can whittle down the Jag Knight mass because he knows once he deals with the Jag Knight mass, everything else looks a lot better for him. I would get the Arumi Swordsman next if it was me. Get those Arumi Swordsmen out. Once he gets the Arumi Swordsman, man, should be in great shape there. Pretty much, yeah. I like how he's like utilizing these Mahouts to try to beat down his Jag Knight numbers pretty well. Yeah, no, that's pretty tactical actually. That's pretty strategic how he's like doing that. And these are veteran Sepoys too, by the way, so they can tank a bit there. So the Jag Knights are now dead. He's going to be pulling in intervention right now. And I think he's going to get a huge batch of like, I think like 6 or something redcoats, right? Yeah. He's going to get a nice mass of redcoats. I would have sent the Arumis in, but that's just me. But that's okay. It's alright. Redcoats can be good too. Yeah. He still has enough wood to get his vills grown back. So yeah. So far so good for the India player. Oh, 9 redcoats. That's even better. Yeah. Fluffs up his numbers pretty well. Yeah, next I would send Arumi after that. Could send siege elephants if you really wanted the siege, but I think Arumi's probably the way to go. Yeah, India's been very strategic this game about dealing with overwhelming odds of Jag Knights and still sort of pushing his opponent off, which is not easy to do by any metric.
Hello.
Okay, now he's going to fight off the coyotes. Oh, this is a good position for India because now they can just... Oh, no. More Jag Knights. Did he just send a big bun onto... Oh, he must have just sent a big bun now. Oh, God. And now he's going to ship in coyotes, too, to cut down through the skirms. Oh, no. Yeah, that's bad. That's really bad, dude. Kind of makes you wish he had a Arumis there to just clean up the Jag Knights and give himself better odds, but yeah. Tough situation, to say the least. He's gonna make Gurks. Yeah, that's fine. Make Gurks. Gurks look fine. quite the comeback there by Captain Link. Wow. I thought for a second maybe India was going to break through his stuff there, but whoa. Those big buns and the cards of Aztecs to amass Jagonites are like brutal, man. Brutal stuff. Yeah, those Jagonites are something else. They like take the idea of that the halberdiers are for the Europeans and they make them even deadlier with multipliers, yeah. Gosh. Yep, GG. That was a beautiful game right there. That was an interesting one. That one had me at the edge of my seat trying to figure out, okay, who's winning this one? Is it going to be India or is it going to be Aztecs? Because Aztecs were pressing that India so hard, but then the Indians just like somehow block it off with the Vils and then counterattack and push back at the Aztecs again. Man, that was huge. And technically the India did get more kills too, so the India was fighting rather well there. Yeah, that was a tough one. That was a real tough one there. Gotta put my hats off to Captain Link for that one, though. That was a good one. That was a good showcase of the Aztecs. Yeah, that was a beautiful showcase of the Aztecs, honestly. So now we are going to do the scoreboard here. I think Captain Link's on this side, right? Yep. Yep. And change the score here. And then we're going on to their second game after this. This one is a best of 5 series, by the way. So this one will have more games in it by nature. Game number 2. Let's check it out. Oh, this is the map we saw as game number 1 from the hot dog series. Interesting. All right, so this is supposed to be the second map in the pool, I guess. Oh, interesting. Very fascinating. All right, so here we are with Captain Link is United States, and Silver is still playing India. Still doing India, folks. India on the war map. Could have some interesting results. We'll see how that goes. Just like in the hot dog series game we saw today, this is a huge war map. You know, you can go for fishing boats. Also, the land is very defendable since all you have to do is like wall this off, and then you have to worry about just amphibious attacks. Yeah, no. This map forces you to play a lot differently, I think, than a lot of the standard, more open land maps like the one we saw in the last game. Definitely, these guys have many different ways to play it, but I will say, for the most part, it would be best to touch up on your fish booming skills and your naval combat skills, like knowing how to use broadside attacks and stuff, because you're going to need it here, basically. It's going to basically be a requirement. Link Skywalker. Yeah, Link Skywalker. Alright, so United States is going to open up with capitalism. The deck is called 6-Minute Fast Fortress. So we're going to get a 6-minute Fast Fortress, folks, so your money back. If he doesn't do it within 6 minutes, I'm calling an attorney and I'm getting a refund. I will get a refund from an attorney if you do not Fast Fortress within 6 minutes. Because that's what you're marketing to me, man. That's what you better give me. India will go Agrifort. Okay, Agrifort here is a pretty good option because it's a nice bottleneck. So you can like bottleneck this side here with the Agrifort, and it makes it hard for your enemy to come through. Because if they want to walk through here, you can have Navy over here and shoot at the units. So sticking the Agrifort over here is actually the best spot. Also, the Agrifort being over here prevents the enemy from moving their ships over here and shooting at the fort and taking it out. So, yeah, it actually is wise to put it on this side, even though it does make you a little bit more vulnerable here until you can get Navy. Once you get Navy, this is basically even more covered than over here at this point. So yeah, it's basically it. India just getting their first card now. Distributivism would trickle. Whereas United States, I'm trying to figure out what the United States is. So they're gonna go 700 coin, right? What say they agent up as anyways? Delaware? Oh, Delaware. Yeah, we see a lot of Delawares usually. Delaware can be a very powerful age up option for the United States usually. Oh, most definitely they do. I like that card, the Delaware Blues, that they get. It helps them to amass some good early army, usually. Yeah, because with Delaware, there's like two main cards. You got the Delaware Blues. Gives an additional regular free shipment you've sent so far in the game. So this is actually a decent way to get a ton of free muskets. And then you have the Fertile Lowlands. Gives you 6 semi-fat cows and 2 homestead wagons. Both of these very powerful options for you, usually. So yep, he's going to open up 700 coin, followed by his Virginia General Assembly, which gives you a capital and allows you to research a tech for free from the capital as well, except for, like, you know, spies and blockade. Because imagine giving you that type of power. Yeah, that would be very interesting. Going for like a fast Imperial into like blockade. Yeah, fast Imperial into blockade. I guess you could do that, but it would be very, very risky. Even on a map like this, I suppose. Because I think as soon as your opponent knows you're in like Industrial Age, they kind of know that you're going for the free blockade, and then they're like, yeah, I better kill him before he kills me. Because I won't be able to get shipments, and I won't be able to propel or anything. Alright, so there's the state capital there. Where's that state capital going? Oh, right at the bottleneck. I like it. So that way you get some line of sight right here to keep your enemy out. Also, you got trees around here too, so it's going to make it tough for the enemy to like walk through here without being seen. Which is very nice. He's going to pick up his statehood. That's always a nice one to go for because it actually speeds up your age up. It gives you additional XP crates with the age up too. So it's kind of like a secretive fast fortress, if that makes any sense, yeah. And then with those extra XP crates, he'll be aging up with Maryland. And he'll gain 2 additional cards from that. With Maryland, you get these 2 good cards here. You get Annapolis Naval Academy. Basically where the United States trains, you know, officers for the Navy and the Marine Corps. Gives you a sloop, contains 6 Minutemen, and enables Minutemen garrison and warships to improve the ship's default range attack. That's kind of good, actually. That's kind of good. And then Chesapeake Oyster Pirates. Ships 1 sloop. Enables sloops and steamers to gather coin exceptionally quickly from fish. And somewhat faster from whales. So basically all your naval military vessels become like fish booming material, basically. Wonder if he's planning on using the Chesapeake Oyster Pirates here, honestly. Potentially could. Yeah. Now, one thing I wonder is, why don't you get the Marines card in this deck if you're going to be running something with Minutemen in there? Because aren't the Marines like a good investment in this game? Because of their anti-siege trooper and artillery abilities and stuff. Just generally good tech. Oh, look at that. He's boring some wagons into the sloop right here. Where is he taking those wagons? Where is he taking those wagons, man? And by the way, what's going on this side? Looks like Sepoys are attacking the USA base. He's going to be shipping in about 8 regulars to defend against that. The sloop is still slooping along. Yeah, the sloop is still slooping along over here. He's going to land right where the silver mine is.
What are my targets?
Where's he dropping off exactly? He's got a block. Oh, blockhouses. Ah, that's pretty good because then he can rush his base with those blockhouses, yeah. So it looks like he sent the Russian-American company card, which gives you 2 blockhouses. And then improves your hunting rate too. So it's like a really good card to send his United States, basically. This one right here. And what does he send now? He could send the 54th Massachusetts Volunteers to get some like free units and get vet upgrades and all his H2 infantry. He's going to go for advanced frontier defenses. Upgrades outposts and blockhouses to frontier status and ships 3 outpost wagons. Oh, yeah, see, that's the thing. That synergizes with Russian-American Company because now he can actually get a couple of outposts here on top of the blockhouses, and that like leads to a really tough situation for his opponent, yeah. Very, very good, actually, yeah. Oh, he's going to put it back over here. Okay, so he's going to turn up in his base. Ah, that's fine, too. Because now these are frontier towers, which makes them even more impervious. And yes, now he'll send the 54th Massachusetts Volunteers. So he'll have a nice army of state militia and regulars that he can call upon now. And notice how he's farming up this card here, Delaware Blues, so that when he does ship it, he's going to get like a huge, gigantic army of muskets out of it. It's going to be really powerful. What's more, he's got a lot more powerful cards to send too. He could get the Springfield Armory there, get all of his arsenal stuff for free over time. He's got the Pulowski's Legion of Uhlans there potentially. He could send a fort, he could send some boats. He's got a lot of options. Okay, so he sends it up here so he can like rush this position. And he's got the Minutemen up here too. So he's going to send all those towards his enemy, it looks like. Yeah, pretty much. Okay, he's coming up from this side there to attack onto the Indians' position. India's got a lot of food. I think they're going for a semi-fast fortress here, yeah. No, but unfortunately, he's got an enemy in his base, and he's going to have to, you know, time a few things to get that Chaminade Gate up. Alright, his houses are currently under fire. Does he even go for the age up now because he knows that there's an enemy in his base? Maybe not. Maybe not. Does he have any villas anywhere else? Does he? Yeah, he does. Because you're going to want to construct some houses right now. Because basically Captain Link just destroyed your house and now you can't train anything. So you're going to have to build a house for 80 wood there to keep your pop-up pretty much, yeah. That's pretty much it. Alright, three Gatling guns shipping in here from the rolling artillery card. I'm assuming they're going to be coming up here too. Yep, most definitely. It's got some more regulars there. Oh, he just sent Delaware Blues, so now he's got 8 more regulars now. Yeah, I guess it is about time to send that. So yeah, now he's got a pretty sizable group here with the artillery. And he should be able to finish off Silver Shield's position. Though he is getting the Chaminade Gate right now, so he will have a Mahout up. By the time he ages up, he's also training some Sepoys too. Let's see if he can get some quick food and maybe get like a 2 Mahout shipping out as well. So that could be of great help to him if he can do it. Yeah, it looks like that Chaminade Gate is almost up. He's going to have the elephant right there in the base, but unfortunately, he's got regulars there, so he's probably going to land right into their bayonets if he's not careful. And of course, he's not going to have any other support for that elephant either, so it's not going to go very well. Most definitely not. When you have that many, like, veteran regular muskets there, that's not good. Okay, so he's got some Sowars, which is going to already force a bit of a tactical retreat there by Captain Link, and then he's just going to spray him with Gatling guns. His sepoys are decimated by those, yeah. And now, yeah, like, it doesn't matter that you have more sepoys than them out on the way. It's, like, done deal right there. Oh, that was an interesting one. I like how Captain Link used the water to his advantage to get those block houses across the pond into his enemy's area. That was really methodical. It probably saved them a ton of trouble, honestly. Yeah, I mean, I think doing that sort of pressure build by Captain Link saved him a lot of work that would have went into him, like, going the long route around the land or maybe doing an amphibious attack later. So that was a nice, clean and mean attack there by Captain Link, honestly. Looking at the rest of it, though, yeah, good match. We're going to change the scoreboard right now, and then we're going to go into the next match after this. Hello, everyone. I wish you all a pleasant stream. Take care. Peace out. Yep, thanks for the nice message, HVNI. Valued member of the HOTP community. And let's go back to our little screen here. Update the score. And then we'll be moving on to Game 3. Game 3 should be really fun. Looking forward to it. So yeah, let's see what Game 3 has in store for us. Just gotta pull up the recording and then we can look at it together. And then I have to check back on that hot dog series to see if they got the game recs for me yet, because I'm still gonna need those probably. Yeah. Alright, so here we are, G3 Link versus Silver. Here we go. Alright, let me transfer it over now so we can see it. Here we are. Let's see this wonderful game together. Okay, so we got Captain Link here is Sweden. One of my most personal favorite civs in the game to play as, because of their cool economic stuff. And then you got Silver Shield going Aztecs this time. Very, very interesting. Oh, nice. Oh, we're on this map. The Gran Chaco. At least that's what it's called in Legacy on the Isak map, Isak Chaco. I like this map. It's like a super huge sort of Latin American field. It's like super wide open and it gives you so much raiding potential here. And so much potential to rush and stuff. But also it's a pretty large map too. So you got a lot of flexibility. One thing I did do a couple of times, which was very scary, was I actually ran Navy on this deck. And would like put a dock down on these little ponds and I like killed somebody's town center there. I think you saw that match, right? I was playing as Afghanistan against Vringos, Germany, and I put some Middle Eastern boom siege ships in the water and started like sieging his TC and stuff. That was brutal. And I think I stuck some like some of the Sambuks and some of the other Middle Eastern boats in the other pond and started like blasting everything. It was so good. Yeah, but anyways, here we are. Sweden versus Aztecs. 3 villager shipment. That's pretty normal. Pretty much with Sweden. Your game is going to start out pretty normal, right? They actually have kind of a more similar start to the Brits, where they build 2 houses instead of 1. They build a torp up here and a torp over here. Torps gather nearby natural resources. So they gather from berries, they gather from trees, they gather from mines, and they gather from dead animals too. So notice how this animal is being gathered right here by this torp. This one, yep, they're gathering from 2 sources here. It's pretty cool. You can tell if the torp is gathering from something by looking for this little ring around here. If you see that ring, that means that, you know, the torp is gathering from it. And it gives you just so many resources. And even if the area you have doesn't have any natural resources, the torp will still build a free berry bush next to it to make sure that you're at least eating off of something, basically. Now, I think he's going to go for blueberries. I would go for blueberries if it was me. Because what blueberries does is it makes these bushes bigger into full blueberry bushes, which has more berries in them. And then the torps will gather the food from the berry bushes even faster. So there's like a really good economic investment into getting blueberries early. I always get blueberries early myself. I don't know about you, but I always get blueberries early. That's at least what I do anyways. I see Aztecs is looking to farm this treasure here. 100 food, pineapples. Very nice. Messenger. Oh, the warrior. Interesting. Doesn't the... Oh, yeah, that's right. Silver Shield likes going with the warrior. So he can get some free Skull Knights. Yeah, that's... In his previous series, Silver Shield did a great job with those Skull Knights. It, like, completely changed up the game big time for his opponents. So, yeah, I'm going to be looking forward to seeing what these Skull Knights can accomplish. And I'm assuming he's going to back it up with an Anton shipment. Anton Slingers? Yeah, no. At least that's what I think he's going to do. Skull Knight shipments, too. Wow. Brutal. He loves his Skull Knights. I totally respect that. You know, Skull Knights? Skull Knights are awesome. Whenever you see, like, an arena game in Legacy with the Aztecs, Aztec players play them mostly for the Skull Knights because of how they kind of like ruin all the cav. They can ruin infantry. If done right, Skull Knights can be like a big threat. You have to definitely watch out for, basically. They're even scarier in this game because they have a charge attack, the Obsidian Storm, where they do like extra splash and stuff and damage. Alright, so yeah, it looks like it's gonna kill Captain Link's outpost. So already doing a bit of damage. Plus he sends his big button in for the Jag Knights. And I think he's going to go right after his opponent up here. Captain Link getting a church right now. Getting Royal Decree. Is he going to get the Gustavian Guard like the halberds? I would think that he is. Yeah, he's going to get the Gustavian Guard halberds. Yeah, no. That makes total sense, actually. Yeah, I would get halberds in this case. It's still going to be tough because, you know, Jag Knights have multipliers against muskets. And the Skull Knights obviously do splash, so it's not going to be an easy one. I'll tell you that much right now. But yeah, here comes the halberds right here. It's going to be pushing in on him rather soon. It's going to garrison inside the TC. Let's see how Silver Shield fights this. Because he's got some Puma Spearmen too. He's going to go after the TC. Also looks like Captain Link's going to ship in 7 Whittlebach allies, 7 Mound Troopers. They're natives, so they don't cost any pops, so that means that Captain Link can still ship them in even though he's housed up right now. Oh, the TC just barely survived by 265 HP. Oh my god, that's so big. And now Silver Shield has no comeback because he has like no resources, right? He could try to fall back. But now he's got the Mound Troopers. And worst of all, they've gotten so many kills that they've gone full. They got full promotions. They got full promotion, so now they have 22 range and they have a rate of fire of 2.4 instead of 3. Oh god. Even if Silver Shield wanted to make soldiers, now he's dealing with 22 range skirms now that have like really good rate of fire. Doing 30 damage per hit against heavy. Quite the swapperoo. That was a swapperoo match right there. That was a big swapperoo. Good one. That was an awesome one. Good for you, Captain Link. That was a good swapperoo there. that could have ended very badly, but he like turned it around so well there. That was like really good. Yeah, that was phenomenal actually. That was like really good. So yeah, I'm gonna update the score to 3 because now Captain Link has won his series 3-0. Flawless work by Captain Link there. And now we're gonna change the score here, and then we're moving on to a new series. I think we're gonna do the. It depends. Like if the hot dog games are ready, we can do the hot dog games. If the hot dog games aren't available, we'll just move on to the grunt belt one. I think, yeah. So we got yet another best out of 5 to look at on top of the hot dog series too. So yeah, we got a lot of games to look at tonight, and not only that, once we're done with the House of Train Posts, I will be casting some Wars of Liberty series for you too. So that's good. Really good stuff. Okay, the hot dog people did submit their stuff. All right. So they did send me recordings. So first is first, I'm going to download those right now, put them into my save game folder, and then we're going to resume the hot dog series first, because I think it's only fair we resume the series that we didn't finish, and then we'll save Grunt Belt series for last. Yeah. So yeah, we got a busy day today. Got a real busy day today. Best of all is I feel like super pumped up and energized too, which is really good. Yeah, let me move those files over now. And I think they said in Discord which order they're in too for the games. So, yeah, that's really nice. Alright. Let me just change my stuff in the observer mode here, and then, yeah. GG. Link definitely heavy favorite to win. Oh, yeah, no. He did a great job in the PK tournament, too. That was really impressive how far Captain Link made in the PK tournament as well. Our games are completed. Oh, awesome. Yep. I'm going to go back to your Hot Dog Domo series right now. So, how did we... So, I think we put Hot Dog over here, right? Or did we put Domo over here? I might just put Hot Dog over here, I think. I'll put Hot Dog here. And then Domo on the other side, yeah. I have all caps on. Why do I have all caps on? There we go. Hot Dog. And, Domo. And Hot Dog was up by 1, so we'll change this to 1-0. Perfect. Alright, so now what I'm going to do is I am going to go to those recordings now that I just downloaded. And I'm going to look at the Discord very closely and see which one is actually the one I'm supposed to do. Because from what it looks like, they didn't really name these at all. I'm just going to have to sort of, take their word on which one it is. Let me see. Okay, so game number 2. Okay, so, alright, so I should be able to figure that out then. Okay, so it's this one. Alright, that's cool. Let's do this one now. Alright, we're gonna obviously scoot over there now. Okay, this is game number 2, folks. Oh yeah, let me change the scoring thingy too, up here. Actually, the scoreboard is like completely, it should be 0 here, and 1 over here. Alright. There we go. Okay, perfect. Alright, so here we are, game number 2 of Hot Dog versus Domo. Hot Dog is playing as Japan, and Domo is playing the Ottomans. So we're going to have Ottomans versus Japan. Ottomans, Ottomans are a crowd favorite, you know what I mean? In tournaments. Whenever somebody's running Ottomans, they're usually going to win. Well, not usually, but it's a strong indicator that, you want to, really win a match is when you play Ottomans, yeah. How Oddments start out is pretty simple. You go house, trading post, mosque. Yeah, the mosque will trickle you XP, and it's very important for technology specific to the Ottomans, for retaining Ottoman villager train rate and build limit. Train post for extra XP, and the house, of course, so you don't get housed. So yeah, you have to chop about 50 or so wood to get a house up, by the way, so it does take a bit of manual macro work from the player. But yeah, no, it's often very rewarding because it means you can get out a ton of shipments right away. First card is going to be Capitalism for the Ottoman player. Capitalism Gold Trickle is often a sign of Fast Fortress for the Ottoman player. Not always, especially in this tournament last week, we saw somebody go Capitalism and not do that, but yeah, it's a strong indicator when you see Capitalism, because they send Capitalism to ensure they have about 300 coin by the time that they ship their 700 coin in H2, and then it's like a straight up naked Fast Fortress. Yeah. Revnak 2026. So you're copying decks from Revnak? It's not really copying. I mean, this is your run-of-the-mill Ottoman deck, I think. Yeah, I mean, it has all the cards that an Ottoman deck should, which is all the resource crates, Jan, Delhi, H3 with Sifahi, Abbas, Falconet, Mamluk, and Jan, Bombards, and yeah, I mean, this is what an Ottoman deck is going to look like on average. Literally every card here, so yeah. What's the age up going to be? Core Master? Alright, Core Master age up. Because in the PK tournament, we saw some Ottomans go Fast Fortress with the Naturalists, I think. So yeah. Interesting choice. So I think we're either going to get a Fast Fortress or a double Barracks Janissary push. I'm looking at the start here. Where's Japan? What did Japan get? Japan. Oh! Mountain Warrior. Ah, that's so good. That's so good. Because when you get Mountain Warrior, you get increased bounty from treasures. So your treasures give you even more resources. So what was probably going to be like a 35 coin beaver thingy ended up becoming like a 70 gold one there. Yeah. And then when you find really big treasures that are like 150 wood or whatever, this is gonna be like 200 wood or something. This is gonna be huge. This is gonna be astronomical. And once you get that much wood as Japan, that's like 2 more free shrines that you can put up here and get even more resources. Yeah, because with Japan, what determines like sort of your win condition is how many shrines you can get down fast. The more shrines you get as Japan, the better off you are, because that means you'll just out macro your opponent and be able to push them very hard with Ashigarus and Yumis. So yeah, that is looking very nice right now. Yep. Comes the 100 wood. And you got 75 wood over here too. Yeah, see, he got 200 wood off of that. That's brutal. He's got 150 wood off of this. He's going to be farming so many shrines here. This is going to be... I don't know. Ottomans have it cut out for him now because of how much wood treasures he's getting. This level of treasures here is going to, like, cause a huge upset, man. And then he's got 220 gold out of here. 220 gold. 200 food. Because he sent that card, it's going to be double resource. 160 XP. Anything else? 150 wood. And what about this? Ah, that's nothing. That's squat. Don't worry about that. Alright. He's shipping in Ashigarus. He did send the Shrine Wagon shipping in first. This is often going to be better than sending wood, because the Shrine Wagon card will allow you to build the shrines without villager or explorer help. Yeah. Because you might be thinking, why don't I just send 600 wood because it's more flexible? The reason why you send the Shrine Wagons card is because the wagons can sort of go wherever they want and build the shrine for you, so you don't have to waste villager seconds to build it. Right, and obviously your explorers, even though they can build it fast, it's going to take a bit of time for them to do it too, plus extra macro, and it's just a lot easier to use the wagons, personally. Alright, so now he's going to ship in a second batch of Ashigarus while starting to train them up at his barracks. Almond player going for the Naked Fast Fortress that I talked about. Naked FF. It's going to go into probably Falconet, Sifahi, Abyss, one of these. Very strong play. Hot Dog's going to have to be careful. If he plays it right, he'll be fine. But if the Almond player makes the right shipments and he can keep this stuff alive and growing, then you got yourself a real problem, yeah. Also, because Hot Dog went Torii Gate age up, he's got a free samurai there to siege his trading post down. That's a cool application of the free samurai. Because often that samurai you get with the Torii Gate is just going to get killed off by something scouting around. But in this case, he actually gets to take advantage of the 30 siege and use it to help take out a trading post, giving a bit of extra value, which is always nice to see. Hunting dogs, placement mines coming in for Amon. You're going to need all the resources you can get for probably Abyss, Janissary. Janissary's coming in right now. The marksman. That means he's going to get 4 Abyss guns. 4 Abyss guns versus Ashigaru means a lot of dead Ashigaru musketeers. I think you're going to have to be really careful as Hot Dog. You know, I mean, you got the initiative, that's great. But Abyss completely turns that on its head. Let's just wait and see where the Abyss pop up. They show up right here. Yep, right there. Yep. Right there. Wow. Crazy, huh? Insane. Janissary is coming out of the barracks. Okay, he's got 7 Jans, 4 Abyss now. Pretty meaty mass there. 8 Jans coming in, followed by 2 Falconets. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Wow, wow, wow. I'm liking this so far. Plus you get Vet on the Jans. Nice mass up by Domo there. Quite the threat. Okay, so Japan is also going Fortress Age with the Golden Pavilion. This wonder will allow you to configure different stats boosts for your troops. I'm assuming he's going to keep it on the ranged infantry attack, so he'll boost all his ranged infantry's attacks pretty much. Plus it gives you some free Yumi archers too, which will definitely be useful against the Jans. I'm just worried if he'll be able to mass up quick enough here. Right. Well, he does have the option of sending in flaming arrows. He can send in Ashigaru masses too. And question, yep. Once the Falconets arrive, he's gonna go for the push. Now I'm worried because I think Hot Dog knows that the Falconets are coming, but I'm not 100% sure. Because he's gonna need flaming arrows for that. Oh god, see that? Oh, not good. Got the Abyss guns in your crosshairs now. That is not great. Let's see if he can. He's gonna have to like fortify this position. That's why I think. Especially once those Falconets sort of really drive in there, basically. Yeah, totally. Yep, there's the Falconets there. Oh man, look at that. Big raid there. That's insane. He did get the flaming arrow shipment. Now he's got no way to protect it though. He's got no way to protect it. Oh, he's got infantry here, but let's see how he micros this. See how he micros this down. He's got more Ashigarus coming in, right? Oh, he's gonna call in the emergency troops too. Wow, good. Use your time wisely and get the flaming arrows ahead so you can blast these falcons. Oh no, no, no, no, no, no, no, no, no, no, no, no! Don't do that. No. Let the flaming arrows do the job for you. And now the Abbess can just pick off the cannon. Oh no, I think formation messed up there. Oh. Yeah, I think he could have cleaned that up if he just microed it slightly better. Yeah, no, it's a tough situation either way because then he would have had to deal with the Abbess guns and not good. And he doesn't have a lot of resources left. Is increasing the attack of your hand units. Why is he getting that? I thought you wanted to be on your range units for Ashigarus. Why is he getting it on his hand units? Am I crazy? I thought you wanted on the range unit thing for the Ashigarus. Because Ashigarus are range units, not hand units. I think that was the fumbling of the ball right there on his part, yeah. You should have it on the range units thing. Sipahis, if it couldn't get any worse. Sipahis coming in right now. Yeah, I think that was a slight fumble. Why is he going hand? Unless he's doing it for the Naginatas. He might did that to help those sentries attack the can. Maybe. Nice comeback by Domo there, you know? Finally, we get a series in this tournament where it's just not a complete sweep by one player over the other. Domo has proven himself to be a worthy adversary with the Almonds. Oh yeah, no. That's what I'm saying. Like, if you want to win a game in a tournament, go Ottomans. Ottomans are a really tough play to do there, basically. Yeah, totally. So now we're going to give a point to Domo. So we're going to put this to 1. 1 and 1 to 1 right now. And change this to 1 to 1 as well. Man, that was a beautiful game right there. Yeah, tell me about. So yep, now we are going to exit out here and go to the next match. I think I know which one it is, so I don't have to refer to Discord at all. Yep, that would be game number 3, right? Just double check right now. Oh no, I didn't. I think I got the wrong one. Wait a second. Oopsie doodles. I think I got the wrong one. Let me fix that real quick. I made an assumption and it was wrong. Okay, so it's this one. Alright. I'm just making sure I got that right. Yep, okay, so it is that. Alright, it's this one then. Okay. There we go, okay. Sometimes we make those mistakes thinking that it's the right record and it's not. Okay, so yep, this is the one on Gran Chaco, right? Yeah. So here we are, Gran Chaco, Domo as British, and Hot Dog as Aztecs. I gotta say, I respect the use of the Aztecs today. We've had so many Aztecs today. I love it. I love to see good, fresh Aztec gameplay because Aztecs, they don't play by the script, I think, in their military, and it always leads to a fun sort of matchup. We'll see how Hot Dog does with these Aztecs, though. Again, good use of the Warrior Priest there to get the extra XP from the XP Aura Kill bonus thingy. Community Plaza coming up right now. Community Plaza's up right there, and he can put his Warrior Priest right on. Very, very nice. Very, very nice. Oh, you can only put llamas on as Inca, right? I was gonna say, wait a second, can't you put llamas on the community plaza? Yeah, no, I think that's only an Inca thing, unfortunately. Yeah. So, yeah, this should be a nice matchup here. I think it really comes down to Aztec aggression. I think the Aztecs are gonna, because I actually have living experience of this matchup against Chorizo Zarate. When he used to do Definition Ligas, I had to fight him in like the last finals round, and he did British against my I he, I did British against his Aztecs, and when he did that, he basically played super hyper aggressive, and I had to like swat off like a million flies. And once I did that, everything was just fine. Yeah, that's basically it, really. Yeah, totally. So yeah, no. Basically, in this matchup, it really comes down to defense of the Brit player. If the Brit player can defend and boom, Aztecs are like completely smoked. But if they can't defend it, then it becomes a problem. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see how good as he is here. And another thing too, during the PK tournament, that is another factor is can the Aztec player get that Kalmakek out, get the Fortress Age, and mass a ton of Jag Knights? Because that's the second win condition of an Aztec versus a British. Can the Aztec get enough Jag Knights to the point that the musket gameplay is rendered obsolete and useless? Yeah, because that's the one thing Chori didn't get to do in our 1v1 is he just went hard H2 rush, and he never got the Fortress Age to do the Jag Knights, and then he got completely smoked. I'm assuming here that Hot Dog's going to be a lot more skilled than Chorizo was, since, Chorizo is sort of League of B material. And, yeah, no. I think those are going to be the two things to watch out for here for this matchup. Also, what's going on over here? Got 120 gold? Oh, that's awfully good. Look at all that XP he just got. That's awesome. Alright, aged up. He's going to get his big bun right away to get some 4 Jag Knights. Send him right out on the prowl. Oh, come on, say. Oh, come on, say. So I'm rushing in with them. Very nice. Comes the Jag Knights. Go in right for a push. Warrior Priest coming in after that, so he can throw them right onto the community plaza and help get out the rest of his Warrior Priests. Yep, you really want your Warrior Priest build limit to, you want them maxed out to their build limit of 10, so you can get the most out of the community plaza. And while that's going on, Bread player is getting his wood crates in. He's starting out with 700 wood, and as long as everything's fine, he'll probably go 600 wood after that to max out his manor houses. Also getting a barracks down, because he's going to need some sort of range defense against an Aztec. He knows that. He's going to probably open musket, but you got to be careful, because the Jag Knights have multipliers against muskets. 3x against heavy infantry. That means you're going to have to use these little ball necks between the manor house, the barracks, the mine and stuff, and kind of prevent the Jag Knights from surrounding your guys. Because if you can do that, it's way more salvageable. But if you go out wide in the open against the Jag Knights, you're not looking too good. Because when it comes to hand units, what determines if hand units will beat range units a lot of the time is if they can surround those range units. If they can surround them and do it with a nice cover, the range units are in trouble. But if they can maintain range units can maintain a ball neck, it keeps them coming in through the front only, then they can fend them off. It's just like real warfare, why armies like that of Hannibal Barca were able to overwhelm like Roman centurions and stuff, because they were basically able to the Roman legions, because they were basically able to surround their troops with coming in on all sides and breaking their resolve and stuff. That's the way it works here against Aztecs. You just have to hold the line and keep them from creeping up around you. He's got them in stealth now, which means he could always get snipe his explorer. Ah, that's interesting. Sniping the Explorer. He's going to get some XP off of that for sure. Too bad he doesn't have his War Chief there to get the XP off of him, though, that he wants. Because he could have gotten even more XP if he had the War Chief there, too. I'm assuming he's going to go 600 coin, right? Or no, he's going to go War Huts. Alright, let's go War Huts. So he hasn't actually built any War Huts yet. Interesting. Whereas the British player has the army initiative, that means. He already has about 14 muskets. Ship training more muskets. He's going to get stable for Hussar. So British player at this point is locked and loaded for sort of like an age 2 skirmish. To probably make sure that the Aztec doesn't pull any surprises on him, right? I think sending the muskets forward now is going to send a huge message and force the Aztec player to build these defensively. He is getting his emergency dance at the community plaza. Okay, let's see if he can... Oh, rush the War Huts. You get one of them down at least. He's going to get one of them here. Oh, lordy. Here goes the War Hut. That's not good. Like, cuts your production in half, man. Then he just pulls out with only minor losses. Okay, that's a good push there by the Brit player. Because how many Maros has he got? 10. So he's 10 vills up. That's a big push. And right now, I would assume you can probably ship your muskets in. Or is he going to get gold? He's going to get coin. Okay, you can get coin too. That's another option. And eventually, you can ship in those muskets and longbows and keep the push going. Yeah, so far, Brit is holding the map control very nicely. He forced his opponent into a defensive war hut, and he ended up killing one of the war huts during the production phase. And that effectively has really helped him out quite a bit there, honestly. Yeah, no, totally. Really good stuff, pretty much, yeah. 100%. I'm liking this so far. This is a good matchup. Really good matchup. Also, more game submissions for Wars of Liberty. I was just checking their Discord there. So, yeah. I don't think we'll go through all those recs today, but it's just good to know that they have them. So, we'll have more series to show you guys during the week. Yeah. Yep. Alright. Bridge getting the Musketeer attack, it looks like, in the home city. May as well. You got such a worthy mass of them that you probably should start teching into them a bit. Whereas Aztec going Fortress Age with Kalmakek, which is going to make it faster. And now, where do we go from here? I'm assuming we're going to make a shift into Jag Knights. He has a shipment for 9 Jag Knights ready to go. And what after that? I'm assuming he's just going to... Well, he's going to need to build some noble huts for the other ones, right? So yeah, he would probably have to ship in 2 noble hut travel for that. Yeah, pretty much that. Up, and then he's going to go for his big bun there. His second big bun to get even more Jag Knights. Training up Jag Knights from his noble huts here. Oh yeah, he got the age up against the noble huts. That's right, I forgot about that. So he already has noble huts now. And he's going to ship in 8 Jag Knights after he's shipped in the 9. He's already ready to start pushing his opponent now. However, Brit is also aging up. And he's going to be able to get 2 Falconets right away. So yeah, it's not such an easy determination right now. Yeah, no, it's not such an easy determination. Let's see what happens. I mean, Obviously, Brit is going to get the age up that can't really be denied. He's got a mass of musketeer too. Oh, I hope he doesn't draw him away though with that stuff. That would be concerning. And now he knows about the Jag Knights in his base, so he's probably gonna like respond to that now. He's got some longbowmen. Tally ho! Longbowmen will be a great answer to Jag Knights. I just wish that he was able to distance him a bit because he's gonna probably lose him there. Minutemen coming in now. I think it's just bad timing. Like, if he had time to get those longbowmen out with the army of muskets, would have been given a little bit more value, but okay. Okay. You got the TC fire, and you got an outpost there shooting at him, too. So, I mean, unfortunately, he's pushing you away from the town center, though. That's not good. He's pushing you into the open like I warned you about. Can he, like, hold it off, though? I think he can. Oh, God, he's got Bills there, too. Alright. Falconet's coming in now. Get some muskets out here. Great. Yep. Falconet's right over here. Let's see if, yep, well, he still has some muskets left to occupy him. Okay, and now he passed the pullback. Good. That's just what you needed there, probably. Yeah, no. Those villas up there should just go into gold right now. Okay, he's going to go longbowman to counter these Jag Knights, it looks like. And then he can ship in... Oh, he's going to get 10 longbowmen too. Okay, alright. I would just be scared if he tries to shift into Coyote Runners abruptly with the Jag Knights. Because that's another thing you have to consider. Jag Knight plus Coyote Runner can be a really awful experience, yeah. Plus he's got his... okay, he's on XP again. What is he trying to pull out now? Oh, he already sent this? Okay. What, Arrow Knights, I'm assuming? Oh, he's going to get hit points. Okay. I was thinking maybe he'll get Arrow Knights to counter the Falconets out. Where's those archers? I think he pulled out too soon there, man. Wait for the archers to show up. You gotta play defensive. Oh, no. I think he fumbled the ball too far. Oh, God, he fumbled it. He fumbled it, man. You know the Falconets were the only thing keeping you in the match. Yep, he fumbled the ball. He left the base too soon. And I think he wanted to save Vils and save FaZe, but he ended up losing much more from it. Yeah. I don't know, man. That's all I'm gonna say. I don't know. Yep. Basically just that. Good match though. Good one. So yeah, let's update the score to Hot Doggy. Oh yeah, no, he did. That was a good Aztec push, you know. That was a beautiful one. All right, so let's set the score up 2-1 for Hot Doggy. There we go. We'll go back to this screen here and update it here as well. And then we're going to go on to the next recording, because we still have this series. And then after this series, we'll be going on to Grunt Belt. Grunt Belt versus somebody else that I already forgot about. Grunt Belt versus somebody I already forgot about. And somebody just tried to send me an invitation to a game. Probably some random from Budokai. If they were doing Budokai, I'm like really sad that I wasn't able to attend, but yeah, it is what it is. Which one are we on? Oh, I pressed this, silly Willy. I pressed the wrong thingy. Yeah. Alright. So now it's this one, right? Okay. Here we go. Alright, let me shift everything over so we can see it. Here we are. Perfect. Game number 4. There is an age up that gives you 2 noble huts. Why have another 2 in age 3 deck? Yeah, that is a good question, honestly. That is a fair point. The only answer I could give you is probably extreme greed. Like that's something that's like a big discussion in RTS games that people always talk about when you coach people. Do not make production builds unless you can actually use them. You know? That like ask anyone who coaches on Age of Empires 2 or StarCraft or any RTS game. You do not make production buildings until you can actually train stuff out of them. Because then it's just a bunch of waste and those resources could have gone into somewhere else useful, like maybe a house, maybe a technology, or maybe another unit. Yeah, so it is kind of wasteful, and I think honestly he probably could have something in there instead, like another support card or something, but yeah, no. GG, have fun, of course. What do you mean, of course? Was there a disagreement? Who knows? Okay, so now we got Armin versus Armin on the Dnieper Basin. Armin versus Armin's gonna go down hard, I think. Yeah. It's one thing when you have one Armin, they just sort of just breeze through. But now you got Armin versus Armin, so it's really a matter of skill. It's really a battle of the wills when you do an Armin versus Armin. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, Domo has a decent Armin. We've seen him run into Armins before. He's got a decent Armin. But Hot Dog probably also has an equally stronger Armin. So, let's see what the strategies are. Yeah. It's like 20 ways to skin this cat, probably. We'll see how they do it. Okay, so who are we looking at? Hot Dog? Hot Dog's aging up now. Oh, he went 3 Vills. Fast Fortress. Alright, so it's a Fast Fortress deck. Yeah, this is totally Fast Fortress. He does have the option of Royal Decree with Moss Construction too. Yeah, no, he could totally go Moss Construction with this. That would be a spicy play right there. And then Domo. This is what Domo has. He's got the Revnak 2026. So his isn't necessarily Fast Fortress, but it can be. So we'll see what happens. Because one wrong move by one of these guys and it's game over. Yeah. Looks like Domo win 3 Vills and Capitalism. So he got 2 cards in Age 1, which you can do, by the way. You can do it as the Almonds, because the build order has a trading post and a mosque in it. So you can do that. Is Hot Dog doing the same, or? No, he's not. He's going to pick up crates and go straight up for that Fast Fortress. Okay. Okay. I like it. It's a good idea, I think, honestly. So we'll see how this one ends up, probably. Yep, 400 wood from the Core Master. Should give him enough infrastructure for defense. 700 gold coming in right now. Very nice. What about that hunt? Yep, he's grabbing that hunt up there. Very good. Very nice. $700 wood. Okay. Yep, that's a pretty standard Fast Fortress. Get the gold. Wait a minute. Yeah, I got the gold. Okay. Hot dog's down here. I'm like looking it up at him. I'm like, what's going on, man? Oh, he's going Double Barracks Janissary. Oh, Double Barracks Janissary. Alright. Okay, so Double Barracks Jan versus Fast Fortress. Literally the two Ottoman primary philosophies against each other. I mean, he's got a bit of a mass, but it's kind of looking a little bit weak right now. And you ought to be careful because, yeah, he's going to go marksman into the Abbas guns. And then he could easily throw in Falconet or 6 Abbots on top of that. Yeah, no. So be very, very, very careful how you do this one, Domo. If you push right, yep, I think you'll do okay. But if you succumb to those Fortress Age units, awfully bad. Oh, tell me about. It's not going to be good at all, honestly. Yeah. He's got a nice massive Jans right there. Yeah, no. An okay massive Jans, honestly. He's got like... I think he's got 14 of them, right? Yeah, 14 Jan series with more coming out. So is he just going to keep pressing him, I think? Yeah, maybe. He's going to have to ship in coin now, though. If he doesn't fall behind. He's also going to pick up placer mines, too. Keep that gold rate up. Whereas Hot Dog, he's going to go Sifahi. Sifahi with Abbas. Probably the way you want to go, honestly. He's using his Explorer to construct a secondary town center. It's a big move by an Ottoman player because, as you know, Ottoman town centers give you free villagers. You do not have to train villagers at Ottoman TCs. They just give them to you for free. So another town center is like a big economic investment when you're playing as Ottomans. So 4 Abbas with a Sifahi batch of about 5 of them, right? 5 Sifahis. Yeah, that's a pretty big move. Because the Sifahis do splash attack, which is quite big.
Hazır.
Nothing big. Okay, so he's like...
Emri.
Oh, he was going to scout around for potential grab a hunts over here. Not a bad move, actually. The, Domo is going to go Fortress Age now with Exiled Prince. And if he goes Falconets with that big mass of Jans, I think he's in good shape. Yeah. Oh, is he going to get, he's going to get the big Jan shipment. And then get Vet on him, I'm assuming. Yeah, no. He's making a nice backbone army. I like it. I like where he's going with this, but he's going to need to get Falconet or Abbas. If you just run Jans by themselves, not good. You need to kind of back it up with something. If you don't do that, it's going to be kind of tough for you. So, oh, big time. Revnak and Sepul, so I forgot to give you the layer for best out of 5. Yeah, I was wondering about that. We needed a new like graphic and stuff, so I just used this one. Oh, it's alright. It's okay. As long as it shows HOTP on, I think it's fine.
Hazır. Emrin. Evet. Emrin. Hazır.
Ooh, now this is a good use of having multiple TCs, because you can each call out batches of Bashi Bajouks to defend against a large army of Jans, yeah. This I think was a real strategic move actually, yeah, totally. And now, basically at this point, he's gonna ride back with his army of Safais in the Industrial Age. These are all guard ones, by the way. And he's just gonna cream him with the splash attack, yeah. Really good stuff there, basically, yeah. Factory. Start doing bombards, yeah. That's the finishing piece of it, I think, probably. Yeah. I think he's got it at this point. Yeah, I know he's pushing really hard now. The Amin player up here, Domo's gonna try to respond with Cav Archers for the Sifahis.
Ödediğiniz için teşekkürler.
But it has nothing to do against the Abyss guns, yeah, no.
Hazır.
I mean, Guard Sifahis are gonna be kind of okay against an army of Cav Archers. A little bit anyways. Barracks is going down now. Even though Cav Archers do have hand armor, having all that splash attack really just negates their ability to defend, really. Yeah, totally. 100%.
Hediyemi ödediğiniz için teşekkürler. Dayanamıyorum, kıpırdayamıyorum.
Ooh, GG's. GG's, man. Good series. Good series. Nice defense there by Hot Dog. Using multiple town slayers and the Bashi Bajouks to completely flip the script and get the Safahis with the guard upgrade against them. That was like a huge change there, because I thought for a while the Domo could have potentially leveraged that mass of Jans, but without proper siege equipment like artillery and stuff, just couldn't pull it, especially since Hot Dog did a great job at fortifying down with those TCs. Yeah, that was a good one. Let's update our little scoreboard thingy here, and then we'll move on to the next series that we got, which is the Grunt Belt series. Let me see what we got here. Beautiful. And then 3-1. Perfect. Get that. Nice. Alright, so now we're gonna find what. Alright, it's Zalags versus Gruntbelt. Alright, let's see what this one's all about. Just have to do some housekeeping stuff with the scoreboard here, and then we can begin. Let me boot up and then change it over. Oh, you sent the picture for the best L5 stuff? Yeah. Oh, the best L5 layer. Okay. I mean, do we even worry about? I mean, we could change it now if you want. We could change it at the end of this game. That'd be fine. Then you can see, everyone can see what it looks like. Yeah, that'd be cool. Anyways, here we are. Zadax as the Haudenosaunee, and Cassius Thunderpose or Gruntbelt as the Japanese. Should be a pretty interesting one. Oh yeah, no, Haudenosaunee on a huge war map like this should be a very, very, very fascinating one. Just to say that, yeah, no, I'm looking forward to this. Definitely looking forward to this. Let's see how he runs Haudenosaunee on a huge war map like this. Because I think it's a little bit more complicated than most maps that you would run Haudenosaunee on, right? Because on average, Haudenosaunee is going to be like your easier aggressive, right? Use a Travwad to build a war hut and just try to rush them out until they resign. It's a little bit more complicated here because the map is so huge and you have to cross over all that water and stuff. So I'm expecting some sort of water play by the Haudenosaunee player this time around. Same thing with Japan. Now with Japan, it's a little bit easier because they get some really good fishing boat cards that they can ship multiple times, yeah. He's actually going to start with 300 food, though. 300 food. What, for a faster age up or something? I guess. Wow. Interesting. I was expecting to go fishing boats first, honestly. Yeah. Because this gives you like 3 fishing boats, and then you can send it a second time and get 3 fishing boats again. Right. You also got Fish Market. For Japan, you can send Fish Market twice, allowing you, if you get them both combined, to have a fishing rate of like 50% faster if you can ship it twice. If you can only get once, and just 25% on the fishing. Oh, I'm liking the way this looks for Japan, with the amount of water options they're going to have. It'll work really well in their favor, honestly, I think. Totally. Even as like the Fortress Age fishing boat card too. Should go really well here. Enlists or regulars? Oh, interesting. So this will improve the TC attack and allow you to call out the emergency units a second time per TC. Very useful. What would the wonder be? Torii Gate. Torii Gate. Seems like people run Torii Gate even on war maps like this. Yeah. However, the Haudenosaunee player is already upon him. Put a war hut right up here, and he's coming in with the ship into Tomahawks right now. Rushing his base. Kills the Explorer off. This has got to be scary. You're not even in age 2 yet, and you already got Tomahawks already pushing your position. Tell me about it. That's a huge element of surprise right there. Plus, he's trained up about 5 more Tomahawks here. He's going to get some more, and then he's shipping in 4 Kanye West Horsemen. That's going to be good against skirmishers. Oh, yeah, no, this is a lot of pressure here. Barracks is going to come up on this side. It's very early in the match. Like, how many shrines is he? He only has, like, 1 shrine up? Is that right? Oh, Samurai's going to be killed off. Okay. Oh, is he going to rush the barracks now? Oh, God. Oh, my God. Oh, good thing he finished that off. Imagine if he garrisoned that villain there. He'd be dead right now. Oh, man. What a save. He's gonna rush the explorers with the cavi now, though. All he can do is just ship in Ashigarus. Oh, God, that's not good. Cause now he's completely like housed up. He can't even like bring anything else in at this point. That's gotta be like so annoying, man. Tell me about. So obnoxious for him. Wow, insane, dude, insane. And they're shipping another batch of Ashigaros right now. Alright. This is what happens to these Hashai pushes. Notice how he has like barely any resources. Yeah. Hashai rushes can be very, very deep and intense. Imagine. Oh, you should have sent Town Destroyer. Yeah. I was thinking of that. Like, why didn't you send Town Destroyer yet? It's because he's rushing so hard with military that he didn't even... Yeah, no. You should always do Town Destroyer with this, because then he can, like, rip apart this barracks and stuff and completely pin him into the base, yeah. Because now, you got a weird situation here where you have to, like, defend your war hut. Because now he's got, like, 5 Ashigaros there. He's gonna completely bypass the war hut, though, and go right for his base. Which could lead to some interesting results. Especially since he's not training villagers anymore. Because he's going hard aggro. He also has Aena. He's got Tama. He's got the Cherokee shipment there. So it's not dead. It's not dead yet. Definitely not dead yet. Goes in the melee with the explorers. Why melee? That's a little weird. He is going to pin him by destroying his barracks, though. The barracks will go down. Yep, barracks is down. And then he's going to... Oh, he's going to go with boats. Oh, yeah, that's a good idea. Get some boats. Get some boats, man. Or no, he's going to go Shrine Wagons. Yeah, I guess he does have to go Shrine Wagons. Because right now, he has, like, no pop space at all. But watch out, that Hashai is going to come in and get some Aena Bowman to attack you right now, dude, so be careful there. Where are those Ashigar? Oh, he's going into, like, assassination mode, trying to snipe those vills. But he's got Aena Bowman on him now, so those Ashigaras are going to be creamed pretty quickly. Yeah. Crispy creamed. Yep, you could just pursue him there and just boo him out, pretty much, yeah. Just like that, exactly. At least Japan has the pop space now. Before he was like completely housed up and stuff. With those Shrine Wagon cards, he's truly been able to like rebuild some pop space and a little bit of trickle too between the shrines. And now because Hod had to defend his base down here, now he has to wait for these archers to walk all the way up here before he can get their help and go for a bigger push. Yeah. Japan stalling himself a bit of time in the process. And obviously, once he ships in the Funes, he'll have a bit of boats here. He can stick right up to here to harass his infantry too, with their broadside attacks especially. So that's really helpful. Yep, here comes the bowman to meet the tomahawks, and they're just gonna hang around that area right there, pretty much. Yep. Siege at the barracks now. Very nice. Fur trade. Food and a coin. Okay. That means he's going for like a fast fortress. Not a fast fortress, going for a fortress age. Maybe. Could be. Could be going for a fortress age. Oneida support. Why not just get like 600 coin then, dude? I think that's a little bit weird. I mean, I would have just sent 600 coin and re-macroed onto like one of those tribal marketplaces, right? Yeah. A little strange to me, but I guess it still gets the job done. At least he's got a bit of extra gold for padding to get like forest prowlers and musket riders later on, though. That to me feels like probably the good part of that, basically, yeah. Ah, nice graphic. I just saw it in Discord there. The best L5 format. May as well add it, I guess. This looks pretty. Pretty. 5 fishing boats. Wow. Very nice. Okay, now he's getting the age up to Fortress Age with the Elder. Ah, okay. I'm liking it. Maybe he should have gone with the Warrior and gotten some Mantlets. Mantlets would be an interesting option here. Yeah. I don't know, though. At least he's got the War Hut sort of, like, working on those archers, too, a bit. He's counting on his opponent to get idle and lopping off units with the tomahawks there. Yeah, he's lopping up some units there for sure. Well, just back up, let the Warhawk do more of the job. But don't run away too far, because then he's just gonna, like... Yeah, I guess now you kind of have to fight him there, somewhat. He's just gonna retreat him back into the boat. Yep, pretty much. Yep, get him into the Fune there. Fuludaka Malu. Ooh! Look at that. Nice raid on the hunts. Just an item a hunt, man. Oh, okay. Still, it's gonna be kind of problematic because they can ship forest prowlers, you can get musket riders. Get a lot of stuff, so even that, it's still gonna be a bit of a challenge. Totally. Oh, he got the KLSS. The KLSS shipment. He's gonna get Warhunt. Is he gonna get all Warhunts? Is he gonna get, like, Siege? What else? He could get all sorts of stuff here, actually. Oh, a Corral. He's gonna get Cavalry. Alright, well. It's definitely... Okay, so Archers, I think, are gonna be melted a bit there. Oh my god. Oh, wow, he forced him off, so now he's gonna lose 3 more Archers now. Okay. Very interesting. Very fascinating there. And another Warlord over here. So he's gonna... he's covering his bases there so he can't, like, dock his boat anywhere here. Interesting. Because I think he might have wanted, like, a siege workshop or something, but... Yeah, no, for now he's just gonna have to keep it that way, I guess. Ooh, KLSS on top of the, Yumis will wipe them out. But use them wisely. Make sure they get in there and they do their... Don't waste them on the TC. No. Don't waste them on the TC. And definitely don't go idle on top of his spearmen. As you need these cuirassiers to survive and kill the archers. Or at the very least scare them off. And get the TC dead. Yeah, stop idling your cav. That's half your problem. I wish you could have like some tomahawks here to like rush the boat too. Because I feel like what he's going to do is he's just going to... Okay, now he's getting musket riders in there. Alright, sounds good. He's going to... Oh! Try to see if you can wipe it out when it's away from the coastline. Because if you can do that, good for you, man. You'll wipe it. Okay, the boat's almost dead. The boat's almost gone, man. Oh! Okay, the archers survived, but the boat... Okay. Oh, GG. Yeah, no. That Hanashai push was epic. Epic push by the Hanashai there. That was a suspenseful one. Like, I didn't know if that Hanashai push was going to work or not. Yeah. See, that's why you play Hanashai. You have to be, like, super aggressive. With that, wherever that Travois goes to put the war up, you live or die on that hill, basically, to get the match done, pretty much, yeah. And Zalags did it. Good match. Completely made things very hard for Japan, you know? I mean, Japan held on strongly because of their fishing boat cards, keeping them going, but that kind of just, you know, really put them in a bit of a pickle. Oh yeah, no, totally. So yeah, let's update the score for Zalags on the left side, right? We put Zalags on the left side and Gruntbill on the right, right? So let's update the score. Smart move. Oh yeah, big time. Zalags is actually here watching this with us, so he's watching me commentate on the match. Very good stuff, man. Oh yeah, totally. I was really, really happy about that one. So yep, let's do this. Should I just like add the new layer thing on just for fun? Maybe. Let me just save it right now. Yeah, maybe we could just like do that. Yeah, totally. bo5.png. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. All right, okay. Look at that. Look how beautiful that looks, man. Just have to move these around a bit. Oh, look how beautiful this UI looks. Let me just move this over here. Oh no, this is good. I like this. Shows all 5 of the maps here, so you know what they are now. It's really cool. Yeah. All right. Now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna find the second game of the series, and we'll look at it together. Yep. Very nice. Where's game number 2? Game number 2 is here. These guys named their files, so it makes it a bit easier to follow. Super good. Let's go down to here and watch the match. Kurosawa's shipment is so lethal as Hashai, by the way. Yeah, I can attest to that. The Kurosawa shipment for the Hashani is like gold. Treat it like gold. It's so gold. And speaking of gold, we got another Ottoman mirror again. Wow. Very interesting. Yeah. Ottoman mirror's alright. Oh yeah, no, totally. Well, the one we just saw a little bit while ago, it was Double Barracks Jan versus the Fast Fortress in the Industrial Age. So, how's this one going to run? Is it going to be like more or less the same, or are we going to see something a bit different? I don't know. Couldn't tell you. So, yeah. It's always interesting seeing people battle it out as the Ottomans because they're wielding such a powerful civ, but because the other person is using the same civ, it doesn't feel as powerful anymore. It really just feels like survival. Yeah. Alright, so mosque up here, right? Yep, mosque over there. Train post up in the front here. Yep. You always want to take the train post that's more forward, so if you want to build another one later, it's closer to your base and less of a risk. If you only build this one here, your opponent could potentially come up and grab this one from you later and cause some problems. Yeah. Because at least you know that the one over here is covered by the town center's no build aura around it, so they couldn't build it even if they wanted to. Alright, so I'm in here, picks up 120 food. Silax is looking really good right now with that type of a treasure. What is Yellow's explore again? 135 XP though. Wow. That could mean a lot of things. I mean, he's got capitalism, but he also has Silk Road. Silk Road is a card we actually don't see a lot of, and I'm surprised we don't. It adds more bounty to crates, and as a result, trade routes too. Yeah. Because I think if I recall correctly in the game, it treats the trading post deliveries as crates as well. So anything that improves like crate inventory is, I think, extension also improves the trade route. At least that's what I think is the case. I can't call it 100%, but I think that's the case. Yeah. But yeah, no, either way. Oh, he's going to go capitalism. Alright. I was going to say, though, like, if you wanted to go, like, Silk Road, you could totally do that, too. I think he's got a lot of cards to justify it. Especially if he's gotten 2 TP already. So I gotten 2 TPs right now. Yeah, I would consider running Silk Road. He's gonna go Core Master. Yep. How about Zelax? Core Master. No, the Naturalist. Okay. So he's going Naturalist. He went with Wood card? Oh. What a weird build this is. 300 Wood. We never see that being 300 Wood in Economic Theory? I mean, Economic Theory is a great card, but it's rare. It's very rare. You know, I don't see it usually be used that way before. $500 Wood. Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out what his plan is though, because normally when you send Naturalists, you're looking like for some sort of fast fortress to heat up those cows right away and then just get the age up right then and there. What is this treasure here? 130 XP. Somebody should try to get this one here because this one's gonna give somebody another shipment. 5 Janissaries here. Oh, nice shipment there. Resource crates. Okay, so he's shipping in the 5 Jans first. Right? Because he went Naturalist, he unfortunately isn't going to have any wood to get a barracks up right away. 5 Jans and 3 delis. Interesting. And then he's training up 5 Jans from... Oh, he already built the barracks. I didn't even notice that. So he's already got a forward base going too. TP over there. Let's see what he's got here. Six. Okay, 5 Jans out there and 5 coming out here. 3 delis coming over here. That's a pretty decent mass, actually. So what is Gruntbelt's plan, though? So he's going defensive barracks. So it looks like we're going to see some H2 warfare between these two. Let's see. Oh, Bill is dead. I think it is. It's going to be snared in. Oh, yep, it's going to be killed off. It's 1 bill down for Gruntbelt. Zalax is going to mass up a bit in front of his forward base there. Not trying to take too much shots from the TC. Gruntbelt is going to train some more Janissaries. Okay, 15 Janissaries now. Oh wow, Deadville there, very nice. Yep, go dead Janissary there. Oh wow, look at all those Janissaries there, that's insane. Okay, he just called out his Bashi Bazooks right now. These are an emergency unit with multipliers against heavy infantry, making them especially effective against muskets like the Janissaries, which is going to give Gruntbelt a little bit of breathing room here, and a bit of a chance to maybe save his train post as well, which Zalax is going after. Okay, Jan is dead, but he really can't... Okay, he's got delis though, so this changes things a little bit, because he can try to ride up on him with the delis there. He's gonna micro towards him with the Jans though, and slash him with the scimitars, which will damage the cav. Okay, the Bashi Bazooks are dead. Okay, now the Jans are being snared, and then... Oh wow, good push there, honestly. $700 coin, is that right? Yeah, very nice. Okay, siege of the train post there, very good. Doing both stable and barracks production from Gruntbelt there to try to defend his base, whereas Zalax is just still doing Janissary, picking up 700 wood. Right there. Should be able to get some infrastructure down with that. Maybe pick up another TP over here. Possibly even grab this one too. Could grab this one as well. And who knows? Okay, it looks like Gruntbelt did try to make a move for his barracks, but unfortunately he's got some Janissaries there to intercept them. Bashi Bazooks arrive out of the Zalax TC to counteract the delis. It's going to shoot them off over there. Very nice. What is he bringing in? He's getting the millet system. That's the first training upgrade at the Moss for the Ottomans. Ottomans, unlike other civs, get special techs just for their settlers, or as they're called, Yuruks. One improves the train time with the TCs. The other one improves their build limit. Because, as you know, Ottoman villages start out at a build limit of 25, and they go up to 45, 70, and I think 99 after that. Delhi will be wiped out over there, it looks like. There's a big battle for the forward base, though. Gruntbelt tried to make another move on it, but unfortunately the Bashi Bazooks that he kind of got triggered onto him at that point is now going to be used to fight him off. But now, it looks like Gruntbelt is getting a foundry, and he is going Abyss guns. And he has a ton of gold, too, so it's not like that's going to be much of a problem. Oh, yeah, no. Again, Almonds get villages for free, so the food that he's making right now can go right into Abyss guns. No questions asked. And the fort base is dead. Zalox is forced to retreat. It'd be kind of funny, actually, if it ended up becoming true that the way that we have seen a break in the 3-0 victories is through superior Ottoman gameplay with Abyss guns, because that's the way Domo overcame Hot Dog. If Gruntbill does the same with Zalox, that's really nice, actually.
Emrin? Tamamdır. İleri. Marş. Hadi bakalım. Evet. Tamamdır. Hadi bakalım. Şimdi daha iyiceyim. Tamamdır. Evet.
Janissary's coming here. 3 delis. Yeah, he didn't even send his deli shipping in yet, so yeah, he's gonna have that option as well. Because if you remember correctly, the delis that Gruntbelt made were actually out of his stable directly. So yeah, he still has a reliable calf shipment to use. And now Gruntbelt's making more Janissaries. But looks like Zalox has his own Abyss guns, though. Unfortunately, though, Gruntbelt has the initial mass, so he can break through his. I find it interesting how Gruntbelt is not microing down the Abyss guns as Zalox, though, allowing his guys to take needless damage, I think. Yep, Narjan's down. These 2 Abyss guns are still somehow living, though. Is that right? Yeah. Jan over here. Abyss guns over here.
Hazır. Evet. İleri marş. Tamamdır.
Emrin? Tamam. Olur.
Hazır.
Evet. Hücum. Evet. Hücum. Hazır. Tamam. Olur. Doğru. Tamam. Olur. Evet. Hücum.
600 wood coming in too for Gruntbelt. Yeah, he's got plenty of pop though, so he doesn't even technically need the wood unless he's going for natives or something, yeah. Or a train post here. See, this is the problem though. Gruntbelt doesn't have any more Abyss guns, and the Abyss guns as Zalox are just turning the tide, yeah. Turning the tide around against him at this point. Yeah, no, he's running his Janissaries just fine. And some delis coming up from up top there to slash down on his Abyss guns. Coming in right around there. Ooh, wow, look at that. Coming right around the flank. I think those Zalox is coming out of the hole, though, just fine. You know, he's got no gold now. Does he have, like, more gold they can send in? Nah, he's just got wood, villagers, eco theory, and then he does have an infinite shipment, so I guess that's good. So if it really came down to it, at least he could like ship in wood and just put all his vills on like mines and stuff. But yeah, no, very interesting. Delis are slicing through the Yuruks right now. That's a pretty huge raid there. Look at all the hunt he's gonna lose though. Like, I thought Zalox was fine. That's his whole food line right there. Completely gone. And he doesn't have any nearby hunts either. He has this much distance between the TC and that. Can't even make that stuff up. You really can't. That's why you gotta watch these matches very carefully, because things can change on a whim really fast. Like, extremely quickly, yeah. Is Gruntbelt getting more Abyss guns? Because he's sending in the Sebesi right now, which is the 20% HP buff to the Abyss guns and the Humbarsi. It looks like he is. Looks like he is. Janstar's here. Delhi's here.
Emrin. Evet. Hücum ileri. Marş. Şimdi daha iyiceyim. Hazır. Tamamdır. Hadi bakalım. Evet. Hadi bakalım. Evet. Yaralıyım. Kıpırdayamıyorum. Hadi bakalım.
Alright, Delhi's coming around the corner here. But they're all barred up, though. I don't know what they're going to get. Well, some of them are okay. Just one that's like really... Oh, he's got more of them, too. They're completely unscathed. So, yeah, it is a big consideration. So Delhi's going to tail him behind. They're going to snare these in. Now, Jan Abbott's going to have to splash right into those JS areas there. Delhi's riding around the side, but it's kind of tough with these trees here. Zalag's directly or indirectly is kind of leading him into where he wants to through the trees, which makes the pathing of the cav kind of spotty. Yeah, but Abbots are still being pressed though, from the looks of it. Gruntbelt coming in pretty hard over here. Does the Locks have a... Yeah, he's getting some more Jans here. He's got some more Abbots here. More Abbots coming in Jans too, so it's not quite over yet. Now this hunt is being... Oh, where did he get... he put a stable... I didn't know he had a stable over here. This is why they've been coming at weird angles and stuff. I thought he had the stable in his base. I thought he had a stable in his base. He was a real sneaky dog there doing that. Oh, no. Oh, tell me about it. That's pretty interesting. Changes up a lot of stuff. Absolutely does. Oh, God. Tell me about it. That's a big move right there. Oh, God. He's going to get some delis of his own, too. We got Eco Theory. Alright. We have an Eco Boost. Still fighting going on over here. Alright, Zalax concedes. Yeah, I guess so. No have villagers. No have villagers. Caveman. No have villagers. Yeah. No tengo Eldinos, basically. No tengo Eldinos. Alright, so, let's see what we got here. That was a good battle. It felt a bit like the Nicaeus one that we saw in New England. Like, I really could not tell who was, like, really winning that war there, because everybody was making good battle plays constantly in a huge grudge match in H2. Yeah, totally. Alright, so that will go to Gruntbelt. Yep. Give that to Gruntbelt. Where's the scoreboard here? Let's get that to Gruntbelt. Abyss integrity. Oh, tell me about it. You got to respect that Abyss integrity, man. Totally. Yep, 100%. Abyss integrity is totally real. Yeah, totally real. What are we gonna look at now? So now we are gonna go up to here. We're going to change the scoreboard in this area, and then we're going to go into the third record that I got. Very nice. Let's do it. Very good. Now I will locate that record right now so we can start the match. Okay, so looks like Zalox is playing British. Kind of similar to the position that Doma was playing against Hot Dog. But this time, Gruntbelt is playing Chinese instead of Aztecs. So, yeah, it's going to be a China versus British. This is kind of interesting. I've sort of seen these matchups between China and British go both ways before, so I'm not going to say right away who's going to win it based off of Civ. Yeah. China player has to usually work pretty hard, though, in this matchup. Because once the British player really gets their mana boom going, they get like a ton of muskets and stuff, and it's really hard to overcome it. Yeah, so China's going to have to work pretty hard here, honestly. Yep, totally. He's got double village. Double village. Really? Oh yeah, because normally the Chinese go for a build order of a trading post in a village, right? But since there's no trading post for a trade route here, he gets to go double village and then immediately go for northern refugees, which produces a vill at every village and town center. So, in essence, it's a 3 villager card right now. 'Cause he's got 3 villagers coming. Alright, so we got a Vill coming out over here. Very nice. So this looks pretty standard British deck. This British player does use the Tonkop Hussar shipment. Not every British player does, but this one does. Also runs Exotic Hardwoods. Can be a very interesting addition to your 3 villager card in Age 1. Because it can give you some really good chop rate to get those manor houses out even quicker. With it, I think, being a safer option compared to Virginia Company. Because when you go for Virginia Company, it only benefits the production of the manor houses. Exotic Hardwoods, while not as concentrated on the manor house boom, does give you more wood that you can put into barracks, pikemen, longbowmen. Can also help your military too, so it's a bit of a safer bet sometimes. Going for a governor. Hello, governor. An outpost and 200 gold. Standard play for Brits usually. Having the ability to get an outpost in your base can definitely deal with Chinese pressure a bit, whereas China is going for the Summer Palace. Yep, typically if you see a Chinese going for 2 villages like this and nothing else, no T export, then yeah, that's probably going to be about it. Huh. Yeah, I think this is the only Chinese deck I've ever seen where he's not running the T export. I usually say that's like a go-to card, but I guess because of the map circumstances, he's decided to go for northern refugees again and surpass the, yeah. Very interesting, actually, yeah. Very interesting. I'm just trying to write to someone in Game Ranger about maybe doing some Wars Liberty matches there. Because we don't have to necessarily cast games tonight. We could just do gameplay, too. That's okay. Yeah, because Hector wanted to come back and do some more Wars Liberty matches after last night again. And I'd be happy to do them again on stream. That'd be really fun, actually. So yeah, we should do that maybe. Good use of those Tonkop Hussars there being the Stepbriars. That's going to save a ton of your vills, possibly. Also, looks like Chinese is going to try to defend with Yellow Bear Army now. Kijik plus Quang. Just to deal with those Tonkop Hussars. It does nothing to deal with the musket threat, though. Yeah, no. Also, shipping in Quangs. He's going hard anti-cab, even though, you know, he's not even committed to cab. He just happened to send a shipment of cavalry that's really causing him problems. Yeah, no, it's so funny how this one shipment of cavalry is literally forcing him into an anti-cab frenzy right now. Whereas the muskets are the real threat. Oh, yeah, no, the muskets are the real problem, man. Don't even worry about, like, the cab shipment. Yeah, worry about it, but, you know, just let the Quang pikemen do the job. Okay, 3 vills are dead. Oh man, yeah, this is a big push actually. This is a huge offense, yeah, totally. By Zalax. Gruntbill taking the grunt of it. The brunt and the grunt of it. 600 wood. Oh, that's 700 wood. He hasn't even sent 700 wood yet? Wow, things are really going to open up then for Zalax. He's going to get a ton of extra pop now. Plus free villages with each one of those manor houses. It's a pretty big push there, actually, yeah. Is that another village? Yeah. I like, though, how Zalax has got him so... and he just stole his animals, too. He's going to steal his llamas and then eat them. Man. Man. That's crazy. It's crazy, dude. Oh, God. Oh, my God. That's, like, so insane, man. Wow. Tell me about it. Totally. Oh, God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh my God, oh yeah, no. Crazy stuff, man. That's all I'm gonna say. Brutal. Ah, GG. Hey. Zalax got you good there with the Brits. That's a good Brit build there, you know? The fact that he'd even send his wood stuff yet, like he could have yeah, he said, yeah, he was like on fire at that point. He was ready to boom up really quick, and yeah, no. Really good matchup. Let's look at the post-game stuff now. That's what it looks like. Yeah, that was like night and day there. Yeah, that's what I'm telling you. I've had some tough times playing the Brits as Chinese. That's a good... Oh, wait a minute. Oh, wait a second. Oh, God. Oh, God. It's alright. We'll do it again. It's okay. It's alright. We'll do it again. We can restart again. It's fine. Whoopsie doodles. Let's do it again. It's fine. I completely forgot. It's okay. It's a good one though. It's a good one though. We'll watch it together. All right. Give me a second. Well, so it's because I was trying to talk to someone in Game Ranger. I completely forgot what I was doing. That's my fault. That's my fault getting distracted. It's like it's like texting while driving, except instead of driving, you're driving your chat crazy by not showing the game properly. Yeah. All right, we'll do it again. Okay. It's a good match. I mean, yeah, basically it's yeah. Oh god. Oh Mo. Yeah, see what happens when you're it's like texting while driving. When you text and drive, you crash into people. When you text and cast Age of Empires 3 Definitive Edition games, you forget to change the scene and people are just looking in blindness while you're just talking to yourself. Oh yeah, no. Yep, that was a big oopsie doodles. But it's alright. It's alright. We'll do it again. We'll do it again. Because there was some good action in this one, and I actually can probably find even more stuff in it that I didn't even notice the first time, really. Oh god, look at all the pings in Discord. Oh, somebody... Yep, I'm doing... Oh, yep, I knew I was going to get pinged by people. Oh god, I got pinged like 6... Oh, yep, I got pinged like 7 times in Discord for it. Wow. Yeah. It was like red alert. Yeah. The problem is, I think the big problem is when I'm using my monitor for streaming, there's no audio, so I can't hear anything. I can't hear the Discord pings. I can't hear anything at all in my ears. So it's like I'm basically legally deaf with no hearing aids when I'm like stream. It's kind of unfortunate, but yeah, no. All right, so in general, main point. British build here is pretty standard. You go 2 manor houses, get 2 free villagers from each manor house. It's a pretty solid build. As for China, normally with the Chinese build order, you're going to go for a village and a train post, right? To keep your shipments coming in smooth. In this case, though, since you don't have the option of a trade route, and there's really no reason for you to go for natives in this situation, even though they are good natives. I mean, Quechua natives are great. It's just kind of off the cuff and not going to help you out very much early on. He goes to villages. So that way, he can run this card here called Northern Refugees, which gives you a vill for each village that you own and every TC that you own. And since you have 2 villages in the TC, it's a free villager card, which equates to the same thing the Europeans get, right? It's very solid. Quite good, actually. So yeah, no. It's quite good. It's a very abstract deck. That's why I mentioned before, because T-Export is like the golden card to send in every Chinese deck, right? When you don't run T-Export, people are wondering if, you know, that's what I'm saying, yeah. Also, Taiwan is not a country. That's a very charged statement to send. Oh, tell me about. Yep, he's got all his vills here building up the Summer Palace. Kind of reminds me of when I used to use like 5 to 6 vills to build up a Summer Palace as well, so that's totally understandable. Yeah, no, this is like a rare deck when you don't run T-Export because of how useful it is. Yeah, no, totally. Coming back to over here, aging up with the governor. 200 gold and a outpost there. Very nice. Yeah, pretty much it's the standard thing to go for with the Brits because the developers were smart enough not to give the British access to the Core Master and another free set of manor houses. Very smart, by the way. Things would really be busted if they could get that 400 wood, so good thing you're leaving them with the Governor General. Yeah. Governor General is also good because it gives you a tower you can put in front of your barracks when you're rushing someone as Brits, and gives you 200 gold right away so you can afford a batch of muskets too. Without even macroing onto gold yet, which is great. So you can often tell right... Okay, so, yep, looks like a manor house was built over here. Explorer is trying to kill the vills, though, before they get their work done. The barracks is going to go up, though. And then the tower is going to go up right in this spot. So it looks like those efforts are a little bit in vain. Because now he can sort of pull out of here once he gets that forest base done. I think he's still going to try to kill the vill, though, just to get some value. From what it sounds like, yeah. Nice CSPFP. Yeah, that's a fun name. Yep, the Tone Cup Hussars coming in from the Brit player. It does cost gold to send, but it's great because it doesn't cost any pop space. So, yeah. Not that you would worry about that with the British anyways, because, you know, you're trying to build a ton of houses anyways to get those free vills. Just saying. Alright, muskets are out. Nice. Whereas the China player went for the Step Riders for a raid, which typically the Chinese player does. But the problem is, now the British player has his own low pop cav units here, and they got a charge attack. Oh god, look at the instant kill on one of them. What a powerful strike is that. Wow. And then he's just going to hunt them down, chase down all his cav now. And there's not much he can do about it, unfortunately. Yeah, it's just not good. Oh no, totally. It's not good. Oh man, totally. And see, the thing that I think Gruntbill did really wrong here in this situation is instead of building a more balanced composition, he kind of saw these Tone Cups kill his Step Riders and he went into like Red Alert mode to kill Cav. Like, suddenly, because he sent a shipment of native cavalry, he thought that he was going to rush him with Cav or something, and then he completely forgot about the musketeer threat that the Brits are so known for. Yeah. Because I think what he should have just went with Red Banner Army and just, like, shipped in the Quangs if he was really that worried. You know, going with the Yellow Banner Army was very extreme response, and it doesn't really bode well for you. Yeah. And he probably should have changed his Summer Palace to boot to Red Banner Army too, because it trains a little bit faster than Standard Army. And then he would have had, you know, Quang Pikemen from that with the Chukanus. So, yeah, I'm just saying, it could have been done a little bit differently there strategically, and it probably would have been good. Yeah, totally. You got what I'm saying, right, with the strategics? Meme card. Yeah, I saw the meme card there with the tigers. That was so funny. Yep. I like meme cards. Meme cards are funny. Meme cards are funny. And now he's got too much pikemen and he doesn't have enough stuff to kill infantry with. And he's just getting completely evaporated, yeah. Evaporated. He is getting evaporated, though. I mean, the Chukanus are getting a little work done, but they're kind of shooting piece by piece, which is taking like forever and ever. And by the time that they're dead, all his Quangs are dead, and then the Tone Cops are a threat. Yeah. He's going to send the Mandarin Duck Squad in for the flamethrower and stuff, too. Kind of a last resort. I mean, when you have this much Tone Cops, you know, the flamethrower is going to be the first thing they snipes. So it's a little risky of a play here, but really, look at the OMC. What are you going to do? I mean, you could send this. You could send this plus a flamethrower. I think I know what you're going to do, right? Because you're going to want to get every possible troop you can on the ground, and yeah, that's basically it. Yeah. And he also stole his animals too. Stole his llamas. Stole his pets. His pet animals. His pet animals. Stole his pet animals. Not that that food was going to help him anyways in this pickle, but yeah, you get what I'm saying. And now the Tone Cops just completely smother his infantry and flamethrowers there, and it's completely over, yeah. From the ground up. Big time. GG, yeah. Now, that was a good game. It was so good, in fact, that we had to watch it twice. It totally had nothing to do with me forgetting to change the scene over. We just loved the game so much that I forced you to watch it twice. That's it. It's totally it. That's the real reason why I forgot to change the scene, was I wanted you to watch it 2 times instead of 1. So it's memorized in your brain like Skibbity Toilet and brain rot for the rest of your life. Yeah. Well, I will say, making a Yellow Banner Army against Musketeers is brain rot in its own right, so, yeah. Yeah, totally. Yeah, good match, though, honestly. Yeah, let's go on to the next one now. And don't worry, this time I will change the scene. I don't think there's anything that could impede my concentration enough to mess it up this time. So, don't worry about that, children. We're okay. We're okay. At least I think we're okay. And, yes, I actually did remember this time. That's great. That's great. I did actually remember to change the scene this time, and now you can actually watch it this time without having to watch it again. Is right? Yeah. All right. So here we are. Salax running Germany, and Gruntbelt running the French. The Wii Offensive. So France versus Germany. It's a matchup we see a whole lot of. Yeah. You can go down many different rabbit holes, though, depending on how skilled the opponents are. Yeah. Because here's the thing. France and Germany are known for their strong H3 plays, but it's for different reasons, right? France obviously has Splash Cav, Falconets, Dragoons, Skirm. They're sort of their strong stuff in H3. Whereas Germany, it's going to be their War Wagons, their Skirms, and possibly even a mercenary shipment, depending on how well the German player can macro, especially with his Settler Wagons. Yeah. Yep. So, German player gets a market up. Hunting dogs. It's standard German build order to get hunting dogs because the initial gather rate on Settler Wagons is insane. It basically gathers about double the rate of a villager because it's like 2 vills in one statistically. So yeah, it's a monstrous food gathering unit. So you always want to get hunting dogs with them to get the most out of them usually. And then what you ship in right away is this card, 2 Settler Wagons. And there's a reason for that, because since Settler Wagons are kind of like 2 vills in one with their gather rate, if you get a card like this, it's like getting a 4 Settler card to your home city. From your home city. Again, like 4 villagers for free, which is way better than what the other European civs again. Yeah, no, totally. France, on the other hand, going to be doing the 12 villager age up build order, which is the one we see mostly in competitive events. So instead of building a house and training villagers until you have enough food to age up, the French like to just train 9 vills, ship in 3 CBDs, and then just age up with just that, yeah. And you can get away with that because the Courier de Bois, while they are a little bit more expensive, they gather faster than a standard villager. So, yeah, they can kind of levy you into age 3 a bit faster if you do it that way. You got the Core Master for wood, and once you're aged up, it's pretty normal for you to try to get your house up, followed by a market, try to get hunting dogs, placer mines, and eventually steel traps. That's kind of what your end goal is when playing the French. If you feel like you're going to be rushed a lot and you're going to need the CBDs for defense, totally get your blunderbuss and your great coat. It's a really good defensive strategy, and it can help you out a whole lot. Also, France at the start of the game always built a train post, so they built one right over there. It just helps with their build quite well. It's 1v1 nat, so we might be seeing natives here. Yeah. And in fact, he just picked up the House of Fanar. And he just picked up the House of Vasa. That's so many possibilities there, because we could be seeing Royal Arquebusiers, Winged Hussars, Clapes or Evzonai, Boyars. That's a lot of different possibilities there. So that was a big grab by the French player there. Because what he can do now is he can send native treaties, and he'll get a shipment of different natives from each settlement he's allied to right away. So that's an immediate benefit of grabbing the native stuff right there, right from the get-go. I think he's going to open up with native trees. Oh no, he's going to go CBDs first for eco. Oh, that's alright, that's fine. But I would assume after that he's going to maybe go native treaties. Give himself an initial army of gnats to start pushing with, because what will he get with that? What will he get? Will he get, I know he'll get Evzonai, and I think he'll get Royal Arquebusiers, is that right? Like get a huge batch of skirmishers, right? Yeah. Which could be powerful initially. Totally. Now, I think the problem is Germany getting Core Master, by the way. Germany gets free cavalry with their shipments, right? Uhlans. And I think the Uhlans could kind of upset the advantage that having those extra natives around is going to really give you. So we'll see. I mean, I think that's like a huge weakness here, is the fact that early on, both of these native sites are giving you skirmishers, whereas Germany has no problem getting free cavalry. So it could lead to some interesting issues. Now, of course, if it's long enough in the match, you can send Greek Revolution to get some Sacred Band infantry, which is a musket. But look at how slow that is. It takes a while to get going, you know? And that's not something you're going to be able to get right away. Right, you'll have to wait a little bit before you can get some of those. So, yeah. Germany, knowing the map, he's been scouting around, right? Well, he knows that he has a skirmisher native here, and he probably knows the map description and what sort of natives show up on here. Because he knows the map really well. He knows that I should probably go stable, go Yuan, and hard counter his build right from the start. Right from the start, bada bing, bada boom. That's what he's doing. Pretty much just doing that, perhaps, yeah. So here comes the Yulans right here. It's going to rush right onto him. Very nice. Oh, this should apply some ample pressure, actually. Oh, yeah, no, totally. Alright, some ample pressure here, actually. Oh, he gets Boyars with. Now, that's a lot better, because with the Boyars, now he has something that he can contend with against Uhlans, yeah. Because Boyars are like a tankier handcavs. They have a lot of HP. Unfortunately, though, he is being, like, chased around and snared and stuff, so, yeah. I would say try not to lose your cav if you can, basically, yeah, no. Try not to lose your cav if you can. Oh, did he train the Boyars out? I think he might have trained that out, actually. Yeah. That would seem more logical. Yeah. So he's going to go full Hussar there to fight the Uhlans, right? Yep. It carries its advantages and disadvantages. Obviously, Hussars have less damage output, but they have more HP. So it's one thing to consider there, basically. Trying to kill a Vil? Almost did. Pretty close to it. Hussar's branching off into here with the native scout. Oh, he's snaring him in. Snaring him in, man. Oh, he's just going to fight him, isn't he? Yeah, he's just going to... And then he's going to raid his Vils over there while he's focused on that front. Look at all the killed Vils here. That's actually really good by Gruntbelt. But he's facing the same stuff over here with his Vils. This is a very complicated situation here. Everybody's getting raided and gutted at the same time. That's like a really complex scenario. Sometimes it's just one person taking the raids and taking the hits. No, they're both picking each other apart right now. Yeah, just kill that Yuan. There's no reason to take free damage from it. Okay, up, but the big batch of Uhlans coming this way. Yeah. Snare, she's trying to, like, do some trick to try to kill some of his Uhlans for free there. But now he's got his natives there, and he's got an explorer there. Hussars and 2 batches trying to fight these guys out. Okay, 2 Uhlans dead. Another Uhlan dead there. Yeah. Uh-oh. Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. Like, this was probably a bad situation to go natives on. Because, here's the thing. I think, honestly, the only situation where this might have went well was if like, Germany really went Fast Fortress in the War Wagons or something, or they went Doppelsolner. Like, what German player's going to go Doppelsolner on this map? Really? Like, yeah, that's why I'm like, you know, Germany's really not the best civ to do a native build on this map with, because, you know, they're just going to counter you with Uhlans and stuff, and predict sort of, you know, Because you can see your enemy's deck when you're playing, you know. So, you know, okay, they might run this, they might run that. And I think Definitive Edition even tells you what the deck name actually is. So you even get a hint of what the deck actually does. So this guy died up in the sky there for some reason. Yeah. GG's. Oh, nice, nice, nice. That was a good series. Good series. Really good series there. Let me update the scoreboard. Let's update the scoreboard right now. Yep. Scoreboard is being patched up right now. I'm gonna update the scoreboard right here too. Yeah, very nice. Update the score here. Very, very good. All right. Perfect. Very, very good. What's that saying in the Wars of Liberty server? Sorry guys, my family came to my house and I have to play Roblox with little nephew. Oh, poor Zelda Verde, man. Oh god, I feel so bad for that kid. You imagine having to not play AoE 3 so you can do brain rot game, play a brain rot game with your Gen Alpha nephew. That's pretty sad. That's like really, really depressing, man. I would never want to be in that situation. Not playing Wars of Liberty and having to play brain rot like Roblox with like a younger sibling or whatever. Yeah, that's pretty sad. Totally. Okay, well, do we have any more recordings here that we have to do? Oh, Arena. Is there Arena people open? Yeah. Yeah, let's do Arena. Let's do Arena, dude. Let's play some Arena, man. Okay. Let's play some Arena, alright? Yeah. There we go. Yeah, let's do some Arena, dude. Awesome. Yeah, we got a full stack of 6 people here, man. Are you ready? Are you ready, Freddy? I have to change over my options though to Legacy AoE 3, yeah. I think it's this one, right? Or I think I got the right one, yeah. Okay. So now we're going to play some Arena now that we're done with the HOTP stuff. So, yeah. Should be pretty fun, right? Oh, yeah, no. Let me shift over to my HD monitor there. Oh, you can't. I thought you could in Definitive Edition. That's so weird. I thought you could. Yeah, I thought you could. Very, very weird. Yeah. I thought you could. Huh. That's unfortunate. That's very unfortunate. Yeah, I didn't even click on that. What's going on? Huh. Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna tell you something weird about this with the music, the Asian Dynasties music. For like, there was like 2 or 3 streams in a row where YouTube thought I was using a copyrighted soundtrack because somebody would do a taunt at the same time that the Tad music was playing, and they thought that that was somehow a copyrighted music piece, and I was like, no, it's not. What are you talking about, Willis? It's not a copyrighted music piece. It's owned by AoE3 and Microsoft. Alright, I'm gonna go British. Oh, he wants Rojo? Oh, nice. Okay, we're in Arena now, people. Oh, Japan. Should I just go Spain again? Like I did yesterday? Yeah, maybe. Yeah. I'm gonna let the Arena people know that we're playing now. I'm gonna, like, put the link on their stream so maybe they'll show up. And then we can get even more viewers here. That'd be super duper wicked smart. Oh yeah, right, I was oh yeah, I was trying to copy over files. That's right, that's right. Okay. So I might have to visit another server and copy that. Oh yeah. I didn't get to share with a lot of Discord servers yet. That's sad. I'll be sure to copy it over there right now, actually. Yeah, totally. Let's do that right now. Right here, right now. Beautiful. There we go.
Aren't you becoming?
I'm ready now. Yep, let's do it.
No.
For those who have never played Arena before, it's a really cool scenario. It's like time to Micro, but it's a map where you get to choose what units you're gonna use. You have to train units for gold, and then you stick them in the little arena and you fight each other out to either kill all the enemy units or control that center piece of the map you see right there for like 60 seconds. Yeah, just about. It forces players to learn really good micro skills as well as macro skills about what military to make when. Realistically, without the added factor of like economy and stuff like that. It really sharpens you like a whistle, basically, to figure out stuff. Somebody's lagging up like a storm. Yeah, no kidding. Well, when you do 3v3, the risk of like hyper lag is like real. Totally real, man. Yeah. Yeah. I was like, yeah, man, right away when I see Arena, of course I'm going to jump into it. I might have to change the stream description, though, to maybe say no about the Wars of Liberty casting today. Did the flag just move or did it not move? I'm trying to, like, pay attention to it. Sometimes it takes a really long time to load. I hope it didn't, like, freeze or something. Are we still in the game, or? Yeah, we are. Okay. Sometimes it just freezes. Okay, now we're good. Okay. Still, it's really slow, man. Wow. The graphics looks good on my side, yeah. Because often if my graphics look super sus on my side, I know it's me. But the graphics are at least looking good on my end, I think. Yeah. Totally. It's just like really laggy. Yeah, no. No, the animations look fine, so it's not me, at least. And sometimes if like my CPU is on like the wrong thing, it'll like freeze it up and stuff. Okay, so first is first, you're gonna train missionaries. Because well, the missionaries in this start out with the unction ability already researched. So yeah. Oh, that was really horrible, man. You don't even have to tell me. I felt like I had PTSD having to witness that. I really do, because you know how long we were waiting there for a match? Oh god. Alright, yeah. Also, everybody gets a native scout at the start too, just so they have some unit in the arena if they don't want to make anything. But for me, I just get missionaries instead. I shall wait. Yeah, waiting is usually smart in this. Because if you make stuff too soon, then you get countered easier. And you kind of get locked and loaded into a lot of suffering later on. So yeah. Spain is good in that way because they could just go missionary and it's going to be universal no matter what. And if they don't make anything, then you're going to win the round with your missionaries and stuff. So it's always a win-win, typically. Yeah, I'll just take the center like that. Very good. Dude, why are you pausing for, man? You commit. Alright. Oh, a hand mortar? What's he making a hand mortar for? What's that? No artillery and he's making hand mortars. Looks like you need a hand instead of a mortar to figure out what to make. Yeah, tell me about. Oh my god. Question is, what do I do? I could do a lot of things, but I might just weigh it out myself. Let them mess it up and send the wrong units. Well, 2 of them already messed it up and already sent us units already. But yeah, no, it's kind of tough actually. So yeah, we'll see how this goes here. I'll wait to see what they really want to make. Oh well. Yeah, like there's gotta be some sort of psychological warfare there if they're going hand mortars in like the first level. Tell me about. Hand mortars is not what anyone else would make, so there's something very sus about that. Because I know Pippo knows how to play this scenario, so if he's making a hand mortars, he's up to something. A single step rider and a flamethrower. What is this? This has got to be a meme. It's got to be a meme, man. Tell me about. Has to be a meme or something. Yeah, I don't know what they're up to. It's not normal. I mean, the axe riders from our ally here are just totally fine, so we'll just hang with that, I guess. Oh, so he paused for real. Oh, God. That sucks. It's alright. At least he's got a ton of saved gold, though. Yeah, so he legit paused intentionally. Alright. So that, because a lot of people make mistakes where they pause, then, yeah. Yeah. Oh wait a minute, no, he's got the missionary here. Yeah, like what's going on, man? Somebody, because we can't afford to have somebody on pause in the game and stuff and messing things up. I mean, I'm not providing any troops right now myself, so technically we're not even interfering on our side, really.
Sí, lo haré, sí, correcto, sí, lo haré, sí, correcto, sí, corre, lo así, correcto, lo así, corre, lo haré, sí, correcto, sí, lo haré, corre, lo haré, sí, corre, sí, corre, lo sí, corre, lo así, corre, sí, corre, sí, corre, sí, sí, corre, lo correcto.
Good to know. He's not using... Okay, he is moving them. Okay. Yeah, that's what we were trying to figure out. Is he really here or not? Yeah. So what do I make then? I think I just go full Lancer. Full Lancy. Full Lancy. Or I could go Hoop Throwers too. That's another option. Either or. I could go Hoops or I could go Flamethrowers. I could go Ronin too and just spam him with Samurai. What would be a better idea, you think? I'll do two Hoopies, I think. Hoopies are alright. I'll just go Hoopie spam. It's like Hoop Thrower, the mod developer. Hoopie, Hoopie. Let's throw in a ton of Hoop Throwers, yeah. That should do it. Got some Hoopies here now. And then I'll cut through some of his longbowmen here too. Nice, yeah. And then I can actually attack some of his Rattans here too, yeah. I mean, he probably doesn't even need to make anything because we're clapping him on our own. Big time, yeah. Easy street at this point. Yeah, if you want, we'll go like full Flamethrower. Get the discount card on and then just throw Flamethrowers at him. Not Flamethrowers, Flaming Arrows at him. That'd be really nice. They'd really suffer hard on that one. Totally suffer hard on that one, actually. So I think that's indeed a great tactic. Hoop Throwers. Hoop Throwers. Yeah. Yeah, I'll just do more Hoopies then. Hoopie, Hoopie. Hoopie, Hoopie, Hoopie. Hoopie Toopie. Yeah. Hoopie Toopie. Yeah, I'll do Yoimbos. Oh yeah, Yoimbos are great. I love Yoimbos. Japan can make them, and I think Germany can make them too. And I think a number of other European civs can make them from their tavern as well. Yeah, Yoimbos in this are always a really strong play, usually. But yeah, you're right. Yoimbos would actually be awesome, because then you could pull out their katanas and go into splash attack with them, which would be quite devastating. Yoimbos would be a spicy one. Most definitely. I'm gonna get my hoops right on top of him. There you go. Bing, bada, boom. Very nice, very nice. Completely melted his archers there, no problem. Yeah, hoop throwers are... What makes hoop throwers good is they don't have any malices, so they can, like, do full damage to, like, just about anything. It doesn't have crush armor.
I mean so. Ready.
Yeah, I think we can. I think we can. It's looking more and more likely by the second. It's looking more and more likely by the second at this point. Because the Bone Guards, well, Bone Guards are good. I wouldn't make Bone Guards in this situation, at least not using the way he's using them. Yeah. Well, if he was Spain, if I could give him advice, I would go probably Conquistadors, probably, and spam a ton of conks. Well, it doesn't matter, man. I'm not upgrading my troops anyways. Yeah, because these hoop throwers just get shadow upgraded. You don't even have to, like, really upgrade them at all. Yeah, their micro is like Garbo, man. Also, the unit choice is a little sus as well. Like, you would expect... They should have gone, like, anti-cav, like, ages ago. That's, like, a big blunder on their part. They need to get some, like, sort of pikemen down or something and really start, like, countering that right now. Yeah, they're fumbling that ball pretty badly there. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Yeah, totally. Totally. I didn't even train any troops. I didn't even train troops. That's how much autopilot this feels like. I didn't even train any troops at all, man. Well, let me kill these dragoons now. Okay, still got cab. Oh yeah, I think we would have won that one if I remember to train my stuff. That's partly on me there, honestly. Now I'll train hoop throwers. Now I'll train a ton of hoopies. 45 with, yeah, that's a good stack. It's a really good stack right there. Yeah, no, tell me about it. Beautiful stack, actually. Very, very good stack. Here we go. Let's do it. Maybe I just keep going hoops, right? Yeah. Yeah, they gotta fight for the center. They got real lucky there, basically, I think. Yeah, totally. I could just spam heavy cans too if it really comes down to it. To get an Imperial can, you have to research mercantilism in this game to get them. Oh man, they forgot about the center thing. Well, actually, no, they couldn't beat me anyways. Yeah. Brutal. I'll just do more hoopies, I think, probably. Yeah, we'll just stay true and blue to hoop throwers, probably. Now I understood. Yeah, you learned the hard way. Well, not really the hard way, but you learned. I think if it was like a close match, you probably would have, yeah. Nope. You learn, you learn.
Yes. No.
I mean, I think we'll be fine without help, honestly. Just saying.
Ready? I war. I yes. I war. Yes. I mean so. Yes. I yes. I yes. Ready. I command. Yes. I war. I yes. I mean so. I mean I war. Ready. I yes. I yes. I war. I yes. I yes. I mean I war. I war. I war. I war. I yes. I yes. I mean I mean my day. I war. I yes.
Good, we're getting Quizion here. Good, we need a pro. Yeah, I'm streaming on YouTube.
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean so.
I was gonna say let's kick the bigger noob. Sounds good. Yeah, we got so many kills there. That's insane. Huh. Weird. Oh god, Seth Clark is on with this weird username. Oh god. That's gonna be annoying. Totally. Just leaving this open now until they start up the room, so you're not looking at darkness. You can look at lightness. Do you need a pro, Sweatsy? Yeah, we need a pro here. Absolutely. We always need a pro here. Oh god, Seth Clark's are again starred in the Game Ranger chat. Oh boy. Insane. Yeah, the names they let you make on Game Ranger are insane. That's all I'm gonna say. A Spanish translator? What do you mean a Spanish translator? Do we need a Spanish translator? Really? Ugh. Maybe we do, maybe we don't. I'm gonna heat up some meat while we wait. Heat up some meat. Some meat! I need some meat. Yeah, give me a moment. Ugh, yeah. They're still trying to fill somebody up for the slot. Yeah, basically. Alright, Kaiser just showed up. Should be able to do 3v3 arena then, yeah, probably. Alright, I'll get out of this because it looks like we're loading up the arena right now. There we go. All set now. Perfect. Now we're going to meet Seth Clark, one of the most infamous members of the arena community. He's famous, super famous, in all the funniest ways.
Yes.
Yes. Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? Yes. Yes. Yes. Yes.
Preparado. Sí, correcto. Lo haré. Sí, lo haré. Sí, correcto. Sí, sí. Sí. Lo correcto. Sí, lo haré. Sí. Lo haré. Sí, correcto. Sí, sí, lo así, correcto. ¿Qué me ordena? Prepáralo. Sí, lo haré. Sí. Prepáralo. ¿Qué me ordena? Sí, correcto. Sí, correcto.
Yes.
Prepáralo. Sí, lo haré. ¿Qué me ordena? Así, correcto. Lo así. Prepáralo. Lo haré. Sí. Prepara, correcto. Lo sí, correcto. ¿Qué me ordena? Sí. ¿Qué me ordena? Sí, sí. Sí. Lo haré, sí. ¿Qué me ordena? Preparado. Lo así, correcto, lo haré.
Yes.
córrelo así, correcto, sí. Córrelo a correcto. ¿Qué me sí, sí. Sí. Prepara, sí, corre, sí. Lo haré. Corre, lo haré, sí, corre, lo haré, correcto, lo haré. ¿Qué me sí, correcto? Sí, correcto, sí, corre, lo haré. Corre, lo haré, sí. Correcto, lo sí, corre, lo así, corre, lo así, corre, lo haré, sí. Correcto, lo hago, sí, correcto, sí, sí, lo haré, sí. ¿Qué me ordena? Correcto, sí. Correcto, sí. Sí, correcto, preparado. Correcto, lo haré, sí. ¿Qué me ordena? Correcto, lo sí. Sí, corre, lo así. Corre, sí, corre, lo haré, sí, lo haré. Sí, correcto, sí, lo haré. Correcto. Lo sí, lo hago, corre, sí, lo hago, correcto, lo sí, correcto. Sí, corre, lo haré. Prepara, sí, corre, lo así, corre, sí, correcto.
Here we go again. Another Cephaline coming in. I'll go Lancer.
Sí, preparado.
You were watching drink a beer, yeah.
Prepara,
Ah, that's a good idea actually. Yeah, Yoimbo's good.
correcto.
That's pretty solid.
¿Qué me ordena?
Yes.
Sí, lo así, lo haré. ¿Qué me sí, correcto? Prepáralo así, lo haré. Sí, sí, correcto, lo haré. ¿Qué me ordena? Sí, lo haré. Prepara, lo haré. Sí, lo haré. ¿Qué me corre? Lo haré. Corre, sí, corre, lo haré. Sí, lo haré. Corre, lo hago, correcto. Lo hago, corre, lo así, corre, lo así, lo así, corre, lo así, corre, lo hago, corre, lo así, correcto. Déjelo así. Correcto, prepara. Sí, sí, lo haré. Sí, sí. Lo voy a hacer, lo haré. Sí.
Preparado. Voy, sí, a las armas.
¿Qué me ordena? A las armas. ¿Qué me sí, correcto? Prepara, sí.
¿Qué me ordena? Sí, voy a hacer. Sí, lo haré. Sí. ¿Qué me ordena? Lo haré. Sí. Sí. Lo haré. Voy a hacer. Lo haré.
Let's do it. Lancer seemed to be the perfect counter to this, honestly. Yeah, pretty much. Here we go again.
Yes.
Yeah? Well, then what now?
Yes.
Sí, voy a. Lo haré. ¿Qué me ordena? Sí. Sí, lo haré. Sí. Voy a hacer. ¿Qué me ordena? Sí, lo haré. Sí, sí, voy a hacer. Sí, voy a hacer. Voy a hacer. Sí, sí, lo haré. Voy, sí. Preparar. Voy a hacer. Lo haré. Voy, sí, lo haré. Voy, sí, lo haré. Lo haré. Sí, lo haré. Sí, voy a, sí, lo haré. Voy, sí, voy, lo haré. Voy a hacer. Sí, sí, lo haré. Voy, sí, lo haré. Sí, lo haré. Voy, sí, lo haré. Voy, sí, lo haré. Voy a hacer. Sí, lo haré. Sí, lo haré. Sí, voy, sí, lo haré. Voy, sí, lo haré. Sí, lo haré. Sí, lo haré. Voy, sí, lo haré. Voy, sí,
correcto, sí, correcto, lo haré, sí, lo haré.
¿Qué me ordena? Voy a hacer. Sí, lo haré. Voy a hacer. Lo haré. ¿Qué me ordena? Voy a hacer. Lo haré. Voy a hacer. Preparado. Sí. Lo haré. Sí. Voy a hacer. Sí. Lo haré. Voy a hacer. Sí. Lo haré. Voy a hacer. Sí. Voy a hacer. Sí. Lo haré. Sí. Voy a hacer. Sí. Voy a hacer. Sí. Lo haré. Voy a hacer. Sí. Lo haré. Voy a. Sí. Lo haré. Voy a. Sí. Lo haré. Sí. ¿Qué me ordena? Voy a la sí. Preparado. A la sí. Sí. Lo haré. Sí. Al ataque. Sí. Al ataque.
Sí, correcto, lo haré. ¿Qué me ordena? Correcto, lo haré, sí.
¿Qué me ordena? Lo haré. Voy a hacer. Sí. Lo haré. Preparado. Sí, sí. Lo haré. Voy a hacer. Lo haré. Voy a hacer. Lo haré.
Oh, I thought he was going Spain for a second. He was going the French crossbow strat. Alright. Now he's got a ton of skirms he can run.
Voy a sí. Lo haré. Voy a sí. Voy a sí. Lo haré. Voy sí. Lo haré. Voy sí. Voy a sí. Lo haré. Voy a lo haré. Voy sí. Lo haré. Voy a sí. Lo haré. Sí. Lo haré. Voy sí. Voy sí. Lo haré. Voy sí. Voy sí. Lo haré. Voy sí. Lo haré. Voy sí. Voy lo haré. Voy sí. Lo haré. Voy sí. Voy sí. Lo haré. Voy lo haré. Voy lo haré. Lo haré. Sí. Lo haré. A la sí. Voy sí. Voy sí. Lo haré. A la sí. Que voy sí. Voy a lo haré. A la sí. Voy sí. Lo haré. Sí. Lo haré. Sí. Voy a lo haré. Voy a hacer. Lo haré. Al ataque. Sí. Voy a la sí. A la sí. Al ataque. Lo haré. A la sí. Sí.
Sí, correcto, correcto, correcto, sí, correcto, sí, correcto, correcto, correcto, sí, lo haré, sí, correcto, sí. ¿Qué me ordena?
Domino's Pizza? He's gonna give him a free pizza for that? He might still not want it at that point. Pizza.
Sí, lo haré, voy a hacer. Sí, voy a hacer. Preparado. Sí, lo haré, voy a hacer. Sí, lo haré. Lo haré. Sí, voy a hacer. Sí. Sí, lo haré. Voy a hacer. Voy a hacer. Sí, lo haré. Voy a hacer. Voy a hacer. Voy a, sí. Lo haré. Voy a hacer. Sí, sí, lo haré. Voy a, sí, lo haré. Voy a, sí, lo haré. Voy a hacer. Lo haré. Al ataque. Sí, sí, al ataque. Sí, a la sí.
Yeah, Hadamao could be good against the cavalry stuff. Yeah, Ronan could be real handy here, honestly. So that's a good idea. Pizza deal?
¿Qué me orden? Sí, lo haré. Sí, lo haré.
Yes.
Jawohl. Preparado. Sí, lo haré. Sí, sí. ¿Qué me lo voy a hacer?
Jawohl.
Sí, sí, voy a hacer.
Jawohl.
Sí.
Verstanden. Jawohl. Jawohl. Erledigt. Ja, verstanden.
Sí,
Erledigt.
voy, sí.
Bereit. Jawohl. Erledigt. ¿Qué me ordena? Sí.
Preparado. Lo haré. Sí, lo haré.
Auftrag. Jawohl.
Sí, lo haré. Sí, al ataque. Voy, sí, a las armas.
Jawohl. Sí, sí.
Bereit. Jawohl. Sie, voy a hacer. Erledigt. Verstanden. Verstanden. Bereit. Verstanden. Jawohl. Erledigt. Jawohl. Jawohl. Verstanden. Jawohl. Verstanden. Jawohl. Verstanden. Jawohl. Erledigt. Erledigt. Erledigt. Jawohl. Ja. Jawohl. Jawohl. Erledigt. Erledigt. Jawohl. Jawohl. Ja. Jawohl. Jawohl. Auftrag. Ja. Erledigt. Jawohl. Jawohl. Jawohl. Verstanden. Verstanden. Ja. Jawohl. Jawohl. Verstanden. Bereit. Jawohl. Verstanden. Jawohl. Jawohl. Jawohl. Jawohl. Jawohl. Verstanden. Verstanden. Sí, sí, lo haré. Voy a hacer. Lo haré. Sí, sí, sí, al ataque. Sí, al Auftrag. Jawohl. Jawohl. Verstanden. Bereit. Jawohl. Ja. Jawohl. Bereit. Jawohl. Verstanden. Jawohl. Ja.
Oh, I think he's getting Jaguar Knights to deal my Bone Guards, yeah.
Yes.
I don't know. There we go.
Are you ready?
Bereit. Jawohl. Erledigt. Jawohl. Verstanden. Jawohl. Sí, lo haré. ¿Qué me ordena? Jawohl. Verstanden. Bereit. Verstanden. Auftrag. Jawohl. Verstanden. Verstanden.
¿Qué me ordena? Lo haré.
Auftrag. Jawohl. Jawohl. Jawohl. Ja. Jawohl. Auftrag. Ja. Verstanden. Voy. Sí. Bereit. Jawohl. Erledigt. Jawohl. Verstanden. Erledigt. Jawohl. Jawohl. Jawohl. Verstanden. Jawohl. Sí. Al ataque. Sí. Sí. Sí. Preparado. Así. Así. Sí. Sí. Preparado así.
Yeah. Yeah, Rios and land. How did we do here? Did alright. Wait a minute, I did worse than everybody else somehow. Probably because I wasn't using range units. Yeah, that makes sense.
Attack now! Attack now! Yes. Attack now! Yes.
Yep.
Attack now! Attack now!
Aren't you becoming quite a problem? This will give me cred. Straight cred.
Are you ready?
Checking your
Are you ready?
Oh, what card do I have to be green? Ready? Alright. There we go. Alright. Ready, Ray. Ready, Ray, Ray.
Attack now! I will have extra yes. Killing your dues. Yes.
I know you weren't. Seth never jokes.
¿Qué me ordena? Sí, sí, lo así, correcto.
Should he do Yoimbo? I don't know. Let's see what they're doing first. Okay. If he's gonna go Yoimbo, he better know how to micro him, because if he doesn't, we're gonna get crooked.
Preparado. Sí, lo haré. Sí, lo haré. Sí, correcto. Lo así, lo así. Lo correcto. Lo así, lo hago. Sí, correcto. Lo así, correcto. Sí, lo haré. Sí, lo haré. Lo así, corre, lo hago. Sí, corre, lo así, corre, lo así. sí, lo sí, corre, sí, lo corre, lo sí, lo corre, lo sí, lo corre, lo sí, corre, sí, lo sí, lo sí, lo sí, corre, lo sí, corre, lo corre, lo corre, lo corre, lo sí, corre, lo sí, lo sí, corre, sí, lo sí, corre, lo sí, corre, lo sí, corre, lo sí, lo sí, lo corre, lo sí, corre, lo corre, sí, corre, sí, corre, lo sí, corre, lo sí, corre, sí, corre, sí, lo corre, lo corre, lo corre, sí, lo sí, corre, sí, corre, sí, corre, lo sí, lo sí, lo sí, lo corre, sí, lo sí, lo sí, lo corre, lo corre, lo haré, corre, lo sí, correcto, lo corre, sí, corre, lo sí, corre, lo haré, sí, corre, lo haré, sí, correcto, sí, lo corre, lo correcto, lo sí, corre, lo sí.
I just got 2 Yuimbos. That's nice.
¿Qué me corre, lo así? Sí, lo así, lo haré. ¿Qué me corre, sí? Sí, corre, sí, lo corre, lo sí, corre, sí, correcto, sí, correcto, lo haré, sí, correcto, lo haré, sí, corre, lo así, corre, lo así, corre, sí, corre, lo así, corre, sí, lo así, corre, lo así, corre, lo así, lo así, corre, sí, lo así, corre, lo así, lo corre, sí, lo así, corre, lo así, corre, lo corre, sí, corre, lo corre, lo así, corre, sí, lo así, lo así, lo corre, lo así, corre, lo corre, lo corre, lo corre, sí, corre, sí, lo así, corre, lo así, corre, lo así, corre, lo así, corre, sí, corre, lo así, corre, lo así, lo corre, lo corre, lo así, corre, lo corre, lo así, corre, lo corre, lo así, corre, sí, corre, sí, corre, lo corre, lo así, corre, lo correcto. Prepara lo correcto. ¿Qué me ordena? Sí, corre, lo haré. Sí, lo sí. ¿Qué me ordena? Sí, corre, lo haré. Sí, corre, lo haré. Precorre, sí, corre, lo sí, corre, lo así, corre, sí. ¿Qué me ordena? Sí, correcto. Lo así, lo así. ¿Qué corre, lo sí? Sí, corre, lo haré. Sí, lo corre, sí, correcto. Sí, lo corre, sí, corre, sí, lo corre, lo haré. Prepara, corre, lo así, corre, lo así. Sí, corre, lo así, corre, lo corre, sí, corre, lo así, corre, sí. Correcto. Preparado. Lo así. ¿Qué corre, sí, lo corre, sí, lo corre, lo así, corre, sí, correcto. Sí, sí, lo así, correcto. ¿Qué lo así?
It's kind of disturbing. One of the newbie players and me are hailing them just fine with 2 Yuimbos and a couple of missionaries. Kind of disturbing, actually. I was gonna get Shinobi archers. That's fine. That's fine. Get Shinobi archers if you want. Totally good with me. Oh, he's Hadashani. He's gonna go like full light cannon. Yeah, we go full light cannon. We'll just prepare for that ahead of time.
Sí, lo así, corre, lo así, correcto, sí, corre, lo así, corre, sí, corre, lo así, corre, sí, correcto, lo correcto, sí, lo haré, sí, corre, lo haré, sí, correcto, lo haré, corre, lo así, sí, lo hago, lo haré, sí, correcto. ¿Qué me ordena? Sí, lo correcto, sí, corre, sí. Preparo, lo haré, sí, lo hago, lo haré, sí, correcto, lo así, correcto, correcto. Sí, prepara.
Check in your pocket. The quarter is me too.
Yeah, pepperoni is good. I like pepperoni. Pepperoni and jalapenos better.
Sí, lo haré.
Yes.
Lo haré. Voy a. Sí. Lo haré. Sí, sí. Voy a hacer. ¿Qué me ordena? Sí. Voy a hacer. Sí. Voy. Sí. Voy a hacer. Preparado. Sí. Voy a hacer. Sí. Voy a hacer. ¿Qué me ordena? Sí. Voy a hacer. Sí, sí. Lo haré. Voy a hacer. Sí. Lo haré. Sí. Lo haré. Sí. Voy a. Lo haré. Sí. Lo haré. Voy. Sí. Lo haré. Voy a las armas. Sí. A las armas. Preparado. ¿Qué me ordena? Preparado. ¿Qué me ordena? Sí. Preparado. Sí. A la sí. A la sí. ¿Qué sí? A la sí. Al ataque. Preparado. Sí. Al ataque. ¿Qué me ordena?
Yes.
Yep, most definitely.
Sí, lo haré. Sí. Lo haré. Sí. ¿Qué me ordena? Lo haré. Voy. Sí. Voy. Lo haré. Sí. Preparo. Voy a hacer. ¿Qué? Lo haré. Voy. Sí. Lo haré. Voy. Sí. Voy. Sí. Lo haré. Sí. Lo haré. Sí. Voy. Sí. Voy. Sí. Al ataque. Voy. Lo haré. Voy. Sí. Lo haré. Sí. Voy. Sí. Voy. Sí. Voy a hacer. Sí. Sí. Lo haré. ¿Qué? Voy. Sí. A la sí. Lo voy. Sí. Voy. Sí. A la lo haré. Sí. A la sí. A la sí. A la sí. ¿Qué me? A la voy a hacer. A las armas. Preparado. Sí. A la sí. A la sí. ¿Qué? Sí. A las armas. ¿Qué me ordena? Sí, sí, a las sí. Preparada, a las sí. A las lo haré. Sí, sí, al ataque. Lo haré. Voy a las armas. Sí. Lo haré. Voy, sí, voy, sí, lo haré. Sí, lo haré. Voy, sí, voy, sí, voy a hacer. Lo haré, sí, lo haré, sí, lo haré. Voy, sí, lo haré, sí, voy, lo haré. Sí, lo haré. Voy, sí, lo haré, sí, lo haré. Voy, sí, voy, lo haré. Voy, sí, lo haré. Voy, lo haré. Sí, sí, a las sí, a las sí, a las sí, al ataque, a las armas. Sí, lo haré. Sí. ¿Qué me ordena? Al ataque.
¿Quién sí corre? Sí. Sí. Lo así, correcto. ¿Qué me lo corre? Sí, lo así, correcto. Sí, lo así, corre, sí, corre, lo así, lo así, correcto.
Prepara. ¿Qué me ordena?
Lo correcto, lo así.
Yes.
Prepáralo así, correcto.
Yes.
Sí, sí, lo haré.
What are you talking about, Willis? There's no such phrase.
Sí, voy, sí. ¿Qué me lo haré? Sí, lo haré. Sí, voy, sí. Voy a hacer. Sí. Voy a hacer. Sí, voy a voy a sí, voy a hacer. Lo así, lo así. ¿Qué me ordena? Lo así. Lo voy, sí, voy, sí. A la sí. ¿Qué me ordena?
¿Qué me lo así? Lo haré.
Sí, a la sí. ¿Qué a la lo haré?
Sí, lo así, correcto.
A la sí.
¿Qué me ordena? Sí, sí, lo hago. Sí, correcto. Sí, sí, correcto. Sí, lo haré. Prepara. Sí, lo hago. No, sí, correcto. Sí, correcto. Sí, lo hago. Sí, correcto.
Attack now. Yes.
Sí, voy, lo haré. Prepara. Sí, lo haré. ¿Qué me voy a lo haré? Sí, sí, lo haré. Voy a sí. Voy, sí, lo haré. Sí, lo haré. Sí, voy a hacerlo. Lo haré. Voy a hacerlo. Sí, lo haré. Voy, lo haré. Voy a sí, lo haré. Sí. Voy a sí. ¿Qué me ordena? Voy, lo haré. Preparado. Voy, sí, lo haré.
¿Qué me ordena? Sí, corre, lo haré.
Sí.
¿Qué me ordena? Sí, lo haré.
¿Cuál es su orden? Voy a sí. ¡Al ataque!
Voy, lo haré.
Sí.
¿Qué voy? Sí, lo haré. Sí, lo haré.
Sí. ¡Al ataque! Sí. ¡Al ataque!
Sí, voy, sí, lo haré. Sí. Voy, sí, lo haré. Sí, lo haré. Voy, sí, voy, sí. Voy a hacer. Sí, voy a hacer. ¿Qué? Sí, lo haré. Sí, lo haré. Sí, sí. Sí, voy, sí, lo haré. Sí, lo haré. Voy, lo haré. Sí. Sí, lo haré. Sí. Sí, parado.
¿Qué me ordena? Lo así, corre, lo así, lo así, corre, lo así, corre, lo así, lo así. Lo así. así, lo así, así, lo así, así, lo así, lo así, lo así, lo así, así, lo haré.
Yes. Yes.
¿Qué me voy? Sí, voy a hacerlo. Sí, sí, lo haré. Lo haré. Sí, lo haré. Voy a hacerlo. ¿Qué me? Sí, voy a hacer. Sí, lo haré. Sí. Sí. Lo haré. Voy a hacer. Sí, lo haré. ¿Qué me? Sí, lo haré. Sí, lo haré. Sí. Prepara. Lo haré. ¿Qué me? Sí, voy a hacer. Sí, lo haré. Lo haré. Sí. Lo haré. Sí. Lo haré. Voy a hacer. Sí, sí, lo haré.
¡Preparado!
Sí, lo haré. Voy a hacer. Preparo. Lo haré.
¿Cuál es su orden?
Sí,
Sí, al ataque.
lo haré. Sí, lo haré. Sí, lo haré. Voy a hacer. Lo haré. Sí, lo haré.
Prepara las armas. Sí, a las armas.
¿Qué me ordena?
Sí, prepara. Sí. ¿Cuál es las armas? Lo haré. Sí, al ataque.
Sí, al ataque. Preparado. Sí, lo haré. A las armas. ¿Qué me ordena? Sí, al ataque.
Así, lo así.
Prepara. Al ataque. Sí, al ataque.
Así.
Prepara. Al ataque. ¿Cuál es su arma? A las armas.
Sí, lo voy a hacer. ¿Qué me? Sí, lo haré. Prepara. Lo así. ¿Qué me? Lo haré. Sí. Sí, lo voy a hacer. ¿Qué me? Sí, Sí, lo haré. Voy a sí. Prepara. Lo haré. Sí. ¿Qué me ordena? Lo haré. Voy a hacer. Sí, lo así. Prepara. Lo haré. Sí. ¿Qué me? Lo haré. Voy a hacer. Sí, lo haré.
Sí, voy. Al ataque. Sí, voy.
sí, lo haré, lo haré, sí, sí, a la sí, que sí, lo haré, voy, sí, que lo haré, lo haré.
¿Cuál es? Al ataque.
Sí, sí.
¿Cuál es? Sí, sí. Sí, al ataque.
Correcto.
Preparado. Al ataque. Al ataque. Sí, a las armas. ¿Cuál es? Al ataque.
Sí, sí, lo haré.
Sí, a las armas. Sí, sí, a las armas.
Sí, lo correcto.
¿Cuál es? Sí, a las armas. ¿Cuál es? Sí, lo haré. Voy a hacer. Sí, lo haré. Sí, lo haré. Voy a. Sí.
Sí.
Sí, lo haré. Voy a hacer. Sí, lo haré. Voy a hacer. Sí, lo haré. Prepara. Sí, sí, voy a hacer. ¿Qué me ordena? Lo voy a hacer. Sí, sí, voy a hacer. Sí, lo haré. ¿Qué me ordena? Sí, voy a. Sí. Preparado. Voy, sí. Sí, lo voy a hacer. Preparado. Sí. ¿Qué me ordena? Lo voy a hacer. Preparado. Voy, sí. Lo voy a hacer. Sí, lo voy a hacer. Preparado. Sí, lo haré. Sí, lo haré. Lo haré. Sí, lo haré. Voy, sí.
¿Qué me sí.
¿Cuál es su orden? A las armas.
Al azar, ¿qué me? Sí, al ataque. Preparado. ¿Qué me? Voy, sí. Voy a. Lo haré. Voy, sí. Al azar. Voy, sí.
Sí, sí, lo haré.
Sí, ¿qué me? Al ataque.
Sí, lo haré. Sí,
Lo haré. Voy a.
¿cuál es? Sí.
¿Qué sí, sí, lo haré.
¿Cuál es su orden?
¿Qué me? Sí.
Sí, a las armas. Sí, al ataque.
Preparado. Al ataque. Sí, lo voy a.
¿Cuál es? Así.
Sí.
Preparado.
Al azar, sí.
Sí, sí.
¿Cuál lo haré? A las
¿Qué
armas.
lo haré?
Sí, así. ¿Cuál es? Sí, así. Sí, a las armas. Voy al ataque. A las armas. ¿Cuál es? Al ataque.
Preparado. Voy a. Lo haré. Voy, sí. A las armas.
Sí, así. Al ataque. ¿Cuál? Así. Sí, lo haré. Sí, lo haré. Sí, así.
Attack now!
A las armas.
Yes.
Sí,
¿Cuál es su orden? Sí.
No.
He needs comida? Why doesn't Seth just get you a pizza? Hey, I guess that works. Guess that's a phrase you could do. Re and land. We could do 2v2 just fine. Just me, Quizai, Baked, and Seth. Seth wants more people. Alright. Oh, he's gonna get a monk here? Here I am. Oh, never mind. Hey, it's Hi, Crony. Yeah, hi, Pulpatinx. How you doing? Just doing some more arena. Arena with Crony. Yeah, imagine. Yeah, I should change my name to Crony. Unstoppable Crony. Instead of Unstoppable Steletsy, Unstoppable Crony. That'd be a great idea. Ugh. Alright, so what's the plan? We're gonna just keep going 2v2 arena, or do we need more people? Yeah, he just changed his name again. Seth just changed his name again. He's still talking about pizza and whatever else stuff. Who brings that stuff up during an AoE3 match? You know what I'm saying? Like, that's not what I want to talk about during an AoE3 match. I don't know, dude. Keeps coming up with weirder and weirder stuff as time goes on. Yeah, let's do 2v2. Don't want to wait around too long. Sounds like a plan to me. Ugh, yeah. He's still talking about his pizza thing. I don't know. That is a funny idea, though. Yeah, it's a real funny idea. It probably wouldn't last very long, though. Definitely not. Not with today's regulations. Ugh. So what's... Are we starting, or what? Waiting here for a while now. Also, Hector just went off. Probably waiting for me. This is crazy. Yeah, you wouldn't believe the chat they're having in Game Ranger right now. It's insane. If you thought the stuff in game was bad, it's even worse in Game Ranger. Yeah. I don't even know what we're doing. Like, let's go play like a match or something. Ugh. I don't know what we're doing. Like, what are we waiting for? We Does anyone want to do Wars of Liberty or something? I'm kind of willing to leave at this point. I'm wasting my time here waiting for Arena. It's getting too late. Yeah, totally. We've been waiting there for like 15 minutes, yeah. Yeah, if we want to do Waleros, let's do it now. I don't even know what we're waiting around for. Got enough people to do a match. Let's do it. What's Run Kitty Run? Run Kitty Run, is that like a new scenario? Yeah, sounds like an interesting map. Maybe we could try it. Run Kitty Run. Yeah, Run Kitty Run should be fun. Yeah, I like the idea of it. Yeah, just start the game up already. I want to do something here. Really falling asleep waiting for you people to open up a lobby. Yeah, tell me about it. Let me set up this thingy. There we go. Alright. Let's do it. Run, kitty, run. I wonder what this map is about. Team 1. Let's do it. I don't know. That's all I'm gonna say. I don't want to know what this show is all about. Ugh. Alright, let's try this map out. Oh, it's from Warcraft 3.
Que lo voy a hacerlo.
Are you ready?
Voy a hacerlo. Lo haré.
Yes. Yes. I need help. Yes.
Voy a hacerlo. lo voy a hacer, sí, lo voy, sí, lo voy, lo sé, voy, sí, lo voy, lo voy, lo voy, sí, lo sé, voy, lo haré, voy a hacer, sí, lo voy, sí, voy, sí, voy, sí, lo haré, sí, lo haré, sí, lo haré, sí, lo haré, voy, lo haré. Sí, voy, lo voy, lo voy, lo voy, sí, lo sé, voy, sí, lo sé, lo voy, sí, voy, sí, voy, sí, voy, lo voy, sí, voy a, sí, lo haré. Voy, sí, lo voy, sí, lo sé, voy, sí, lo sé, lo voy, sí, voy, sí, lo voy, sí, lo sé, lo voy a hacer, sí, lo voy, lo sé, lo voy, sí, lo voy a hacerlo. Sí, voy, sí, voy, sí, voy, sí, voy, sí, lo voy, sí, lo voy, lo voy a hacerlo. Sí, voy, sí, lo voy, sí, lo voy, sí, voy, sí, lo voy, lo haré. Sí, lo voy, sí, lo sé, voy a, sí, voy, lo haré. Voy, sí, lo haré. Voy, sí, lo haré. Voy, sí, lo voy a, sí, voy, lo voy, sí, voy, sí, lo haré. Sí, lo voy, sí, lo sé, lo voy, lo sé. Lo voy, sí, voy, sí. Lo sé, voy, sí, voy, sí, lo sé, voy, sí. Voy, sí, lo voy, sí, lo haré. Voy, lo voy, sí, voy, lo sé, lo sé, lo voy, sí, lo haré. Voy, lo voy, sí, lo sé, lo haré. Voy, sí, lo voy, sí, voy a hacer, sí, voy, sí. Voy, lo sé, voy, lo voy, sí, lo voy, sí. Lo voy, sí, lo sé, voy, sí, lo voy, sí, lo haré. Voy, lo haré. Sí, voy, lo voy a hacerlo. Lo sé, lo voy, sí, voy, lo voy, sí, voy, sí, voy, lo voy, sí, lo haré. Voy, sí, lo voy, sí, voy, lo sé, lo haré. Sí, lo voy, sí, voy, lo haré, voy, lo haré. Voy, lo sí. Lo voy, sí, lo voy, sí, voy, sí, lo voy, lo haré. Sí, lo haré. Voy, lo voy a hacer, voy, lo sé, lo sé, lo voy, lo sé, lo sé, lo voy, sé, lo voy, lo voy, sé, lo sé, lo voy, lo voy a hacer, sé, lo voy, sé, lo sé, lo voy, sé, lo voy, sé, lo voy, sé, voy, sé, lo voy, sé, lo sé, voy, sé, lo voy, lo sé, lo voy, sé, voy, sé, voy, sé, lo sé, voy, sé, lo voy, sé, lo sé, lo voy, sé, lo sé, lo voy, sé, lo voy, sé, voy, sé, lo voy, sé, lo sé, lo voy, sé, lo sé, lo voy, lo voy, sé, lo voy, sé, lo voy, sé, voy, sé, voy, sé, lo voy, lo sé, voy a, sé, voy, sé, lo sé, lo voy a hacerlo. Lo haré. Voy, sí, voy, sí. Lo haré, voy a hacerlo. Lo sé, lo haré. Sí, voy a, lo sé, lo voy. voy, lo sé, lo hace, lo voy, sé, lo voy, lo sé, lo voy, lo haré, voy, sé, voy, lo voy a hacer, lo voy, sé, lo sé, voy, lo voy, sé, lo sé, voy, sé, lo voy a hacer, voy, sé, lo voy, sé, voy, lo sé, lo voy, sé, voy, lo voy a hacer, lo sé, voy a hacer, sé, lo sé, voy, sé, voy, lo haré, sé, lo voy a hacerlo, sé, lo voy, sé. Lo sé, voy a hacer, lo voy, sé, lo voy, lo voy, sé, lo voy, sé, lo voy, sé, voy, sé, lo sé, lo voy, lo voy, lo sé, lo sé, lo sé. Lo voy, sé, voy, lo voy, sé, lo voy, lo sé, lo sé, lo voy, sé, lo voy, lo sé. Voy, sé. Lo voy a hacerlo. Sé, voy, sé, lo sé, lo voy, sé, lo voy, sé, voy, sé, lo sé, lo voy, lo voy, lo voy a hacer, sé, lo voy, sé. Lo voy, sé, voy, sé, lo voy, sé, lo voy, sé, voy, lo haré, sé, lo haré, sé, voy, sé. Lo haré. Voy, lo haré. Sé, lo sé, voy, sé, lo voy, lo voy, lo sé, lo voy, lo voy, lo voy, lo voy, sé, lo voy, lo sé, lo sé, lo voy, sé, voy a hacer, sé, voy, sé, lo sé, voy, sé, lo haré, voy, sé, lo haré, sé, lo haré, voy a hacerlo. Sé, lo voy, lo sé, voy, sé. Se lo voy a hacer, sé, lo voy, sé, lo voy, lo haré. Voy, lo voy, sé, lo voy, sé, lo voy, sé, voy, sé, voy, sé, voy, sé, lo voy, sé, lo voy, sé, lo sé, lo voy a hacer, lo voy, lo haré, sé, voy a hacerlo. Lo voy, sé, lo sé, lo sé. Lo sé, lo voy, sé, lo sé, lo voy a, lo haré. Voy, lo voy, sé, lo voy, sé, voy, sé, lo voy, sé, voy, lo voy, lo voy, sé, lo voy a hacer, sé, lo voy, sé, lo sé, lo sé. Lo haré. Sé, lo voy, sé, lo voy, sé, lo voy, sé, lo voy, sé, voy, sé. Lo voy, sé, lo sé. Lo voy, sé, lo voy, lo haré. Voy, sé, lo voy, sé, lo voy a, lo voy, sé. Voy a hacerlo. Sí, lo voy a hacerlo.
Yes.
Oh, so it's like a platformer game, yeah, where you have to dodge all the obstacles. Pretty cool. I like it. It's pretty fun. First time playing it. No, I've never played this before. It's my first try. First try doing it. Run, kitty, run. Yeah. Yeah, it's okay to go a little bit in front, but yeah. I like to try to do it the best on my own, but I'll try to stay close to you so we don't all get cooked. I mean, I could probably do it on my own with some good attention span, but yeah, I'll stay close. I like it though. It does indeed help you to micro barrier to avoid things like pikemen and stuff. Well, pikemen has range on it, so that's a whole different factor. Imagine they had like weird stuff like that has like range and stuff. That would be even more difficult.
Prese, lo haré. Hoy sí. Lo voy a hacer. Hoy sí. Lo haré. Hoy sí. Lo sé. Hoy sé. Hoy sé. Lo haré. Hoy sé. Hoy lo haré. Hoy sé. Lo haré. Hoy sí. Hoy sé. Voy a hacerlo. Hoy sí. Hoy sé. Lo voy a hacerse. Hoy sé. Hoy sé. Hoy sé. Hoy sé. Hoy sé. Hoy sé. Lo voy a hacerse. Hoy sé. Lo hace. Hoy sé. Hoy lo haré. Voy a lo sé. Hoy sé. Hoy sé. Hoy sé. Hoy sé. Lo sé, voy a hacerlo. Se lo hoy sé, hoy lo sé, lo voy a hacerlo. Se lo hoy sé, voy a hacerlo. Se lo hoy sé, lo hoy sé, hoy sé, lo sé, hoy sé, lo hoy sé. Hoy lo hoy sé, lo hoy sé, lo hoy lo sé, hoy sé, hoy lo sé. Lo sé, lo hoy sé, voy a hacerlo. Lo haré. Hoy sé, voy a hacerlo. Se lo haré. Hoy sé, lo sé, voy a hacerlo. Sé, hoy sé. Hoy sé, lo sé, lo hoy sé, lo sé. Lo hoy sé. Lo haré, hoy sé, lo hoy sé, lo haré, hoy sé, lo haré. Hoy sé, lo sé, voy a hacer, sé, lo hoy sé, lo voy a hacerlo. Lo sé, hoy sé, lo hoy sé. Lo hoy sé, lo sé, lo hoy sé. Lo hoy lo sé, hoy sé, hoy lo hoy sé, hoy lo sé, voy a hacer, lo hoy sé, lo sé, lo lo haré. Hoy sé, lo hoy sé, lo sé, hoy lo haré. Sé, lo hoy sé, voy a hacerlo. Se lo hoy sé. Lo sé, hoy lo sé, hoy lo sé, hoy lo sé, hoy sé, lo haré. Se lo hoy sé. Lo sé, lo haré. Se voy a hacer, hoy sé, lo haré, se lo haré. Hoy sé, lo sé, lo hoy sé, hoy sé, voy a hacer, se hoy sé, hoy sé, lo sé, hoy sé, voy a hacer, se lo hoy sé, hoy sé, lo haré, se lo hoy sé, lo sé, lo hoy sé, lo sé, hoy sé, lo hoy sé. Lo sé, hoy sé, lo hoy sé, lo haré, hoy sé, lo haré, hoy sé, lo haré. Hoy sé, lo voy a hacerse, hoy sé, lo sé, lo haré, sé, hoy sé, lo hoy sé, hoy sé, hoy lo haré, hoy sé, hoy lo sé, voy a hacerlo, sé, hoy lo hoy sé, hoy sé, hoy lo hoy sé, hoy sé, lo voy a hacer, sé, lo voy a hacerlo, sé, lo voy a hacerlo. Sé, lo hoy sé, lo hoy sé, lo hoy lo sé, lo hoy lo haré, hoy lo hoy sé, hoy sé, lo hoy sé, lo hoy sé, lo hoy lo hoy sé, lo sé, lo hoy sé, lo hoy lo hoy lo hoy sé, lo hoy lo hoy sé, lo hoy sé, lo hoy lo hoy lo haré. Hoy sé, lo sé, lo haré. Hoy sé, lo sé, lo hoy sé, hoy lo voy a hacerlo. Se lo haré. Hoy sé. Hoy ya sé. Hoy sé, lo sé, lo sé, lo haré. Hoy lo sé, lo haré. Hoy sé, lo haré. Hoy sé, lo hoy sé, lo hoy sé, lo sé, lo sé. Hoy sé, lo hoy sé, lo hoy sé, lo sé. Hoy sé, voy a hacerlo, sé. Hoy sé, lo haré. Sí. Hoy sé, lo hoy lo hoy lo hoy sé, lo hoy sé, hoy lo sé, lo sé, lo hoy lo sé, hoy sé, hoy sé, lo sé, lo hoy sé, lo hoy lo hoy sé. Hoy sé, hoy lo hoy ya, lo hoy lo haré. Sí. Lo sé, lo hoy sé, hoy sé, lo sé. Lo hoy sé, hoy sé, hoy lo hoy sé, hoy sé, lo hoy lo hoy lo hoy lo hoy sé, lo haré, sé, lo sé, lo hoy lo hoy sé, lo hoy lo haré. Hoy lo hoy ya, lo sé, voy a hacerlo. Lo haré. Sé, hoy sé. Lo hoy
Yeah, very well done. Comp is alright. I'll do comp. Comp is cool. Sounds good to me. Do I even have any other home saves for comp I can do? Trying to look. Choose some cards here. I'll do an Almond deck. Yeah, I can just fill it up with cards as I need. Get all these cards here. I don't need a lot of cards, just enough to fill the area. Get this here. That. I'll just set up with the cards I know to be good. Actually, I don't even need that, right? That's not even needed. This. Mamluks, Sifahis, Jan Combat, Bombards, Threeville, Wood Gold, this, and then Caplet. Actually, eco cards too. We need eco cards. Like, I don't want the little. I don't need these. I technically need this more. Here and capitalism. Yeah, capitalism. This should be alright. I think this should be an okay setup for an almond build. Yeah, should be fine. Yeah, let's just run that, I guess. I'm gonna do it on all maps. Alright, sounds good to me. So we're gonna have a Dutch and Dutch, a British, and an almond. Yeah, that could go well. Totally. I was just getting tired of doing the British all the time. Yeah. A challenge, you say? It's gonna definitely be a challenge. Insane challenge. Alright, if you want. I guess we'll do it. Yeah. 3v5 comp stomp on expert. Yeah. I mean, we should try. I know we can do it on Wars of Liberty usually, but to do it in Legacy is a bit tough because I don't have all the special Wars of Liberty types of cheese I can use to make it work. Yeah, it's a bit tough. Which map? Which map we doing? Black Forest? Oh, that's a good map. I like Black Forest. Based off the AoE2 map. And eventually made into Definitive Edition. It's funny how nobody plays like the irregular Black Forest in DE, but they always do the Forest Nothing version. Sometimes you see the Black Forest Arena, but that's kind of rare. Patagonia. Alright. Yeah, that's a good map. Patagonia's solid. Has a decent trade route on it that I might be able to use. Yeah, probably. I'm trying to. I think you can wall between the lake areas. Yeah. The bodies of water you can wall between. Because there's a lake in the middle and then there's little bottlenecks between the lakes, isn't there? At least that's what I thought. Yeah, a few cliffs near the lake. That's exactly what I meant. I'm pretty good on that Kitty Run map. I should try to do it on my own. Just so that I can do it without help, basically. That would be a good video idea for, like, Legacy AoE3 players. They would probably love to see that, honestly. Yeah, totally.
By battling against such odds, you must assume to have the support of the divine.
Selam.
Evet, tamam, evet, evet.
Evet, doğru, tamam. Doğru, hadi doğru, evet, doğru, tamam. Doğru. Hazır, tamam. Doğru, tamam. Hadi bakalım. Hazır, evet, doğru.
Selam avcı.
Evet, doğru, avcı.
Emrin? Tamam, olur, evet. Tamam, olur, tamam, olur.
Evet. Yapı ustası.
Hazır. Tamam, olur, evet, doğru.
Hazır. Tamam. Doğru. Selam, avcı.
Evet, evet, doğru. Tamam, evet, doğru. Tamam, evet. Tamam, olur, evet, doğru. Tamam, evet. Doğru.
Always go for that train post as offense. It really helps you out a lot. I know I'm gonna need tons of XP for this too. That's why I'm setting it up that way.
Tamam doğru. Tamam doğru. Tamam doğru. Hazır. Tamam olur. Evet tamam. Doğru. Evet doğru. Hücum. Evet. Evet. Hücum. Tamam doğru. Hazır. Evet doğru. Evet doğru. Tamam. Evet tamam doğru.
Evet, tamam olur. Oduncu. Doğru. Evet, tamam olur. Avcı.
Evet tamam. Oduncu.
Evet, oduncu.
Hazır.
Oduncu.
Evet. Evet tamam olur. Evet doğru. Evet doğru. Hücum. Hazır. Evet tamam. Hücum. Emrin. Evet doğru. Evet. Tamam doğru. Tamam olur. Evet tamam. Evet doğru. Tamam olur. Evet doğru. Evet tamam doğru. Emri tamam evet doğru evet. Hazır doğru. Tamam doğru tamam evet doğru. Tamam olur. Evet. Hadi evet doğru. Avcı. Hazır avcı. Evet.
Evet, tamam. Evet. Doğru. Hazır. Haydi. Tamam olur. Doğru. Avcı. Tamam olur. Avcı.
Evet tamam olur. Doğru.
Selam. Evet, tamam olur. Emir. Haydi bakalım.
Hazır tamam evet. Doğru evet. Doğru. Tamam olur. Evet, evet. Doğru. Tamam, doğru. Tamam, olur. Emrin tamam. Hadi bakalım. Yapı ustası. Hazır. Emrin. Hücum.
Oduncu. Satıcı.
Evet, evet doğru. Evet. Hadi avcı. Hazır. Hücum. Oduncu. Evet, evet doğru. Tamam, evet.
I hope your race for treasures is for the good of your society and not for yourself.
Evet, evet tamam ol. Haydi bakalım. Yapı ustası. Satıcı. Haydi bakalım. Evet. Avcı. Avcı.
Emri. Evet, tamam, evet. Doğru.
Evet. Doğru. Yapı ustası.
Hadi doğru.
Selam. Emrin doğru. Satıcı.
Evet, tamam. Olur. Yapı ustası.
Evet. Evet. Haydi bakalım.
Hazır satıcı. Hazır. Evet. Hazır. Tamam. Olur. Emrin. Tamam hadi bak. Tamam hadi. İleri. Evet. Evet. İleri. Emrin. Hücum. Evet. Evet. İleri. Evet. İleri. Evet. Evet. Hücum. Hazır. Tamam hadi bak. İleri. Evet. Evet. Hücum. Emrin. Hücum. Hazır. Evet. Tamam. Yapı ustası. Evet. Tamam. Evet. Tamam. Olur. Evet. Evet. Evet. Tamam. Olur. Evet. Tamam. Olur. Tamam. Evet. Tamam. Olur. Evet. Tamam. Olur. Evet. Doğru. Hücum. Evet. Hazır. Evet. Evet. Yapı ustası. Emrin. Hadi tamamdır. Hadi bak. Tamamdır. Tamamdır. Hadi ileri. İleri.
Selam. Avcı.
Hazır. Tamam. Evet. Evet. Oduncu. Emrin doğru. Hazır. Toplayıcı. Evet. Evet, tamam, olur. Emrin doğru. Hazır, tamam, olur. Selam. Avcı. Evet, evet.
These combined forces can only mean victory for
Emrin.
us.
Hazır, doğru. Tamam, evet. Doğru. Tamam, doğru. Tamam, olur. Evet, doğru. Evet. Tamam, olur. Evet. Tamam, olur. Evet. Doğru. Evet. Hücum! Hücum! Evet. Hücum! Evet. Hücum! İleri. Evet. Hücum! Hücum! Hazır. Doğru. Tamam. O doğru. Tamam. Olur. Evet. Doğru. Tamam. Olur. Doğru. Tamam. Olur. Evet. Doğru. Evet. Emrin, hadi bakalım. Yapı ustası. Emrin doğru. Tamam, ol evet. Hücum! Hazır. Oduncu. Emrin doğru. Oduncu. Hazır. Oduncu. Oduncu. Hazır. Emrin. Hücum. Hazır. Doğru. Hücum. Hazır. Evet. Hücum. Evet. İleri. Marş. Evet. Yaralıyım. Kıpırdayamıyorum. Tamam hadi bakalım. Evet. Tamam evet. Tamam hadi evet. Hadi bakalım. Hazır. Tamam evet. Hadi evet. Evet. Evet tamamdır. Hadi bakalım. Tamam hücum. İleri. Hadi tamam hadi bakalım. Evet hücum. İleri. Evet tamamdır. Hadi bak. Evet. Evet. Hücum. Hadi evet. İleri hücum. Hadi evet. Emri. Tamam. Odun. Hadi bakalım. Evet. Hazır. Fidyemi ödediğiniz için teşekkürler. Tamam, evet. Doğru. Emrin oduncu. Evet.
Hazır. Oduncu. Satıcı.
Evet. Hadi satıcı. Hazır. Tamam hadi bakalım. Selam. Emrin yapı ustası. Selam. Oduncu. Evet. Tamam. Evet. Emrin. Tamam. Hadi. Hazır. Tamam. Evet. İleri. Marş. Emrin. İleri. Tamam. Evet. Hücum. İleri. Hücum. Hazır. Hadi. Evet. Hadi. Tamam. Evet. İleri. Evet. Hadi. Tamam. Evet. İleri. Hazır. Hadi. Evet. Hadi. Hücum. Tamam. İleri. Hazır. İleri. İleri. Marş. Gemi ödediğiniz tamam, için evet. Teşekkürler. Hazır. Hazır. Tamam. Olur. Tamam hadi bakalım.
Why is it I always seem to get
Hazır,
double
evet.
teamed?
Hazır. Tamam hadi bakalım. Yapı ustası. Evet. Evet tamamdır. Şimdi daha iyiceyim. Emrin doğru. Evet. Doğru. Hazır. Emrin. Hadi tamam evet. Evet. Evet. Doğru. Hadi evet. Oduncu. Hazır. Tamam hadi bakalım. Emrin tamamdır. Evet hadi bakalım.
Yes.
Hazır. Evet.
Evet.
Şimdi daha iyiceyim. Hadi bakalım. Emrin evet. Hücum ileri. Marş. Hazır. Evet. Doğru.
Haydi bakalım. Evet.
Evet. Evet. Hadi bakalım. Tamamdır. Hazır. Hadi bakalım. Emrin. Hadi bakalım. Yapı ustası. Selam. Evet. Satıcı. Şimdi daha iyiceyim.
Hazır. Tamam olur. Satıcı. Selam. Evet.
Hazır. Hadi bakalım. Emrin. Evet. Satıcı. Hazır. Hücum. Hücum. Evet. Hazır. Evet. İleri. Marş. Evet. Hücum. Evet.
Evet. Hücum. Evet. İleri marş.
Tamam. Tamam. Olur. Hazır. Evet. Tamam. Evet. Doğru. Evet. Evet. Tamam. Tamam. Tamam. Olur. Evet. Hücum. Hücum.
How can you fight on when I am able to destroy your town centers as I please?
Hücum.
Evet.
Tamam. Hücum. Emrin. Tamam. Evet. Evet.
Tamamdır. Haydi bakalım. Emrin. Evet. Tamamdır. Emrin. İleri marş. Evet. İleri. İleri. Hücum. Evet. Evet. Hücum.
Hücum.
Hazır. Haydi
Tamam, olur. O zaman hadi, evet. Hadi, evet. Tamam, hadi bakalım. Evet, tamam, hadi, evet. Tamam, hadi, evet. İleri. Bak. Tamam, hadi, tamamdır.
Evet, çiftçi.
Evet. Selam. Hadi, evet, satıcı.
Right now, I think Jan Abbas is probably going to be what keeps me from dying in this matchup. Yeah. I mean, they've done a good job walling on their side, but I've mostly just tried to be the military arm and just get Jan Abbas, until, run out of pop at that point. It's kind of all we can do right now. Unfortunately, this is Legacy AoE3, so, you do need to pay, like, 800 wood to get a plantation, so it's not that cheap. That's why indeed they may have like 600 wood, which is a lot more reasonable for the cost. Here things are awfully expensive to get.
Selam. Tamam, ay çiftçi.
Emrin? Tamam, hadi bakalım. Yapı ustası.
Hazır. Oduncu. Emrin doğru. Evet, tamam doğru. Yapı ustası.
Evet, doğru. Tamam, evet. Hazır. Hücum! Tamam, olur. Evet, evet doğru. Tamam. Hücum!
Oduncu.
Emrin? Hazır, evet, doğru. Evet, tamam, doğru. Hücum! Hazır.
Hazır. Oduncu.
Evet, haydi hücum. Hazır.
Evet, hücum, hücum.
Evet, hazır. Emrin, evet.
Tamam, olur. Hücum!
Yeah, I'm trying to basically get these archers out of my mill. It feels like I'm going back and forth. One gets me behind, one gets me in the front, one gets me. This reminds me of the old comp stomps I used to do in single player back around like 10 years ago. A little older than that, yeah, big time. Get some Abbas guns here. Get some Chancers.
Selam. Yapı ustası.
I'm just gonna get more troops up this side. How many bells are we on? 38? That's pretty sad we're not even really crossing the bracket in anything higher right now. Should be doing a little bit better here than that, but okay. I guess considering all the raids, it's pretty decent. At least I got the trade route. If I didn't have the trade route, I think I would have been dead a while ago. Oh yeah, no, the trade route's definitely keeping me going. Advanced Arsenal, probably. I could also get Mamluks in here. Get a batch of Mamluks or Safais. Safais would be okay, actually. Maybe I should get some. Yeah, let's get 5 Safais in here. We need some, like, good cavalry to, like, tank here. And if we're gonna get that, we need an Imam to help heal up everybody. Yeah. Get a good Imam in to heal everyone up. $200 gold for an Imam. Wow, they really price stuff high in the Legacy game. That's like really expensive for a healer. 200 gold for one Imam. That's kind of insane, actually. Yeah, it's like the only situation I would actually get Imams in. Honestly, because every troop in this situation matters so much.
You are falling behind. Please, construct a town building for my warriors.
Hazır. Evet. Emre tamam. Olur.
Tamam, evet. Çık çık çık.
Evet. Satıcı. Selam satıcı. Satıcı.
Yes.
Have I disrupted your plans so much as to keep you from advancing?
Tamam olur.
Yaralıyım.
Yapı ustası.
Kıpırdayamıyorum.
Yapı ustası. Satıcı, satıcı.
Satıcı.
Look at all that. Oh my, look at all those halberdiers. I remember how the Russian AI loved to spam halberdiers so much. That's a lot of halbs there. That's a lot of halberdiers. Yeah, these bots will either spam hussars, artillery, halberdiers, or a combination of those, pretty much. Lily just said. Except for the Native American ones that don't have that option as much. It was like the Spanish ones doing skirmishers, actually, yeah. Imperial skirms and Lancer cannons. Use? What do you mean use? Use what?
Yes.
Use your artillery? Yeah, use your artillery. That's a great idea. Tell me about using artillery is a great idea, son. Definitely use your artillery if you can. Totally. Use. Definitely use. Oh, Lottie. They're actually parsing. I'm like actually impressed they're actually managing to pull this off. I thought when I was dead they would have been dead, but now they're actually doing it. Baked is actually killing them right now. It's getting Russia. Then they don't have to worry about the halberdier threat anymore. Should be great. Quizai is also pushing them too from this side. Really good. He didn't even build his, oh, those were outpost wagons. I was like, man, the bot didn't even build his factories. That's so scary, man, if a bot doesn't even build factories out. Did he build any factories? I don't think he did. I don't see any. I don't see any factories. I think Spain built his factories, right? Did anyone build factories? I don't think so. It's kind of weird. Hey, they did. They did. They're pushing him. They're destroying him, man. That was the sacrifice. Yeah, it was the sacrifice that they needed. Yep, that's the term, sacrificial lamb. That's absolutely right. Hey, it worked. It worked, though.
There is no place left for this old warrior. I must admit defeat in the eyes of my enemy.
Yes.
stop now.
Yes.
I cannot bear to see this empire burn. I beg of you, spare my people.
Yeah, that was a good one. Very good. Yeah, good idea. Nice one. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna get more snow than I expected tomorrow. It's gonna be pretty major. Yeah. Pretty major. Ugh. Trying to look here. Yeah. Yeah, let's do some more Run Kitty Run. Good idea. Yeah. We do some more Run Kitty Run. Slow it up again and we'll do some more, yeah. Sounds good to me. That means I'm going to have to watch him, though, this time and be more vigilant. Yeah, totally. Yeah, because I know he's going to mess up. I'm going to have to save him. Unless I want to go at it alone. Yeah, no. I'll make sure to follow him around this time so he doesn't get cooked. Yeah, because if I fall and he falls, then we have to do it all over again, basically. Emojis? What do you mean emojis? There's no emojis in AoE 3. That's weird. There we go. Alright, let's do it. I mean, I'm kind of glad that I did some Legacy AoE 3 because honestly, those series were so long, man. I didn't really have it in me to cast Wars of Liberty on top of that. Like, it's much better we do it tomorrow and maybe the next day. Depending on how much snow we get. I mean, here's the thing. I'm not going to be out there all day, like, cleaning up the snow. It's not going to be that bad. Though they said some areas might get, like, a foot or something like that. Well, not a foot, but something close to that. I don't think we are. It's going to be 3 to 5. 3 to 5 is, like, you know, it's alright. I mean, 3 to 5 is okay. 3 to 5 is reasonable. Anything more than that, I would be probably would like pass, like faint on the ground. Yeah, not really, but you know, it's just annoying because it takes a lot of time to do. You're out there for a while, and yeah, causes problems big time. Womp womp. Tell me about. I think they got stuck right on the gate that time, personally. Yeah, I don't know. It's crazy. Crazy, crazy. Is he still going through? What is he doing? Yeah, boy. I don't know. We'll keep going out.
hoy lo haré, sí, hoy lo haré, hoy sí, hoy voy a hacerlo. Hoy sí, lo haré, hoy sí, voy a hacerlo. Sí, hoy sí, lo sé. Lo hice, hoy sí, lo hice, lo hice, lo sé, lo haré. Hoy lo sé, lo hice, lo sé, lo haré.
Ugh.
Hoy sí, voy a hacerlo. Sí, lo sé, lo sé, lo hoy sí, lo hoy sí, lo sé, lo hoy lo sé, lo sé, lo sé, lo hoy lo haré. Hoy lo voy a hacer, sí, lo hoy sí. Hoy sí, lo sé, lo voy a hacer. Hoy sí, hoy lo haré, sí, lo haré. Hoy lo sé. Hoy sí, lo hoy sí, lo hoy sí, lo hoy sí, hoy lo hoy sí, hoy sí, lo hoy lo sé. Hoy sí, lo haré. Hoy sí, lo voy a hacer. Hoy sí, lo hoy sí, lo hoy sí, lo sé, lo sé. Hoy lo haré, voy a hacerlo. Hoy sí, hoy lo sé, lo hoy lo sé, lo hoy lo hoy sé, hoy sí. Lo sé, lo hoy lo haré. Hoy sí, lo sé, hoy sí, lo haré.
That was a funny one. I like that one. Tried to save him and I ended up getting it too. Oh, he was hiding. He was very sneaky, like a ninja.
Hoy lo sé, lo sé, lo hoy lo haré.
Can't make this pathing up, man. I path right into him. Yeah.
Hoy lo sé, lo sé, lo hace, lo hoy sé, lo sé, lo voy a hacerlo.
Oh no. That was a good one. That was a good one.
Sí, lo voy a hacerlo. Sí, lo hoy sé, lo sé, lo hoy lo sé. Lo hoy sé, lo hoy a sé, lo sé, lo hoy sé, lo haré. Hoy lo voy a hacer, lo voy a hacer, lo hoy sé. Hoy lo haré, hoy lo haré. Hoy lo sé, lo hoy sé. Hoy sé, lo voy a hacer, sí, voy a hacerlo. Sí, lo haré, sí. Lo sé, hoy lo haré, sí. Lo hoy sé, lo hoy lo sé, hoy sé. Hoy lo voy a hacer, sí, lo haré. Sí, lo hoy sé, hoy lo haré, hoy sé, lo haré. Sí, lo hoy sé, lo hoy sé, hoy sé.
Are you ready?
Sí, lo haré. Sí, hoy sé, lo haré. Sí, lo hoy sé, lo haré. Hoy lo hoy lo hoy lo hoy sé, lo sé, lo hoy lo hoy lo sé, lo haré. Sí, lo hoy sé, lo hoy lo hoy sé. Hoy sé, lo hoy sé, lo hoy ya sé, hoy sé, lo haré. Sí, lo hoy sé, hoy sé. Hoy sé, lo sé, hoy sé, voy a hacer, sé, lo voy a hacer, sé, lo hoy sé, voy a hacer, sé, hoy sé, lo hoy sé, voy a hacer, lo haré, voy a hacerlo, hoy sé, hoy lo hoy sé, lo sé, voy a hacerlo.
I thought I was far away enough that time. Wow. Well, let's see if he can do it on his own then. Yeah. Pray for the best. Go on that one now. He went right into it. Yeah.
Really? Such a noob.
Yep, that was a hidden one. Couldn't see beyond the wall on that one. Yep, that was a big oopsie doodle there.
Lo haré, se lo voy a hacer, se lo sé.
Yep, there you go. Flawless run.
Yes.
Yep. Yeah, let's do another one. I'm up for another one. Let's try that again. I'm getting pretty good at this. I'm able to do it flawlessly now.
haré, sí, lo haré, voy a hacerlo. Lo voy a hacerlo, sí, lo voy a, lo voy, lo voy, lo voy, lo voy, sí, lo voy a, sí, voy, sí, voy, lo, sí, voy, sí, lo voy, sí, lo, sí, voy, lo voy, sí, lo, sí, lo voy, sí, lo haré, voy, sí, lo, sí, lo voy, sí, lo haré, voy, sí, lo haré, sí, lo voy a, sí, lo haré, voy, lo, sí, lo haré, voy a hacerlo, lo, sí, lo haré, voy, lo haré, sí, lo, sí, voy, lo, sí, lo voy, sí, lo haré, voy, sí. Lo voy, sí, lo haré. Sí, voy a hacerlo. Sí. Lo haré, sí. Voy, sí, lo sé, voy, sí, lo sé, voy, sí, lo voy, sí, lo voy, sí, voy, lo voy, sí, lo voy, sí, lo voy, sí, lo haré. Sí, voy, sí, lo voy, lo sé, voy, sí, voy, sí. Que lo voy a hacer, lo voy, sí, lo haré, voy, lo haré, voy, sí, lo voy, sí, lo voy, sí, lo voy, lo voy, sí, lo haré, sí, voy, lo voy, sí, lo voy, sí, lo haré, sí, voy a hacer, lo haré. Voy, sí, lo sé, lo voy, sí, voy, sí, lo voy, sí, voy, sí, lo haré, voy, sí, voy, lo voy a hacer, lo sé, voy, lo haré, voy a hacer, lo voy a hacer, voy, sí, voy a hacer, lo haré, voy, sí, lo voy a hacer, lo haré, voy, lo haré, voy, sí, lo voy, sí, voy a hacer, sí, lo voy, sí, lo voy, sí, lo voy, sí, lo voy, sí, lo voy, sí, lo voy, sí, lo voy, sí, lo voy, sí, lo sé, lo voy, sí, lo sé, lo voy, sí, voy, lo sé, lo voy a hacer, sí, lo voy, sí, voy, lo sé, voy, sí, lo sé, voy, sí, lo haré. Voy, sí, lo voy, sí, lo sé, lo voy, sí, lo voy, lo sé, lo voy a hacer, lo voy, sí, lo sé. Voy, sí. Lo voy, lo sé, lo voy, sí, lo sé, voy, lo sé, lo voy, sí. Lo voy a hacer, lo voy, sí, lo haré, sí, lo sé, lo voy, sí. Lo voy, sí, voy a hacer, sí, lo sé, voy, sí, voy a, lo voy, sí. Lo voy, sí, lo voy, sí, lo voy, sí, lo haré, sí, lo voy, sí, lo voy, sí, lo sé, lo voy, sí. Pero lo voy a hacer, lo voy, sí, lo sé, lo sé, lo voy, sí, lo voy a hacer, sí, voy a hacer, voy, lo sé, lo voy, sí, lo voy, sí, lo haré, sí, lo voy a hacer, voy, lo sé, lo voy, sí, lo voy, sí, lo voy a hacer, lo voy, sí, lo sé, voy a hacer, lo haré, voy a hacer, lo voy, sí, lo sé, voy, sí, lo voy a hacer, lo voy, sí, lo hace, lo voy, sí, lo sé, voy, sí, voy a hacerlo, lo voy, sí. Voy a hacerlo. Sí, voy, sí, lo voy, sí, lo voy, lo sé, lo voy, sí, lo voy, lo sé, lo voy, sí, lo sé, lo voy, sí, lo haré. Voy, sí, lo voy a hacerlo. Voy, sí, lo sé, lo haré. Voy, lo voy a hacer, lo haré. Voy, sí, lo voy, sí, lo voy, sí, lo voy, sí, lo voy, sí, voy, lo voy, sí, lo sé, lo voy, sí, lo voy, sí, lo sé, lo voy, sí, lo voy, sí, lo voy, sí, lo voy, sí, lo voy, sí, lo voy a hacerlo. Lo sé, lo voy, sí, lo haré. que voy, sí, lo voy a hacerlo, sí, lo haré. Voy, sí, voy, sí, voy a, sí, voy, sí, sí, voy, sí, voy a, sí, lo haré, voy, sí, lo voy a hacer, lo voy, sí, lo haré, lo haré, voy a hacer, sí. Lo haré, sí, lo voy a, sí, lo voy, sí, lo voy a, sí, lo voy a, sí, voy a hacer, sí, sí. Lo voy, sí, voy, sí, lo voy, sí, voy, lo voy, sí, lo voy, sí, lo voy, sí, lo voy, sí. Sí, lo voy a hacer, sí, lo voy, lo voy a, lo haré, lo haré, voy a, lo voy, voy a, lo haré, lo haré, lo haré, voy a, lo voy a hacerlo, lo haré, voy a hacer, sí. Voy, sí, voy, lo haré, voy, voy, lo haré. Voy, voy a hacer, lo voy, lo haré, voy, lo haré. Sí, lo haré, voy a hacer, sí. Lo voy, lo voy, lo voy a hacer, lo voy, lo voy, lo voy, lo voy, lo voy a hacer, lo voy a hacer, lo voy, lo voy, lo voy, lo voy, lo voy, lo voy, lo voy a hacerlo. Sí, lo voy, sí. Voy, lo voy, lo voy, voy, lo haré. Voy, lo voy a hacerlo. Sí, lo sé. Lo haré. Sí. Voy, lo sé, voy, voy a hacer. Sí, lo sé, lo sé. Lo sé. Lo haré. Voy, voy, voy, voy, lo voy, lo voy, lo sé, lo hace, voy, lo voy, lo sé. Lo voy, lo voy a hacerlo. Sí, voy, lo haré, sí. Lo voy, sí. Lo haré, voy, voy a hacer, voy, lo voy, lo voy a hacer, lo voy a hacerlo. Sí, lo voy, lo voy a hacerlo.
LOL! I am ROTFL!
Lo haré. Sí, voy a, lo sé, voy, lo sé, lo voy, voy a, lo voy, lo voy a, lo voy, lo voy, lo voy a, lo voy a, lo voy a, lo voy, lo voy a, lo voy, lo sé, voy, lo sé. Voy, lo voy, lo haré, voy, voy a hacer, lo sé, lo voy, lo haré, voy, lo sé. Lo voy a hacer, voy, lo haré. Que me voy a hacer, lo voy, lo voy a hacerlo. Sí, lo voy a, voy, lo voy, lo haré, voy, lo voy, lo haré, voy, lo voy, lo hace, lo voy, lo voy a hacerlo. sí, lo haré. Voy, sí, voy, sí, lo haré. Voy, sí, lo voy a, voy, sí, lo haré. Sí, voy, sí, lo haré. Voy, sí, voy a hacerlo. Lo sé, voy, sí, lo voy, sí, lo voy, sí, lo sé, voy, sí, voy, sí, voy, lo voy, sí, lo voy, sí, lo voy, sí, lo sé, lo haré. Sí, voy, lo sé, lo voy, sí, voy, sí. Lo haré. Voy a hacer, sí, lo haré, sí, lo haré, voy, lo haré, voy, sí, lo sí, voy a, sí, lo haré, sí, lo haré, sí, lo haré, voy, sí, lo haré, voy, sí, lo haré, voy a, sí, lo haré, voy, sí. Voy, sí, sí, sí, sí, voy a hacerlo, sí. Lo voy, sí, voy a hacerlo. Lo haré, voy a hacerlo, sí. Lo voy, sí, voy, sí, voy, lo voy, sí, lo voy a, hacer, sí, voy, sí, voy, sí, lo haré, voy, sí, voy, lo haré, sí, lo haré. Voy, sí, lo voy, sí, lo voy a, sí, lo voy, sí, lo voy a hacerlo, sí, lo haré. Voy, sí, lo voy a hacerlo, sí, voy, sí, lo voy, sí, lo haré, sí, voy, sí, lo voy, sí, lo haré. Voy, sí, voy, lo haré, voy, sí, lo sé. Voy, sí, lo voy, sí, lo haré, voy, lo voy a hacer, lo voy, sé, voy, sí, lo voy, lo voy a hacer, lo voy, sí, lo voy, lo haré, lo sé, lo voy a hacer, sí, lo sé, voy, voy a, lo voy, lo voy a hacer, lo voy, sí. Lo sé, voy, lo haré. Voy a hacer, voy, voy, lo sé, voy, lo voy, lo voy, lo voy, lo voy, lo voy, lo voy, lo voy, lo voy a hacer, lo voy, lo voy, lo voy, lo voy, voy, lo haré, voy a, lo sé, voy, voy a, lo voy, lo sé, voy,
Yes.
que voy, voy a hacerlo, sí, lo haré, voy, lo haré, voy, lo sé, lo voy, lo sé, lo voy, lo haré. Sí, voy, lo voy a hacerlo, sí, voy, lo sé, lo voy, lo sé, lo voy, lo voy, voy, lo haré, sí, lo haré. Sí, voy, lo voy, lo voy, lo voy, lo voy, voy, lo sé, lo voy, lo sé, lo haré, sí, lo voy, voy a hacer, sí, voy, lo voy, lo voy, lo voy, lo voy, voy a hacer, lo sé, voy, lo sé, lo voy, lo haré, voy, lo sé, voy, voy, voy, lo voy, lo voy, lo voy, lo sé, lo voy, lo voy, lo voy, lo voy, lo sé, voy a hacer, lo voy, voy, voy a, lo haré. Sí, lo haré, sí, voy a, sí, lo haré, voy, sí, voy, lo haré, voy, sí, lo sé, voy, sí, voy, lo haré, voy, sí, lo voy, sí, voy, sí, lo voy, sí, voy, sí. Lo voy, sí, voy a hacer, lo haré, sí, voy, sí, lo sé, lo voy a hacer, lo voy, sí, lo voy, sí, voy a hacer, lo voy, sí, lo sé, voy a hacer, sí, lo sé, voy, sí, lo voy, sí, lo sé, lo voy a hacerlo. Sí, lo voy, sí, voy, lo voy, sí, lo voy, sí, voy, sí, voy, lo voy, sí. Voy, sí, lo haré. Sí, voy, sí. Lo sé, voy, lo voy a hacer, lo voy, lo haré, voy, lo haré, voy, sí, lo haré, voy, sí, lo haré, voy, sí, lo haré. Lo voy a hacer, sí, voy, sí, lo voy a hacer, lo haré. Sí, lo haré, sí, voy, sí, lo haré. Sí, lo voy, sí, lo voy, sí, voy, sí. Voy, sí, lo voy, sí, voy, sí, lo voy, sí, lo voy, sí, lo voy, sí, lo voy, sí, lo voy, sí, lo voy, sí, voy a, lo voy, sí, lo voy, sí, lo sé, voy, lo sé, voy, sí, lo voy, sí, lo sé, voy, sí, lo sé, lo voy, sí, lo voy, lo haré, voy, sí, lo voy, sí, voy, lo voy a hacerlo. Pero sí, lo haré, sí, lo voy a hacer, sí, lo voy, sí, lo voy, lo sé, lo voy, sí. Lo sé, lo voy, sí, voy a hacer, lo sé, voy, sí, lo voy a hacer, lo sé, lo sé, voy, sí, lo sé. Lo sé, lo voy, sí, lo haré, lo voy, sí, lo voy a hacerlo, lo haré. Voy, lo sé, lo voy, sí, lo voy, lo voy a hacer, voy a hacerlo, lo voy, sí. Lo voy, sé, lo voy, sé, lo voy, sé, lo voy, sé, lo voy, sé, lo sé, lo voy, sé, voy, sé. Lo sé, lo voy, lo haré. Sí, voy, sé, lo voy, sé, lo haré. Voy, sé, lo sé, lo voy, lo voy, sé. Lo voy a hacerlo, sé, voy a hacerlo. Lo haré, voy, sé. Lo voy, sé, lo voy, lo sé, voy, lo haré. Voy, sé, lo voy, lo sé, lo haré. Voy, lo voy a hacerlo. Sí, voy a, lo haré, voy, sí, lo sé, voy, lo voy, sí, voy, lo voy, sí, lo haré, sí, lo haré, sí, voy a hacerlo, sí, lo voy, sí, lo sé, lo voy, lo sé, lo voy a hacer, lo voy, sí, lo haré, voy, sí, lo voy, lo sé, lo voy, sí, lo haré, sí, voy, lo voy, sí, lo voy, sí, lo haré. Sí, voy, lo voy, sí, lo voy, sí, lo voy, sí, voy, lo haré, voy, lo haré, sí, voy, sí, lo sé, lo haré. Voy, lo voy, sí, lo voy a hacer, lo voy a hacerlo, sí, lo haré, voy, sí, lo voy, sí, lo sé, lo haré, voy, sí, lo voy, sí, lo sé, voy, sí, lo voy, sí, lo haré, voy, sí, voy, lo sé, lo voy a hacer, lo voy, sí, lo sé, lo haré. Voy, sí, lo voy, sí, lo voy, sí, lo voy, lo sé, lo voy, sí, lo sé, lo voy, sí, lo sé, voy a hacer, voy, sí, lo haré. Voy, sí, lo haré. voy sí, lo sé, lo voy sí, lo sí. Lo sé, lo hace, lo sé, lo voy, sé, lo voy, lo haré, voy, sé, lo haré, sé, lo voy a, lo voy, sé, lo sé, lo voy, sé, lo haré, voy a, lo sé, lo voy a hacer, lo voy, sé, lo haré. Sé, voy, sé, lo sé, lo sé, lo voy a, sé, lo voy, sé, lo haré, voy a, lo haré. Sé, voy, lo voy, sé, lo voy a hacer, sé, lo voy a hacerlo. Sí, voy, lo voy, lo voy a hacer, sé, lo haré, voy, lo voy, lo voy, lo haré. Voy, lo voy, lo voy, lo voy, voy a, lo voy, lo sé, voy, lo sé, lo voy a hacer, sé, lo sé. Voy a hacer, sé, lo haré. Sé, lo voy, lo haré. Voy, lo voy, lo sé. Voy, lo haré, voy a hacer, lo voy, lo voy, lo sé, lo voy, lo voy, lo voy, lo voy, lo haré, lo voy a hacerlo. Lo haré. Prepara, voy a hacerlo, lo haré, lo voy a hacerlo. Sí. Voy, lo voy, lo sé, lo voy, voy a, lo haré. Voy a hacerlo. Voy a, voy, lo voy, lo sé, lo voy, lo voy a, lo sé, voy, lo voy a, lo voy, voy, lo haré. Lo haré. Voy, lo haré, voy, lo voy, voy, lo haré. Lo voy, voy, lo voy, lo voy, lo voy, lo sé, voy, lo sé. Lo voy, lo haré. Voy, voy, lo voy, lo voy, lo hace, lo haré. Voy, lo voy, lo sé. Lo sé, lo voy, lo sé, voy, lo voy, lo sé, lo voy, lo sé.
Yes.
Choice. A pizza of your choice. Of your choice. Ah, man. Ugh. I want to see if Hector's still around here. Yeah. Yeah. I want to do Star Wars now. I want to do some Battlefront. Let's do some Battlefront, man. I want to do some Battlefront Plus. Give me a few seconds to set it up, and then we can begin, alright? Yeah. Looks like I don't even have to change my graphics around anymore. So yeah, just give me a few moments and I'll get us some good Kyber. Some HVV Chaos again. Yeah, unless anyone wants to do it with me, which I don't think they do. So yeah. I'll set the Kyber up right now.
Who is that? Imperial Elite on the ground!
The heroes don't waste any time taking down their first target. A historic game by the Masters of Cruelty.
Imperial leader on the ground! Not sure who! Don't know, General. Outnumbered?
Body Count Dooku is on a royal rampage.
Elite ally on the ground!
Some kind of special combatant on the ground!
I'm not sure you understand who you're dealing with. I will stop you.
Enemy Elite on sight! Watch out!
chosen one, countless victims.
Look at that! Unidentified ally on site!
I'm getting tired of this.
Unidentified ally fighting stormtroopers.
Imperial leader on the ground! Not sure who!
Enemies running scared. Unidentified ally on site.
Don't test me.
Some kind of special combatant on the ground.
I'm getting tired of this.
Your domination is not as complete as you think. Still halfway to go.
The only counting today will be the stacks of bodies Dooku's reign of terror has left behind. Count Dooku is on a royal rampage.
And I thought I would witness power.
Enemy reinforcements! One of their top people, I think.
Body Count Dooku is on a royal rampage.
Top resistance agent on site. Priority target.
Readjust priorities. The conflict is only half over.
I've seen Kiro's birds tougher than this bunch.
Palpatine closes out the match with the tough type of diplomacy he's become famous for. The powers of good waste no time and score first. Slaves of the galaxy. I mean, people of the galaxy. It It's time to witness the fight of the century, the eternal conflict, the battle of battles. Body Count Dooku is on a royal rampage. Increase fatality production by 50% to achieve victory. commanding performance from Aiden Versio. The Emperor of Extermination strikes again. Body Count Dooku is on a royal rampage. Palpatine closes out the match with the tough type of diplomacy he's become famous for. Versio brings the conflict to a close with military-like precision.
Just lost a squad, some elite combatants!
Immediate death for the light side. Our next match brings something new to Takodana. People trying to kill each other without being paid to.
Unidentified resistance commander on site. Enemy reinforcements! One of their top people, I think.
Resistance commander on site. Can't get an ID. Unidentified elite reinforcements. Careful, squad. Just lost a squad, some elite combatants.
countless victims.
You need to stop it.
The dying will continue until your killing improves by 50%.
Blasters? Well, no, kind of taste,
Unidentified elite reinforcements. Careful, squad.
Let's just speed this up.
New enemy landing. Top resistance agent.
are trying to kill them. And the heroes begin the slaughter. Villainy carves a path toward victory. Pay off for the dark side.
Our foe is helpless. Your existence is
Good is triumphing over ineptitude. Evil slithers past our heroes. Lead taken by scary-looking enemies. Evil's domination continues. Domination by the light side. masters of cruelty. Evil slithers past our heroes. The nice guys aren't finishing last this time.
Reinforcements landing. One of the Order's best operatives.
The dark side strikes first. The dark side continues to eclipse the light. Countless victims. Heroes one, villains nothing as the battle begins. Villainy carves a path toward victory.
Numbers don't frighten me.
Someone's complaining about being impulsive now.
Chosen one, countless victims.
Darth Vader. I'll face him myself. Watch for backup.
Commanding performance from Iden Versio. reign of terror has left behind. Heroes, villains, and a battle station so deadly they had to build it twice. Drawn together by the tractor beam of fate for my personal amusement. Death comes to the defenders of the light.
Looks like all the interesting people have left at that point. I think I kind of humbled them too hard with Plagueis there at the end. Yeah. So we know I can beat them with Plagueis and Snoke. If we run to problems as villains, go Snoke and Plagueis, and we should be alright. Because I was like chasing them around with Plagueis and they didn't know what to do, man. Be like, what am I doing, man? Oh god, his try to replace me ability is so good. He just does a huge force storm of orange lightning and it just obliterates everyone. Yeah. Good stuff. So yeah, thank you for coming to the stream today. I don't think there's any more interesting Battlefront 2 battles, so I think we'll call it quits here, okay? GG's and well played.